the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning and welcome, boys and girls. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That is not a crippled 35-year-old man.
Sorry. Me sorry.
Usually when a beautiful blonde woman shows up instead of a crippled 35-year-old man, sorry is not the phrase you hear, but okay.
Good morning?
It's better.
Okay.
Better.
I didn't want them angry with me.
Well, you know, Citizen M's very happy. Citizen M already showed up in the chat today and is very happy that you're here. I believe the kids call it simping.
Okay.
I believe Citizen M is simping.
That's fair.
So far this evening. By the way, speaking of which, I'm wearing one of my many Chrissie Mayr t-shirts.
It looks good.
Thank you.
You look good with a redhead on you.
I've heard that so many times before. And I beat them until they get off of me every single time. They're not real people. They're half people. They come from somewhere else. They rode on the back of an asteroid. And if we don't get rid of them soon, we will pay.
What if she's a manufactured redhead? And she really looks a lot more like me without it.
Fake redheads are fine.
Okay. So she passes.
Real redheads are troublesome. They're not right. Their skin looks weird.
Right. Her skin is very lovely. It's
right.
Not see-through and
Chrissy doesn't have redhead skin.
It doesn't look like road maps of veins.
Wait,
everywhere.
Is that offensive to Native Americans, redhead skin?
No, because redheads and red
skins. Redhead skin, red skin.
Two different things.
Okay, good. Just making sure. I don't want to upset anyone today. I already upset enough people. I don't know if you know this, but the title of this morning's show, a lot of people hate my guts. You too. They hate your guts too.
They do.
Yeah.
I had some hate last night. I had to get rid of.
And you know what? When I see all of it, you know what my response always is now? Like, we've been on YouTube for almost, a year and a half now. About a year and a half. Mm-hmm. We've been doing this show on the internet by itself for almost 3 years now. And I have to say, I'm numb to it all. My only response when you get, like, obsessive hatred is, like, you do get a weird, and I think being a parent helps me with this too. You get this weird attitude of, like, you're looking at a screaming child and you're going, I don't know what I'm supposed to do for you.
Right, what can I do? Is there anything?
They yell and scream and they're upset and mad, and then you call them mad and they go, no, you're coping. And I'm like, you're yelling at me and I'm laughing at you. But I want to make you better. What can I do? And they just continue to yell at what a piece of shit you are.
They're the tiny neighborhood 3-year-old from that direction.
Yes.
That's like screaming and crying at the end of the night, and you're asking her 300 questions. Do you want this? Would you like to go to bed?
Yeah.
Are you hungry? Is something upsetting you?
And
the answer is no.
Yeah.
Every time.
And we're going to see it with the Alex Stein, Brandy Love thing when we go over that today. By the way, Leo on Instagram goes, if you want to talk about something, if you're going to talk about Alex's fight, which we are, you got to talk about this too. Alex picked a fight with a porn star last night on Chrissy's show out of fuck nowhere.
It was the Wild West, and it was wonderful.
But it was kind of like the haters or the 3-year-old kid in the in the house behind us or anything like that, where it just comes out of nowhere and you're like, what do you need? Like, are you okay?
Right?
Like this,
Did somebody touch you somewhere?
this came out of nowhere. Like, what are you doing?
It was pretty weird, I guess. Like, I've seen him be aggressive. He's been aggressive to me.
He gave
on
Brandy Love
Simpcast
the
before.
April treatment.
He did. I
Yeah.
thought about that last night. I'm like, that guy really is unpredictable in this show.
Don't know what it is. I would say it's a bad look, but I don't think there is a bad look for him because his whole gimmick is trolly.
Yeah.
So it's not really a bad look because that's just what he does.
He has chosen the bad looks and made it his, and
But
now no one can use it against him.
My weird thing about him is, and he's talked to us about this before face to face, he doesn't handle trolling well. Like, he admits it. He's like, oh, I don't handle criticism very well. And I'm like, well, that's fine if you're just going to be a comedian or a podcaster or whatever. But I don't think you can be a professional troll and then say, well, I don't handle criticism well.
He's somebody who knows how to give it, not take it.
Right. Although that's troll behavior, right? That's kind of a troll thing.
It's troll behavior, and I actually think it's probably like 2/3 of people out there.
Right.
I think there's a third of people who have figured it out. Like, oh, I get to get some of that back now.
Yeah.
But then the other 2/3 are kind of insecure. And
like I always say about
nervous.
the subreddit that's a tribute to us. I say that laughingly. But I say that, I'm like, look, I get to do a show where I spout off all day. Why can't they have a subreddit where they just hate my guts all day? That's fair.
I don't know what the moment was. Yeah, it's fair. I don't know what the moment was for me, but I've said it before where, okay, y'all have said every nasty thing about me that you could, and every single lie about me that could be out there is, in fact, out there now.
It's like
there's nothing else that can be done.
It's like when the dragon shoots fire at the Night King, and then after the fire clears, the Night King's just standing there going, what?
Right. No, it's kind of done now.
And that was kind of Brandy Love with Alex last night. He was like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're getting mad. Oh, I made you mad. She's like, not mad. I'm just sitting here waiting for you to be done shouting at me for being a whore. Like, that was her whole attitude was like, I'm just what you've called me a whore in 19 different ways. I'm just waiting for you to be done.
She did cover it very professionally.
Yes.
In a weird way.
I thought she handled it very well.
Yeah.
By the way, April is filling in for Johnny today. The reason April's filling in for Johnny, about an hour before the show, Johnny just sent me a text and said, I haven't slept and I don't feel well. So Johnny going through it a little bit, wish him well when he's on this afternoon.
Of course.
Maybe April and Johnny trade a day. I know April's getting a Wednesday and maybe a Tuesday night off this week.
It helps with hunting.
There you go.
Firearm doesn't last all season. So.
Yeah, so we have... what do you call it? We have 130 is the number today. Guys, if you're not a fan of the members only show, that's fine. It's a Sunday night. Not everybody can make it. But you should be a fan of the fans of the Sunday night members only show. They knocked your goal down by about $200 in an hour.
Amazing.
We made $200 in an hour yesterday.
That's pretty cool. That's $100 for each of us, right?
That's fucking grotesque.
Actually, about $100 to taxes, and then we'll split the rest.
Exactly.
We'll take 50 apiece, maybe.
And then at the end, we'll be wearing fingerless gloves over a barrel fire. There you go. Just trying to stay warm. That's all I'm doing.
Oh.
So April's going to be here today. Johnny will see.
All right.
What have you. But April's here today. 130 is the number. Here's what I'd like. Over 600 memberships by the end of the week. So if you want to gift the shit out of those, that's very cool. At the beginning of the month, we always drop under 600. And then by the end of the month, we're always tickling 700. And then when you're like, yeah, fucking get it, boom, the first and the second and the third hits. And you're like, oh, okay.
It humbles you.
I remember how this cycle goes now. Why does Johnny look so fat today? Says, who was that? Sir K.
I did gain.
What's up?
About a pound.
What's up, fat Johnny? Cynically Insane says, with Aaron's tits poking through that shirt, it looks like Chrissy's tits are in 3D. I think I said something to, was it you I said something to the other day where I'm like,
you did.
Fucking Chrissy's got some tits I never noticed.
She does.
I don't know.
And you didn't even get the Victoria's Secret treatment I got.
I didn't notice, but I had to put her on a thumbnail for something. And I was Google imaging everything, and I'm like, fucking Chrissy has tits.
You didn't notice? In person, you didn't see things?
You know what I noticed? How short she was.
She was surprisingly short. I thought she was my height. She is not. She is shorter than me.
But then I see the pictures that I'm putting on the thumbnail, and I'm like, fucking tits, Chrissy.
Mm-hmm. They're nice.
Just
I know what size they are and everything.
An observation that I made.
It's my little secret.
You see, guys, I do observational comedy. That's all. Benedict Hodge says, Skull. Oh, dude. Oh, man. The fact that I'm not talking about the Vikings for 4 hours today, you're welcome. All right? I'm doing you a favor. I know you don't like football talk. I'm holding it in. After the show today, I'm just going to be YouTube and shit. I'm going to be reading Viking shit all day. A buddy of mine died last night, and I told April last night. Buddy of mine died of a heart attack, by the way, which is terrible.
Extra fucked up.
That's really fucked up. But a friend of mine died. We were about to see him in like a month in Las Vegas. We're going to take a nice little trip, group of us, and he died. So last night I told April, I'm like, I'm just consuming content right now to distract myself. Mm-hmm. And I think I'll probably do a lot of that today, and then the kids will be here after school, and that'll be helpful. But holy shit. At one point I was just scrolling through Twitter. I just hit in the search bar Vikings, and I'm just scrolling because I need new Vikings shit to watch.
Hit after hit.
Yeah. And then I see somebody tweeted, they tweeted a meme. They're like, of a guy just with his eyes bulging out, staring at his phone going, me after 6 hours of just scrolling Twitter for Viking stuff. And I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I'm looking at a meme of what I'm looking at.
Right. Don't call me out like that.
That was trippy. So yes, dude, Josh Dobbs, holy shit. I did say, now I'm not doing like an I called it thing, but did I not say last week, I watched a highlight clip. I'm kind of excited about Josh Dobbs.
You did say that.
I did say that. And it was a pick swap. Like, we didn't even really give up anything. I think we downgraded a 6th-round pick to a 7th-round pick. And then we got a 6th-round pick for the Ezra Cleveland. So, really, we gave up nothing to get Josh Dobbs, and he came in. And, the shitty part is Jaron Hall looked good in his couple of drives.
Looked good briefly.
And then as I texted to Gino, I said, yeah, he looked really good until he kamikazed himself on the 1-yard line. He just came in running full steam for the goal line, and then smack, somebody cracks him in the head. I'm going to say this. I don't know how many Georgia fans we have, Atlanta fans we have. Your team's dirty.
Yeah, it's kind of nasty.
Like, you guys have a dirty team. I know if it's your team, you don't care. But, like, you guys hit everybody in the head, and you gave 2 of our guys concussions on, like, dirty, cheap shot hits.
They should be the Dirty Birds.
They are, actually. That's what their nickname is.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I don't know that.
You thought you were a
Look
genius.
Look at how brilliant I am.
Yeah, you thought you were you're like, holy shit, I got one.
I had no idea.
You know what they ought to call Boston? Beantown.
I bet. Wow.
You know what they ought to call New York City?
What?
The Big Apple. I think it's got potential.
Oh, shit.
You know what Minnesota has a lot of lakes. Last count, 10,000. You know what we should call ourselves? The land of 10,000 lakes.
Hey, that's not a sports team, though.
We have a lot of wolves in this state. You know what we should call one of our sports franchises?
What's that?
The Timberwolves.
Oh, there used to be a lot of lore about lumberjacks. Do you know what we should call a local semi-pro hockey team? The Lumberjacks, Aaron.
That was too deep.
Is that too small time?
I get it. You want the bit to be over. All right. Message received.
Thank Christ.
I'm going to catch up with you guys, and then we're going to get on with the show. How about those Vikings? Says Larry from the bar. Lip Ripper says, who could hate April? Or I'm sorry, Lip Ripper said, damn, Johnny looking stacked today. Thank you.
Oh, you.
Egg Picker says, who could hate April? She's like a chihuahua.
Oh, a lot of people hate those. I hate most of them. So.
Sir K says, looking at cue cards, here he goes, your husband is gay and fat. Did I do it? That is kind of the energy. Mad Max Mardigan says, what the actual fuck? Why did you fire Johnny? Getting rid of the only funny guy on your show is not good. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
He's dying. So as he's dying, he's going to miss a couple of days. I'm sorry. Once in a while, it's going to happen.
I do like that when Johnny's sick and not doing well because he has MS, and then I gracefully just fill in on 20 minutes notice. There's people like Mad Max Mardigan who insist on me she fucking sucks. She's not funny. What the fuck are you doing with your show?
Here, I gotta tell you this.
Thank you, Mad Max Mardigan. I appreciate your support.
I must tell you this, guys. I don't know if you're aware of this, Max, but Johnny has a degenerative condition.
But I'm a woman, Aaron. I shouldn't be here.
Degenerative, I don't care about that. Degenerative meaning it's not going to get better. Therefore, there's going to be days like today. I was telling April before the show, I quit radio. I got out of there after the controversy. We had a bit of a disagreement. And then I decided to build the rest of my business around a drunk, a guy with a degenerative condition, and a man-child. And then I get,
Wait a minute.
When some of those tend to go a little wonky, I'm like, hey, what the hell? What's wrong with you guys? And I'm like, what's wrong with you guys? What's wrong with the guy hiring? Like the guy in charge of hiring,
Which one of those was me?
Not exactly. Well, you weren't there when we started this.
Oh.
You weren't an employee, if you will. So, you have, I picked 3 guys who all have issues who, and then I'm like, boy, I can build, this is the rock from which I will build my house. Then I get weirded out when the quicksand shifts. Citizen M says, desensitized is the only way to be. Individuals online attack because something is wrong in their real everyday lives. All too easy to criticize from the cheap seats. But that's life in general, even before the internet, like sports teams and stuff like that. People irrationally hate people as they're sitting way up in the upper deck, and you don't get mad at them. That's retarded. You just go, well, they paid their, $10 for a ticket. Yeah. Let them yell, I guess. 5 minutes and no gay ball talk, says Sean. I'm impressed. Look, man, I love the Vikings. I love football. I would talk about football all day. But I'm also a professional entertainer, and I understand that people don't fucking care. They can go watch Vikings shit in 9,000 different places. They don't need my take on what the Vikings did. That's all.
But they kind of just got it. You weren't talking about it, and then you were. You got your little Josh Dobbs thing in.
Egg Picker says that subreddit got me 10 subs. Hey, they're nothing anyway. Much more fun on this side. Oh, Egg Picker, that's not good news. Because remember, Egg Picker hated us for a while. Then he came back and he loves us again. So Egg Picker was on that end of things, and he says that it's not great. He's just like,
did you expect anything
much
else?
better over here? Well, I just want them to be as strong as I am. I want the yin to my yang to be as strong as I am, and the fact that they're not kind of bums me out. I'm sorry.
We're different people.
I'm sorry, but I like having haters. It shows that you're doing well.
Oh, yeah. They definitely love to hate us.
I'm not one of these people who's like,
very
hey,
supportive.
my haters. I love that I have them. Like I say about the subreddit, I don't think there's anybody like the obsession Fat Pork Chop has with us. Like, I see all of that as a tribute. Literally, his family would have no food. I mean, they probably don't already. He's large. But his family would have no food if it wasn't for me. His family would have no cars in the garage. They'd have no gas in the tank. They'd have no food on the table. I'm the provider in that home, and I don't even live in it. There's an honor in that. And then the fact that there's a subreddit dedicated to me. I'm an egotist. I'm a borderline narcissist. So the fact that there's a subreddit dedicated to me makes me feel incredible. I never had that when I was on the radio.
Are you sure?
You have to be something for that to happen. The old saying, they don't boo nobodies, but that, it's kind of true.
In a weird way, you do give them hope for tomorrow because they'll have something to talk about.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, you're not talking about the Vikings for 4 hours because you don't smell like kimchi this morning. I am going to show you guys 30 seconds of my Asian dude. Just because, dude, you thought when we were 0-3, this guy was like, we still got this. And you can call him over positive. You can call him whatever you want. But guess what he was?
Right.
He was right.
He was right.
My Korean kimchi guy was right. Andy nailed it. April's disgusted, by the way, that I know his name is Andy.
The Andy thing is gross to me.
Andy crushed it. He was like, nope, this team's still really good. Well, guess what? This team's really good. We've won 5 of our last 6. We've won 4 games in a row. We're firmly planted in the playoffs. We're a half game away from jumping over both Seattle and Dallas and being the top wild card. We're only a game and a half out of first in the NFC North, and we play nothing but dog shit teams for the next 4 games.
Well, and if Seattle can keep getting spanked like they did yesterday,
I'm here for it.
That could be cool.
I'm here for it. Kotod says, I never thought I would see the day where Aaron jacks off to a man with no eyebrows. See, 90% of our audience thinks that that's totally believable that I would jack off to a man with no eyebrows. And it's weird that you thought eyebrows would be the cutoff. Not the man part, but the eyebrows.
The Korean, little chunky.
Little Chunky is
Sits
actually...
in his garage.
Little Chunky's his rapper name. People don't know that. Hulkamash says, when 2 players got taken off the field, I was hoping we'd get a purple FTW video with just his feet hanging.
Oh, he could do feet content.
He says.
He could get his toenails done.
Hard to do that when you're hanging by the ceiling.
Oh, that's right.
Jeez.
The hanging from the ceiling part, that does make it awkward. Yeah.
I don't think
Different camera angles.
I don't think anybody's going to see his feet dangling from a rope and then
We'll
go, oh, he got
switch
his
it.
toes done.
We'll get it switched like that guy from Wayne's World.
Yes. Sad boy gifting a membership. Thank you very much. On our way to 600 memberships, buddy. Thank you. Keep gifting those. We appreciate it. Pass them along.
Thank
if
you.
Like Michael B just got one. Yeah, just pass it on down the line. We got to keep going. I got a whole chat to catch up with. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says Vikings got to get that neck strength up. Oh, shit. No, you ain't kidding, man.
Way too many guys getting concussions
Dude,
right now.
what's KJ Osborne's hit? That looked like a World Star hip-hop video.
That guy died a little.
Like, he crashed out. I'm never doing that face again, by the way. Don't ask. Her Tits says, can we see Chrissie Mayr's titties? You'll have to ask her.
Yeah, we're the wrong person.
I don't think I'd want to see, them right now. It's not.
Why not right now?
Because it doesn't feel like when someone's pregnant, those aren't your tits to look at. Those are like community. They're not community.
Community.
They're not community tits. They're like, they're going to feed a baby.
Eventually, it's not out yet.
So you can't look at their tits.
I sure would.
If they're pregnant, you can't look at their tits.
I think that's a better time to look.
I think Chrissy's in the stage of pregnancy now where your tits look fucking great, probably. Like they haven't gotten like aggressively milk feeding tits.
I mean, I can confirm they do look good.
Okay. Like she's still early in the pregnancy where you're like, holy fucking tits. But then eventually they're going to get frightening.
Definitely bra shopping with her, though. She's like, I need to prepare for like an extra cup size here. I need some bigger ones. They're moving.
They're going to fill up with milk. It really does
They
take
do just kind of swell for a while.
They just kind of dairy up, you know?
God, you know how to make everything unsexy.
I really do. It's a gift, and not everyone has it. Not everyone has it. But yeah, incredible. I think if Chrissy was like, do you want to see my tits? I'd be like, well, those are the baby's tits now.
No, they're not. They're not the baby's tits until the baby's here.
I don't know.
And then, in my opinion, only for a short time are they that baby's tits.
I'm not sure. David Chandler says, yes, he's such a degenerate. See, I'm so far behind in the chat, I have no idea who David Chandler is talking about.
I don't know.
But I do know this.
Is it you?
I will say this. It's a brilliant comment. It's a brilliant. Have you ever seen a better comment than the one David Chandler just put forward?
Any comment given by David Chandler is stunning.
And you know what? I think even the content of the comment wasn't even that great, but it was the way he turned the phrase and the way he put it together that really makes it as good as it was.
Punctuation.
Not enough. And not only the emoji at the end. I think the winking face emoji was perfect. Like a lot of people may have put a smiling face, but he put a winky face in there, and I think that was the right move.
It was a little spicy.
Yeah.
I liked it.
It's the intangibles that make him so strong. See, Chandler, Brennan doesn't do that. Brennan doesn't give you that. I mean, he sucked your dick, don't get me wrong, but I swallow the gravy.
Yeah, but he'll do it with a balaclava and a helmet.
Oh, my God, and little chicken old guy legs.
Jesus
The paparazzi
Christ.
really do you dirty, don't they?
They don't take your most flattering pictures, no.
Boy, he just looked so elderly. Like, it was just such an elderly picture of a man.
They make his face look very Gollum-esque as well.
It all just looks so troubling. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, imagine being outed as such a digital sex pest that you have to come out as bisexual to beg forgiveness. That is the purple FTW way. Skull. I didn't hear about this, but Annoyed Wawa Supervisor keeps wanting to tell me that my Asian Viking guy is a sex pest and that he had to come out as bi. I don't care. You know what? It's not that I don't care. It's that I don't want to know. He's my innocent Vikings guy.
I've always heard that if men claim to be bisexual, that they're just in fact gay and they don't want to say that.
Yeah.
But why, if let's say he was bisexual, why does that make him a sex pest? I thought a sex pest is like a...
No. They're saying he got caught doing sex pesty things. So he just said, oh, no, I'm into buttholes too. And that got...
Weird flex.
So now he's just a butthole guy instead of a sex pest, I guess. I don't know anything about this. I've seen no stories about this. I've seen no evidence, no proof.
You should probably look at who you worship.
I don't. Yeah, bi means you're just gay.
I figured.
You know, some people are weird about Jews, and that if they have a drop of Jew blood, it's called the one drop rule. And if you're part Jewish, you're just a Jew. I feel the same way about homosexuality and buttholes. It's called the one butthole rule. If you're into one butthole, you're gay. You'll fuck women on the side, sure, but you're gay. There's no bisexuality.
What if it's a woman's butthole?
Well, that's different. I mean, let's grow up, huh? What do you say? Thank you to Sad Boy for becoming a Baby Boot member, but then immediately deleting it. I love that gimmick. I can never catch the guy.
Thank you.
$2 from Ice Gutierrez says, your Vikings got lucky yesterday. A wise man once said, I'd rather be lucky than good. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, bring back Johnny. Okay. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, April is steel toe. I just think her posture sucks. It's not like you have giant boobs like Aaron. Straighten that back out, sweaty.
My posture sucks? It's a weird one.
You know what I like about Hobo's insults is that they hit you in places you didn't know you were delicate in.
I had no idea.
You know what's funny, though? He knows you're reading his comment when you go like this. As soon as you square those shoulders back, he's like, they read my comment.
They would look to me to square my shoulders back for other reasons than you.
Hobo Chili Recipe could watch this show on mute and know by body language when we're reading his comments. Because if he was like, your hair looks like shit, he'd be on mute, but we'd both be going like this and be like, they got to my thing.
I've literally watched every male co-host that you've ever had on this show either do this.
Okay.
Or this.
Two of them are remarkably obese.
This.
And the other one has MS.
And one was black. So.
And everyone knows.
That one's just.
Yeah. Right. I mean, what can you do? How many years have we how many years have we tried to teach them?
God, everything I had to say is not okay to say here.
You see, back in the slave days, they used to take the big black and breed them to the big woman.
They've got bigger parts of their body that maybe hang them down a little.
Thank you guys for that run of super chats and memberships. I do appreciate it. 120 is the number today. It's almost nothing. Thank you very much. Oh, and I do have a thank you to throw out. Scott, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. So it's a 110 kind of morning. Appreciate
God, I love that.
Yeah. And then we have Compound. On Tuesday, I'm going to be hosting the Anthony Cumia show with my good friend Gino Bisconti.
Looking forward to it.
It's going to be, we always do fun shows together. They're always knockouts. And this one will be no different. And that means either no goal Tuesday or just no Tuesday. I don't really know what we're going to do. I'm not sure.
Well, if you can take a night off, I mean, it's always nice.
Yeah. April's Parents Hobby Farm says her posture is better than Aaron's giant giraffe stride and unathletic running style. That one just kind of punches you right in the mouth.
Yeah, did either of those hit home?
That one didn't really get around. I knew all of those. I just don't like them talked about.
Do you know what was a tragic moment for me was when, years ago now, probably almost 4 years ago.
Was it late August of 2 years ago? Is that a tragic day for you? Was it August 26th of 2021?
For different reasons. But
oh, okay.
No, the day I realized your oldest has your same running form.
Oh, yeah.
And I felt so bad for her.
Feel bad for the kid.
Because it just doesn't look right.
Scott says, celebrating a successful hunting opener, shot a 195 Brute this Saturday. You shot a bottle of cologne on hunting weekend?
It's a big one.
I mean, good for you.
I did see his kill, and it was very impressive.
Did they talk about the Harrington-Alex fight last night? No, Phantom X. We're going to get to that later in the show today, but I promise we will get to it. Thank you. Let's check in on Rumble. Mad Comics says, what happened last night at the end? If you don't want to talk about it, that's okay. My friend died. That's pretty much it. I figured out some details yesterday. He died of a heart attack. Not Pfizer related.
At the ripe old age of 36.
36.
And fit.
He had a heart attack. Yeah, but it was not. I can confirm it was not Pfizer related. Which I was fucking infuriated, like, until, because when someone passes away, you get like you're texting friends and you're trying to piece together what happened, and at first all I heard was heart attack, and I was pacing around the house just
Fuming.
just fucking mad.
Yeah.
And I'm texting Gino because he's into all that shit, and we're just like, motherfucker.
You riled him up for nothing.
I did. I riled him up. He's like, we're talking about this on Tuesday, blah, 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 blah. And then, I text more people. I talked to more of my friends, and they kind of updated me on what happened. And I'm like, oh, well, I mean, I guess at least it's not that. But it's still shitty. I'm just, Chernobog says, but was it Moderna related?
Right, you don't know.
Oh,
what if it assisted the other reasons?
Yeah. No, it sucks, and I'm doing that guy thing where you just distract yourself with other shit so you don't think about your friend dying. That's essentially where I'm at.
That's easiest, right?
Yeah. So I'm just going to watch. Thank God the Vikings won yesterday. Like, people who don't like football, they're like, I don't get it. Why are you so into football? The Vikings winning yesterday is like perfect for what happened last night. Because now today, I'm just going to watch Viking shit.
Sports are supposed to be a distraction.
Yeah. Wall to wall, I'm just going to watch Vikings shit today. Because then I won't, like, every once in a while, I'll be like, fuck, my friend died. Like a buddy, like friend. One of those guys that I haven't seen in a few years and I'm about to see in a month, and you're like, it's going to be like yesterday. Or like, I just saw him a day ago, once I see him. And so, like, I'm just going to watch a bunch of shit and not think about it.
I'm glad to help.
That's what guys do. You just go, distract myself until I forget he's dead, and we'll be good. Make sure it's not a prank and go to the funeral, says Michael B. Is that what you do? Hey, guys, good to be here. Just wanted to make sure it was real, so. Where are the ham sandwiches? Is this a Catholic funeral? Do we have ham sandwiches and potato salad?
Would that funeral be back here or out there?
That's a good question. I believe back here.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. Okay, so I wanted to show you one thing of my Asian real quick before we jump into some topics and whatnot today. We do have a lot of stuff. Let me just get this real quick. There we go. We do have, I can't wait to watch Alex's fight with Mike Harrington. And then his fight with Brandy Love. So Alex fought twice this weekend. He had a boxing match with Mike Harrington, and then he picked a fight with Brandy Love.
I almost think he fought thrice this weekend, because didn't him and Mike argue on Twitter for a while?
Then him and Mike argued on Twitter about who actually won the fight.
I wasn't sure if they were doing a bit, but then it got a little catty.
Yeah, you guys can judge. You guys can judge when we watch the fight. I thought Alex won the third for sure. I thought Mike won the second for sure, and I guess the first you could say was up in the air.
Okay, this will be my first viewing.
If you had Mike winning, that's fine. If you had Alex winning, that's fine. It's kind of like that Katsu Rivera Stevie Lou fight, where it's like, well, it just depends on what you're looking for. Are you looking for the harder shots than Mike Harrington? If you're looking for the guy who touched the other guy the most, Alex Stein. It's the way you want to judge. But I just wanted to show you my Asian real quick because Purple FTW Daily, as it is, on YouTube, he's remarkably positive when we lose. So now that we're 5-4 and firmly entrenched, we could lose next week and we'd still be in the playoffs, although we shouldn't lose next week. We should beat the Saints. By the way, I had an idea.
Uh-oh.
I know we're going on vacation, so you can't be
dear.
throwing a disgusting amount of money at Vikings games, right?
Yep.
Do you want to go down to Minneapolis, though, near the stadium? And
I sure would.
yeah, like maybe watch the game down there.
Yeah, I'd do that.
That'd be kind of fun.
The vibe downtown Minneapolis is great
Yeah,
on game days.
But then you think about it, if you get something to eat, and then you get a couple of drinks,
Well,
should you maybe have just gone to the...
You might as well have been there, Aaron.
No, I can't. We're going on vacation.
God.
You got to be responsible when you're going on vacation.
You're literally itching, though.
I know. I'm so excited. I'm sitting here scratching myself. The problem is you have to get... Once you sit in club seats, you have to get club seats. So even when you do our little Ticketmaster trick, it's a lot to throw at a day.
You could just not do that for
Yeah.
a game.
Maybe I should just stay home and watch the game on TV and not tempt myself with fucking
Why don't
bullshit.
you go to the Ultimate or something like that?
Yeah, maybe I just go to a bar here. Maybe I just watch the game at home so I can yell at the TV.
Why don't you go to your friend's house? They have a bar.
That's true. Could go to my friend's house. We'll see. Anyway, so my purple FTW guy, or as Annoyed Wawa Supervisor calls him, the bisexual sex pest. You thought he was probably, so our quarterback is hurt, our second quarterback is hurt, our star wide receiver is hurt, our third wide receiver is hurt, our tight end's banged up, one of our running backs just tore his Achilles, but we're 5-4 and we're in the playoffs, and he does a Tell the Truth Monday, which when I think of Tell the Truth Monday, it's like, okay, we got to talk some hard truths, right?
Yes.
Like it's Tell the Truth Monday, even though we won, we gotta get into the nitty gritty of this whole thing. And this is what my boy does for Tell the Truth Monday. We're only going to play like a minute of the nauseating positivity because I know some of you hate this, but I just got to keep you guys. I've introduced him now as a character on the show. I've got to keep you up to date.
Him.
Yeah, with where he's at.
Should we be
Monday? First up, number one. The Vikings can win with Josh Dobbs. And with Kirk Cousins going down with the Achilles injury, a lot of people thought that, hey, it was a nice run, won 3 in a row, won 4 out of 5, and you're good to go. But whatever. We'll see what Jaron Hall can do, and we'll assess the future. But Josh Dobbs is like, I got this. All right, so the Vikings reeling off 4 straight wins. Dobbs, all right, so mistakes early, the safety, couple fumbles, miscommunications, and just looked out of sorts. But once he settled down and got acclimated and just played ball, he was phenomenal. 3 total touchdowns, including the game-winning touchdown pass to Brandon Powell, 75-yard, gotta-have-a touchdown drive, and he was sublime. He was absolutely stunning and absolutely amazing. And so a lot of people
ask me how I thought Josh Dobbs did.
Hey, how'd Josh Dobbs do?
Pretty good.
It's great.
Now, I wouldn't say sublime, amazing, incredible, like 4 times in a row.
Stunning.
I would say he did a pretty good job. I mean,
this guy is a yellow believe sign in the background.
Oh, I thought you just meant he's yellow.
Compare this to when Baker Mayfield went in with the Rams and won that random game. This ain't like that at all.
No.
Because I actually think that this is replicable.
Yeah.
Replicatable?
Oh my
but
God.
Dobbs, given his smarts, given his arm strength, given his mobility,
his blackness,
I think the Vikings, frankly, could have a lot of fun with Josh Dobbs, especially when Justin Jefferson is eligible to come back this week. Next up, number 2, the Vikings can win with Jaron Hall.
See, it doesn't matter. Whoever our quarterback is, we can win with either one of them.
I have a feeling there's going to be a trend in this list.
Yeah, it's Tell the Truth Monday, and everything's just like how great everything is.
You could just lop off the second half of your sentences.
Yeah.
The Vikings can win.
Here's number 3. That was O'Connell's best game. Boy, he's telling some hard truths today. Hard truths on Tell the Truth
that
Monday.
One does hurt.
Number 4, Flores Hellfire defense can get it. Boy, I tell you, hard truths.
I think that was a Freudian slip on his half.
Hard truths. Addison and Hawkinson stepped up. Harsh truths. Harsh truths. 6, the running game needs fixing. Okay, he's buried kind of a criticism in there. Number 7, JJ out made O'Connell better. See, he's even seeing the positive in Justin Jefferson being injured.
See, I'm not, though. I need Justin back.
Can I tell you, I hate to tell you this. Without Justin Jefferson, 4-0.
I don't like hearing it.
Training for 4 first-rounders.
God damn it.
I'm just kidding.
The highest paid wide receiver in the league.
Not yet.
Oh, I thought he was.
No, we haven't
Who's
extended
beating
him yet. Everybody.
What?
Everybody makes more than he does right now.
Oh, my God.
He's on a rookie contract, young lady.
Boy.
That is not how the game works. No.
Blasphemy.
He will be whenever we extend him. After this year's over, he will be. But right now, we got him on a nice, like, $7 million a year deal. That's why so many teams
bargain shopping.
That's why so many teams fall off so quick, because they just draft right and they get, like, you got a 4-year window with these guys on a rookie deal, and you just drafted in the 1 year after these guys have all, played for 2-3 years. They just ball out and you win a Super Bowl, and then the team falls apart because everybody wants to sign the Super Bowl team's players. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says this guy loves Josh Dobbs so much because he's the only guy in Minneapolis who looks worse than he does. I did say that Josh Dobbs has a very Sam Cassell look about him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you remember Sam Cassell?
No.
From the Minnesota Timberwolves, Houston Rockets, etc. It's weird. They both have that alien look to them. Yeah, like here's Sam Cassell. I mean, that's
The facial features are strange. I guess.
like some. I don't know how you say this with class, but some black people just look like that. Like some black people get that look. I don't know if that's like an Asian infusion.
And then some white people look like Steve Buscemi.
Right. And I don't know what that is. Like, I don't know if the black thing, if that's like there's Asian somewhere in the bloodline and that kind of like
Like what happened to Naomi Osaka. Like her face got a little strange.
Right. Yeah, they didn't mix it up well for Naomi Osaka. Is she the one who quit like a bitch?
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck her.
The crier.
God, she's terrible.
Listening to her talk in any capacity is horrible.
Andy's so sensitive. Then stop being a national figure.
She looks broken. She's like the epitome of like, you know, Gordy when somebody in the house raised a tone and he sits there broken and shaking and like unable to function. That's her.
Rexstart parody account says, haven't thought of Sam Cassell in years. Well, now you will. There you go.
I just didn't care about basketball.
Pool Scam Sam says, Aaron is a failed hand model, allegedly.
Oh.
I bite my nails sometimes. I'm sorry. They were wrong. I can still make it. Mr. D-Ball Money says, racism confirmed. Hold on a sec.
Oh, play the drop. Play my favorite drop.
Bro, you new here? Jesus.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
It's my favorite.
What do you want from me?
I say that to myself off the show.
Mr. D-Ball Money, like, hey, I caught you. I'm like, ain't.
Kind of want that to be my text tone.
You good, brother, or no? I don't know. Officer Krupke says, Chrissy is retaining water. Aaron is retaining fat. Hey, Pool Scam Sam, teach him how to say allegedly, please, before he hurts somebody's feelings. We have an update on a story we did on Thursday or Friday. We have an update on the mayor of Smith Station, Alabama.
Jeez.
Do you remember Bubba Copeland? We talked about him a few days ago.
You did not do this one with me.
Yes, I did.
Oh.
So Bubba Copeland was the mayor of Smith Station, Alabama, who in his spare time would dress like a lady and post pictures on Reddit of him as a lady and how great it was to finally be a woman and be able to be himself.
Okay.
And on Reddit, he would say how he's transitioned and he identifies as female now. But during the day, he would be like a big chubby guy named Bubba from Alabama who was the mayor of Smith Station, and then he was also the pastor at the Baptist church in the next town over. So
It's a busy
mayor,
guy.
Baptist church pastor, and then at night, he just pretended he had a cunt and talked sexy to people on the internet.
He's a lady of the night.
He was a lady of the night. Wouldn't you know? So this is a person with some gender dysphoria issues, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what he did this weekend?
Did he K himself?
He certainly did. He became what we call one of the statistics.
Oh, no.
A small-town Alabama mayor died apparently by, because YouTube's full of fucking 12-year-olds. We can't say words. Just days after a conservative news site published pictures of him allegedly wearing women's clothes and makeup, officials said Sunday.
So not
You
son
have,
of mine.
you have the mental ability to dress like a fucking ugly fat chick and parade pictures of yourself up on Reddit, but the minute that gets reported in the news, you clock out.
I do think
I'm sorry, but you've got to stop calling people like me meanie heads for saying mental illness.
no, you got to be a little more, tough and weatherable than that, right? Like if you want to do those things, you've got to be confident about it.
Right.
I think like I would never go online at night and pretend to be a dude and talk sexy to like anybody.
Looks like I got to ask for something
So-
else for Christmas.
No, you see, I was going to add without the confidence to back it up.
Oh, okay, good.
See, I would do it that
And you're a
way.
confident person.
I can be.
Yeah. No, you can't.
It's fine.
You're going to post pictures of yourself and be like, I'm so happy to be a woman. Well, you don't seem happy to be a woman when as soon as someone goes, hey, this guy thinks he's a woman, you just go ahead and write Brooks was here in the ceiling and then, call it a day. Smith Station Mayor Bubba Copeland, who was also a pastor at First Baptist Church of Phoenix City, fatally shot himself and was pronounced dead at 5:01 p.m. Central Friday. Oh, this hack. So he did it on News Dump Friday where it would be buried under everything else.
You really did think out everything.
Yeah, 5:01, right after business. The minute after business ended on Friday.
How do they know it was 5:01?
They're good.
That seems very specific.
They're good. Now, an autopsy was scheduled for Monday. You know what they're going to find?
A lot of blubber.
Fat.
You're going to have to cut through a lot.
And most likely a dick.
Yeah, I don't think he was the lady everyone thought he was.
Thank you all for your prayers and expressions of sympathy and support, First Baptist Church said in a statement Saturday. First and foremost, we do believe the devil finally took home one of his own and a sinner will be plunged beneath the fire. Wow, that is...
At least they're honest.
Oh, my God. Who's the publicist there? Melanie Mack?
Maybe it was Alex Stein and Melanie working in...
We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it later. I'm so excited to get to it. And I know some of you don't like internet shit, but we're on the internet, so fuck off. But Alex Stein and Melanie Mack turned into the Westboro Baptist Church yesterday because on Simpcast, hosted by a woman who also hosts a show called The Wet Spot featuring porn stars on it, she had the audacity to have a porn star friend of hers on the show. So then Melanie Mack and Alex Stein turned into Bible thumpers all of a sudden.
It was so fun.
It was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I'm watching Alex and Melanie Mack, and I'm like, all right, one of you was acting like a 3-year-old and the other a retard. Like, you can go ahead and pick which one it was. But, yeah, although, the First Baptist Church here, by the way, that wasn't what they said about the lake of fire and everything else. First and foremost, we ask that you keep Pastor Bubba Copeland's family in your prayers today. And in the days ahead.
Yeah, but about which part?
Yeah, think about his family because, after all, he didn't. I mean...
Yeah, do you think that they knew about the lady stuff at night?
No, I don't think
Probably
they knew
not.
about Pops dressing up as a chick. And,
Are there any pictures? I'd kind of like to see a picture.
oh, yeah, there's pictures. There's a lot of pictures. If you
Okay.
go, let's see. If I go on, I think Twitter's probably the best. Stop calling it X, by the way. Let's go back to Twitter.
Yeah, literally the website is still Twitter.
We all call it Twitter anyway. Bubba Copeland. Bubba not coping wellland.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he decided he was a girl. And,
to his home to conduct
do we really have to have a black lady just
It's
yelling about
Alabama.
it?
Yes,
a
you do.
welfare check. Now, this is days after he was exposed by 1819 News as being an undercover transgender by the
An undercover transgender. It's a fun.
See, I don't like that kind of transgender. I want them to lean in.
I want my transgenders. We like our transgenders where we can spot them. Just like that.
You're right.
name of Curvy Girl.
So I'm going to give you a little something you can't take off and just super glue a dick to them.
Some tits.
Yeah.
Let's get into it. He was exposed by the outlet in an article entitled The Secret Life of Bubba Copeland. Now, he
By the way, not Bruckheimer's best work. The Secret Life.
God damn it.
The Secret Life of Bubba Copeland. They're talking to Will Sasso for the movie.
Oh, okay. No, that could work, actually.
He was a man who had it all. You're the mayor, Bubba. Welcome to the First Baptist Church. But it all wasn't enough.
Oh.
Hi there. My name's Amy. This is Will Sasso doing like a Mrs. Doubtfire kind of a thing. Will Sasso as Mayor Bubba Copeland would be a good movie. And what do we call it? What was the term we used for it?
What did we call
Undercover.
it? Undercover trans.
an article entitled The Secret Life of Bubba Copeland.
That was it. The Secret Life of Bubba Copeland. Fucking Will Sasso becomes the most improbable Oscar winner of all time. Because if you play a trans, a gay, or a retard, Hollywood gives you an Oscar.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, hey, congratulations for doing this for 2 hours. Oh, no.
Or a fat person like Brendan Fraser.
Yeah. If you're fat, gay, trans, as long as you're not black, they'll give you an Oscar.
Oh, they like black now.
They don't give black Oscars to black people.
Are you sure?
When's the okay? How many?
Lupita Nyong'o. How about her? I think she has a few.
Yeah, but she's a woman first, I think, in Hollywood's
Oh,
eyes.
so they don't see the black.
Here, best
They don't see color.
actor Oscars by year. I wonder if they've been handing out a few more black ones lately.
I told you.
Academy Award for Best Actor. Here we go. 1920s. Jesus, they didn't even talk back then.
It's literally all white men. Oh, there was a black.
This is probably Denzel. They gave it to him for Training Day when they should have given it to him for Malcolm X. That was just to make good. All right, so we got Bill Nighy. ironically white. I know
okay.
it's like Nihi or Naihi or whatever.
But it was more fun to say it that way.
It certainly was. He. Paul Mescal, not black. Colin Farrell for the Banshees of Inisherin. Nice. Oh, he didn't win, though. Okay, let's go to just the winners. Brendan Fraser. Oh, Will Smith won it for King Richard. Okay.
There you go.
Anthony. Then right back to the well. Anthony Hopkins. Joaquin Phoenix. Remy Malik. He's like Arab, Persian, right?
So not white.
Not white. Gary Oldman, Casey Affleck, Leonardo DiCaprio, Eddie Redmayne, Matthew McConaughey, Daniel Day-Lewis, attaboy. Jean Dujardin,
Sounds like a sauce.
Colin Firth, Jeff Bridges, one for Crazy Heart, which is a phenomenal movie. Sean Penn, Daniel Day-Lewis for There Will Be Blood, another epic performance. Oh, Forrest Whitaker got one for playing Idi Amin, who was a murderous African warlord dictator
Wow.
and just butchered the shit out of people. So there you go. So that's what, 2 blacks?
That's 2 blacks in
All right.
like 20 years.
20 years. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Jamie Foxx got one for playing Ray Charles. There's
Holy
3 blacks
shit.
in 20 years. Sean Penn, Adrian Brody, Denzel Washington in 01. Russell Crowe, Kevin Spacey, Roberto Benigni, Jack Nicholson, Jeffrey Rush, Nicolas Cage, Tom Hanks. Back to back. Philadelphia and Forrest Gump. Nice. Al Pacino, Anthony Hopkins, Jeremy Irons, Daniel Day-Lewis, Dustin Hoffman, Michael Douglas, Paul Newman, William Hurt, F. Murray Abraham, Robert Duvall, Ben Ken. Okay. No more.
Okay, but there's 4
So
of them in there.
4 in 40 years is what I'm getting. So once a decade, a black guy gets an Oscar.
Well, and if you go by statistics, though, there's probably way less black actors than white actors, so that kind of works out, doesn't it?
You know what? That's the kind of attitude that is.
It's like they make up like 13% of actors.
It's 1,000% correct, but also will get you fired.
Oh,
Confirmed.
see, I didn't know that part.
Oh man. Thank you, Kraken Slappin', for getting rid of the autistics. We appreciate that. It should be called Bub. Gotta draw in the Marvel people, says D-Ball Money. Yeah, look, we can play around with the name of the movie. Okay, we'll play around with, but I think The Secret Life of Bubba Copeland is very Oscar-y.
I do think so. It sounds dignified.
I thought it was F. Murray Kill, not F. Murray Abraham, says Tridio. You have no idea how long I'm going to hate you for that. You have no idea how long that's going to bug the shit out of me. That F. Murray Kill, F. Murray Abraham joke. Oh, man. Officer Krupke says 15% of the actors get 1% of the Oscars. But here's the thing. They keep going like, oh, they never give it to a black person. They never give it to a black person. And then they give it to a black person 5 minutes after they say they don't. So then if you're the black person who wins, you're like, did you guys have to do all that bitching? Now my Oscar doesn't feel as worthy. It feels like a make good.
Right? I kind of... Yeah, it's complaining about something, so somebody gives you the thing you complained about, and you're like, well, now I kind of just feel like you did it out of obligation.
Right, like now I just feel like you had to give me an Oscar, so...
It's like asking for an apology.
Right.
You know, it's not very thorough and sincere.
Big it on socialist media over on Rumble, calling Bubba Copeland a curvy girl.
Very curvy.
Curvy girl. Mad Comic says Undercover. No, that sounds like a detective show. We're going to... We have to go with The Secret Life of Bubba Copeland.
How about Undercovers with Bubba Copeland?
$2 from Vinegar says, Aaron, I'm sorry you lost your friend, the pastor. No, that wasn't my friend who died.
Whoa.
My friend who died was not the pastor.
Weird timing.
No, that was a different guy.
That guy could have died of a heart attack. He looks the part.
The pastor and I we never crossed paths. I'm sorry. But so Bubba Copeland, an update from last week. Bubba Copeland has passed away.
Tragically.
He was 52. His female character was 1.5. So
he pulls a Dylan Mulvaney, 376 days of being a woman.
Boy, Dylan Mulvaney kind of went under the radar after I'm telling you, Dylan Mulvaney was CIA because they were brought in to like destroy an iconic American brand, part of destroying the culture and everything else, and then just poof, gone.
What do you think they're doing now? What's this Dylan doing?
Just playing with her balls and
Sitting in a bathtub.
Jacking her dick off.
Oh, God, that's so off-putting.
Oh, I love whacking off at the woman. This is day 476 of being a woman.
This is the real power move.
Just jacking off and making goo. That's all I'm sitting here doing. Keely Chow says, hey, everybody. Good morning. What's going on? Nothing important. You came in at the perfect time. Jack shit going on. That's all. You guys might not know about this unless you live in New York, but apparently there's green goo leaking from the streets.
What is this, Ghostbusters?
Yeah, as if this town didn't have enough horse shit going on.
Stop it.
Now there's just green slime leaking out of the sewers. And who are you going to call at this point? They're
the
sending,
rats.
Yeah, you're going to need like God damn it, I know this. Not an EKG. God, where's my Ghostbusters fandom? Aaron, damn it. Little 9-year-old you can do this. Electro EVP? EPV?
I don't
What was the meter the Ghostbusters used?
Uh-oh. This isn't good.
PKE meter. God damn it.
What does that stand for?
That bums me out.
PKE.
The PKE meter stands for Aaron's a worthless piece of shit who didn't know. What does PKE meter stand for? Trans rights. That's not what I meant.
Trans
I didn't
ghosts.
mean like what does it stand for like politically? I meant like acronym wise. Psychokinetic energy meter. That makes sense.
God, those little things look so gay.
Wow.
Just a little probe.
You can bite your tongue and get the fuck out of here if that's the attitude you're going to have today.
I think the Afterlife movie ruins the PKE meters for me.
And also, someone pointing out, green ooze is actually Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, not Ghostbusters. So we're kind of fucking that one up.
That's true. It should be pink if it's Ghostbusters.
Yeah, we should be seeing giant rats and fighting turtles in the streets of New York.
Maybe that's yet to come.
Could be on the way.
Is that a
well,
real picture?
No, it's kind of both, though, guys, if you think about it. Because, yes, while the green ooze is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the shit bubbling up from under the streets is Ghostbusters 2. So we're
meeting in the middle.
We're mixing and matching. We're going to, oh, my God, maybe this gives us that Ninja Turtles Ghostbusters crossover we've all been looking for.
Or what if this actually gives us huge mutant rats and we all die?
Yeah, but they'll be super Japanese and train turtles how to fight, so that's okay.
And they'll have a cool accent.
Yeah. Oh, you do not know what the risk is of you turtles being seen out in public. That's the weirdest thing. Like, they went to a concert in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, and everyone was, like, super pumped to see him. You're like, it's not what would happen if 4 5'8" turtles just walked in, like, with big bug eyes sounding like Corey Feldman going, hey, guys, how's it going? You'd be like, God, fucking shoot them right now.
Aliens.
This is a hip-hop club. You all have guns. Kill them.
Whoa.
I mean, it was. Vanilla Ice was there.
Jesus Christ.
Not a lot of shootings at a Vanilla Ice concert. If they remade it now, it would be at a Chief Keef concert, and everyone would get mowed down.
Is that guy still living?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Oh.
I feel like he got mowed down in prison or something.
Did Chief Keef die?
Do you know that, like, in Chicago, they used to teach...
Chief Keef still... Oh, wait. Hold on.
They used to teach a class on Chief Keef in Chicago
Chief Keef is
schools.
he's still kicking.
Wow.
Yeah. Chief Keef is still alive. So anyway, there's a toxic goo that's oozing from the sewers in New York City. This looks otherworldly. This looks like it was photoshopped or edited. This doesn't look like it's real.
This is homeless cum mixed with rat piss.
Is that what it is? See, I knew it had to be a combination of
That's the recipe.
something. It's a chemical compound that when it interacts with each other, it creates a fluorescent goo. I awoke this morning with a fluorescent goo.
That's not photoshopped?
No, that's real.
Oh my God.
I'm a city with rampant crime, out of control homelessness, and people fleeing in record numbers.
That alone should make you flee.
What could make this city worse? I don't know, like maybe green goo leaking out of the streets. Challenge accepted. Quote, God.
if we don't have a thorough explanation of this right now.
If all of the people of New York City are burned in like a fire from God,
Yeah.
like he's punishing like New York City is Sodom and Gomorrah, and he just sets the whole thing on fire and kills everybody living in it, it's going to be hard for me to feel bad for them because I'm going to be like, well, you were given ample warning.
Tell me that doesn't look like wildfire, and if somebody drops a cigarette, the whole city's going
Oh
up.
my God, guys, don't tell King Ares II.
Yeah, we need a double for that one.
Mayor Adams is going to be like so driven nuts by all the illegal immigration and crime and everything. He'll be running around in the mayor's mansion one day going, burn them all, burn them all, burn them all, burn them all. And then all of a sudden there'll be a guy just shoving a sword in his back and, stopping him from burning the whole city. Actually, what'll happen
the
is
mayor slayer.
they'll be running. Yeah, the mayor slayer. There'll be the mayor will be running out the door of his office, and there'll be a big fat retard there that they need to make sure he stays in there, and they'll be like, hold the door, yeah, hold door. All because there was wildfire leaking in the streets.
That wasn't a good look for you.
No, well, somebody will clip it. So there you go. There's the green slime that's
Okay, but this is...
protruding from the streets of New York City.
I'm going to find this remarkably unacceptable if you just bring this to my attention and you don't tell me what this is.
I don't even think anyone else knows what it is.
That's not okay.
It's goo.
If there's like green goo leaking out of my streets and like that steam is coming from it too, I'm out.
This is water full of green dye. Plumbers frequently use harmless fluorescent green dye to detect leaks in plumbing and sewage systems.
Well, there you go. It's just shit water.
Why is it bubbling up through the sewers? That means that shit water... Okay, so all this means is that you've now pointed out that on a regular basis, shit water will flood the streets.
Have you been to New York?
Through the sewer? Yes.
Yeah, that was happening in 2006 when I went. Like, I went in the winter where the sewers are clearly hot and it's really cold outside, and it was just shit steam everywhere. It smelled like shit.
I thought we were going to have to start playing Jackie Wilson inside the Statue of Liberty and get to work. God.
Yeah, it's kind of almost unsexy how simple that explanation was. It's just coloring.
Yeah. Hey, it's dye that plumbers put in there. They just do that now. Mr. D-Ball Money with $2 says, April O'Neil off to the side of Pick, wiping her mouth. Oh, how dare you, sir? April O'Neil did not suck off the Ninja Turtles. Maybe Michelangelo, but not all of them. She didn't fuck them all.
It's off-putting.
She was a woman. Let her have her virtue, for God's sake.
I feel like turtles can't have big dicks.
No, I imagine innies. Most likely. Omega Wolf says, did you guys see that Fighter in the Kid video about Brendan Schaub being the father of Whitney Cummings' baby? Fuck.
No way.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be very funny.
That'd be fucking cool.
I've never heard her talk about like who it is.
I'm sorry, but these Brendan Schaub haters gotta chill out. I saw a video for that and I didn't watch it, but they gotta chill out on like hating Brendan Schaub because you guys have been solid hating on him for 2, 3, 4 years now. And he's still doing a podcast. He still seems to have money in the bank. He still,
he's still making kids with his wife.
And apparently Whitney Cummings. So,
got a really hot wife.
You guys got to be weird, or you guys got to kind of chill out with your fucking weird coverage of him because you're having trouble settling on a narrative. So, is he a failure? Or is he just crushing pussy everywhere and putting babies in chicks?
Kind of sounds like that one.
Like, which one? Which one is he doing? Is he fucking every female comic out there and giving them a baby? Or is he a worthless piece of shit who nobody wants to talk to?
Just don't touch Amy Schumer.
That would be funny.
Can we just keep our dicks clean of Amy
Oh,
Schumer?
God, how great would that be? The internet's head would explode if Brendan Schaub put a piglet in Amy Schumer.
Piglet.
Oh, it's born. They hand it to her, and they're like, here's your pigs in a blanket.
Here's your suckling.
Yes.
Your little suckling pig.
It's got a smush nose, and it just goes...
You're troublingly good at that.
Its first words are oink.
How'd that go?
You see, because Amy Schumer's fat.
Oh, I just thought it was her general
I don't-
pig-like appearance.
I don't know
in
if
the
you guys
face.
knew that. but she's a bigger gal.
Is she with anyone?
Oh, yeah, she's married. She
Aw.
did the whole thing. Jennifer Lawrence was her maid of honor.
No.
Oh, yeah, they're inseparable.
that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Amy Schumer, by the way, we have a story about her since we brought her up. She's really mad at everyone still for not defending Jews.
Do they need defending at this point?
I feel like they're doing a pretty good job. I mean, I hear they're just bombing the shit out of civilians willy-nilly.
Yeah, that kind of bothers me, actually. I don't think Jews are the ones who need defending. Like, they seem to have everything handled.
Jews seem to have the whole defending themselves thing down pat, if you ask me. But yes, Amy Schumer reacts after backlash over Israel-Palestine remarks. She's only 42.
I do appreciate that New York Post called her a failed comedian.
The New York Post is a little...
It's a little cunty and fun.
They lean that way.
Yeah.
According to the Associated Press, more than 8,500 Palestinians, this was a week ago, so it's probably over 10,000 now, and 1,400 Israelis have died in the ongoing conflict. And weren't most of those 1,400 Israelis, like, at the beginning?
I think so.
Yeah. You know what I heard? There's 8,500 dead Palestinians, 1,400 dead Israelis, but 5 dancing Israelis.
Yeah, for some reason they were very happy.
My friend, a 5 dancing Israeli. On Wednesday, Schumer took to Instagram to address the backlash she's gotten over her comments on the current ongoing Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Now, remember, Amy Schumer's take was, hey, queers and Negroes, I said nice things about you when you wanted me to. Now say a bunch of nice things about the Jews. Well, the gays have come out for Palestine.
Gays for Palestine.
For some reason, gay people think that Muslims are just joking when they're like, yeah, we really despise you and think you're lower than humans and lower than dogs, and we want you all removed from the earth. And they're like, oh, the Palestinians, they're just so silly. We want them to have a homeland. It's like, I don't know.
They're seeing the Palestinians like a cranky little toddler who
Yeah.
needs a nap.
They're like, oh, no, he just wants to snuggle. It's like, you snuggle that thing, he's going to put a dagger in your heart. I'm telling you right now.
He'll literally lop your head off and push you off the top of a building
Exactly.
in front of your family.
Bill Maher did a rant about this on Friday where he's like, all of you gays and liberals who are shitting on Western civilization, like most groups of people would have murdered all of you for your opinions if it weren't for Western civilization. Like the thing you're shitting on is the only reason you're allowed to be so outwardly you. And why you want that to go away is beyond him.
Could we just stop having opinions on foreign wars if we're like a celebrity? It doesn't seem like the person who should be giving that message.
What a great world that would be if
You
celebrities were asked questions about like Israel and Palestine and they went, look, I pretend to be other people for a living. I'm not smart enough to talk about this.
Well, that's kind of the thing. It's not only that I think you're, not smart. It's just I don't look to you for my news.
Yeah. You know how like people will even thank you, D-Ball Money, for picking up the Irrational Times reference. I appreciate that. They're not meant to be heard or be seen. Amy Schumer, the eating Israeli. Sorry. So I should just apologize after everything I do.
You should.
But you notice we don't even talk about Israel and Palestine much on this show. And the reason is very simple. I'm too stupid.
I don't know enough about either situation.
I
do know we should probably stop bombing children in hospitals, but
right, and that's
about what I know.
But that's too weak of a take.
It is too weak.
It's a pussy weak take. So we're like, oh man, really should stop bombing kids. Like, oh wow, thanks for the heavy take, asshole. That really helps the conversation. So I just kind of stay the fuck out of it. And
and no matter what you have to say,
I think the Christians should take on the winner.
Jeez,
we'd win.
Stop that.
We've got the technology.
I don't know. Christians have accepted gays now. So
yeah, but then again, if Israel wins and it becomes Christians versus them, I mean, yeah, we have the numbers, but where are we going to get the money?
What if the Jews just win over the world someday and then we all have to be Jewish? We have to convert.
Oh, great. Now I'm not going to sleep tonight. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
We're all eating challah bread.
Fuck.
For breakfast.
I got a friend who died. Now April put that evil in my head.
What if the Jews took over Las Vegas?
Looks like I'm drinking a shitload of Celsius tonight, boys and girls. On Wednesday, Schumer took to Instagram to address the backlash she's gotten over her comments on the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. She says, what I want is every hostage back. She wrote it in all caps, too. She wrote in response to the attacks. I want safety and freedom from Hamas for Palestinian and Israelis. Oh, see how she threw that in there? I got bad news for you, Amy. The Palestinians like Hamas. They see, so you see Hamas as this terrorist organization that takes hostages and murders Jews, and you're not wrong. But you understand the Palestinians see them as like we saw the Minutemen in 1776 and the Continental Congress and the revolutionaries and all that. They see them as the people taking up arms to defend their honor. So you can sit there and do the passive-aggressive thing. We're like, I just want peace. I want freedom from Hamas. You know, if we murder Palestinians, we'll get Hamas eventually, and Palestinians will thank us for that. It's like, no, take it from America. When you just indiscriminately bomb a group of people, they don't see themselves as your buddies afterwards. They still want you to fucking leave.
Well, and what a fence-sitting comment to make, too. I just want both Palestinians and Israelis to be safe.
Well,
as soon as you say that, somebody from each side's going to scream at you about why you're wrong.
And, especially in this thing, and she doesn't mean it. She's lying.
Right, she just wants to come out and, like, have a little bit of, like, clout, I guess,
she
or
wants
notoriety.
She wants safety and freedom for the Jews. She doesn't give a shit. Like, if all the Palestinians had to die for Hamas to be gone and the Jews to live in peace in Israel, she'd make that trade. So this whole thing where she's going, oh, yeah, I want freedom from Hamas for Palestine and Israel. It's like, you don't give a shit.
No.
I want safety for Jewish people and Muslims as well. Well, a lot of Muslims don't want Jews there, Amy. So what are you going to do about that? That's the thing. That's such a childish take to have. Like, I want peace for both. Okay, how about when a large group of one of those people doesn't want what you want and they want to keep fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Then what's your take? I mean, take that out to its logical conclusion. Golda Meir, the prime minister of Israel, once said, if the Palestinians put down their weapons, there would be peace tomorrow. If Israel put down their weapons, they'd all be killed. And I don't think that's untrue. And you know me, I've got a lot of criticisms of Israel. I don't think they're necessarily the good guy in this.
I don't believe you.
But I do believe that's true.
Yeah, there's plenty of groups out there that would love to just keep killing and ending other groups.
Right.
I mean, that's just because you want peace for everybody doesn't mean they want to stop fighting.
You will never see me wishing harm on anyone. Saying I'm Islamophobic or that I like genocide is crazy.
Oh, my God.
I know, but it is kind of fun to accuse you of it. It's kind of fun to watch someone have to address that. Like, you want all the Muslims wiped off the face of the earth. Comment?
She's kind of universally hateable, isn't she?
Yeah. Well, she has this weird thing where she's really fucking dumb, but she insists on talking about everything.
But that's usually what happens is the people that insist on talking about everything are really dumb.
Right.
The smart people keep it to themselves because they realize, hey, I don't know all the ins and outs of this thing, so I'm just going to not. What is the line? There's a line. It's better to be thought a fool than to open your mouth and... What is the rest of it?
Can I tell you
I'm
this?
so close.
Can I tell you this?
Remove all doubt.
Yeah, I was just going to say, if you're going to do a quote about being a fool, you better stick the landing because then you're going to look like a bag of shit. I was worried for a second there.
It's better to be thought a fool than open your mouth and remove all doubt.
There you go.
Yeah. And she definitely opens her mouth a lot.
Gotta nail those.
I stuck the landing.
Someone in the chat says, free Palestine of their earthly bonds. I don't think that's what they're talking about. Ken of the North had a really funny comment. Yeah, the Amy Schumer, like, middle of the road commentary on this. He goes, I just want both sides to have fun. That's pretty much what she's doing.
It's like toddlers, or not toddlers, but like young children who want to end homelessness. I just want everybody to have lots of money and homes, and I'll just give that to all of them so that they can be okay.
It's like when you were running for class president, you promised a soda machine.
Oh, God. You know? Guess what? You're not getting that soda machine.
Only in this case, the soda machine is murdering all the Jews and Muslims. Mad Comics, by the way, when you say that when you're running for class president, people look at you really funny. You wouldn't believe it. You go, as class president, I will eliminate all the Muslims and Jews. And they go, whoa, what the fuck, dude?
See,
and then you get 19% of the vote, and you're like, there's some good ones out there.
See, you'd have to replace Muslims and Jews with something else where I come from, because there's none of those.
They like the Mexicans where you live, though.
Yeah.
Hardworking folk.
It would have to be if there's like a black family or two that came to town.
Okay.
But I think even that's a bit untoward. They're trying their best.
Or gays in Litchfield. I almost called it Israel.
Probably gays.
Eagle of America says it's the Vietnam syndrome. Make the enemies and civilians too hard to differentiate to get sympathy for people who don't understand it. Mad Comics over on Rumble says, before all this happened, I had no idea they have AI-controlled guns on top of buildings that shoot Palestinians. Holy shit, I was today years old when I knew they had that. Is that for real?
I'm
The Israelis
so
just
upset.
have AI guns that just wipe out brown people?
I'm
Why
ups-
is it Israel does all the shit that we don't do that people accuse us of?
Okay, but could we stop just doing AI shit across the board?
Oh, you're going to see what they're
I
doing.
want real people behind my guns.
I've got a story today that's going to make you so glad you're not going to high school right now.
Oh, no.
They're using AI to make porn of the girls in their class.
That's mean.
You talk about, dude, AI has given incels so many avenues to torture people.
Is it good porn at least?
Well,
Like, if you're going to do
I'm
AI.
sure you're doing it of the hot chicks at school, and their AI selves can fuck.
If you were going to do AI porn of me,
Yeah.
I at least hope you make it look good.
You know they're all
You
going to
know.
make it just blacked.com
Black
shit.
anal.
Yeah, it's just going to be the most, they're going to be fish hooking you and pulling your mouth open.
Oh, my God.
It's going to be bad.
Just drowning in cum.
It's just cum all over your.
Suffocation.
Just imagine what they're going to do to me. I'm going to be made into a wind chime.
A wind sock, at least.
It'll be fucking terrible.
We're going to tell the wind direction with you.
I'm going to be a weather vane by the time they're done
When
making
they're done
AI
with their main
porn.
vein and you.
Yeah. Ugh.
God, if you had to be AI'd and you assume that somebody's going to be like nasty to you, what do you hope? Well, like, what's your best hope for that porn of you?
Boy, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the best I could hope for. The best you can hope for is to die in your sleep.
The best you can hope for, I think, is that you at least came in that video as
Maybe
well.
I shot a load, yeah. But you got to remember, the title of today's show, a lot of people hate my guts. They'd make it like an oozy lava dribble. They wouldn't
like
even
a-
make it a...
Like a fresh vasectomy.
Yeah,
cum,
they wouldn't make it like, a powerful shot.
like a splat into the camera lens.
It would be like a... blub, blub,
a blub.
like a Culligan bottle draining into the machine. Just glub, glub,
Jesus.
glub. It would be terrible. Vinegar says April's AI porn is porn I make is massive anal. Yeah, you'd have gape porn.
Gape porn.
Yeah.
Well, thank God. It could be worse. It could be like piss porn and stuff like that.
Don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas.
I don't want to be pissed on.
Look,
I never thought I'd have to say that at work.
very few people do, but it happens anyway.
Oh.
This guy might be one of my favorites today. A horrible tragedy, a terrible wildlife attack befell a man in, I want to say, Oregon, California. Okay, so Lake Tahoe actually is where this happened.
Okay.
A man was viciously attacked in the water, April. Now, when you think of a vicious attack in the water, what do you typically think of?
Sharks.
Sharks.
Unfortunately.
It's going to be, this is, I mean, truly.
Can I guess?
A bad way. Well, I mean, sharks is a good guess.
What about a beaver?
It's every man's dream to be attacked by a beaver. But this man in Lake Tahoe was attacked by wildlife. Let's go ahead and hit play, and then you guys can we'll fill you in with the story itself.
It is by far the most terrifying experience I've ever had in my life. Nothing even comes close to it.
Attacked by otters.
I was close. It was a rodent.
I just love that he starts off with, "It's the most terrifying thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life," and then the voiceover is, "Attacked by otters." Maybe otters are way more vicious than I think.
Right.
Because
Aren't
don't they
cute?
say sea lions are like incredibly vicious?
Yeah, I think they'll rip you to shreds.
Yeah. But like otters, I think of like if you have a heavy stick, I feel like you could take care
Or
of
a
otters.
fist.
You're just like wham, bam.
Just a good little wallop on the side of the head.
Yeah, like you could smack around an otter, but apparently they gang up on you in numbers and they rip you apart.
They do gang up on you.
Yeah.
Matt Leffers has been swimming.
Otter, get the fuck out of here.
Ew.
This is an utterly absurd way to die.
That was mine. Fuck you.
Oh, one way or the otter, I got to get away from this thing. Sorry.
These jokes are utterly terrible.
Oh.
in serene lakes for 30 years, but nothing could have prepared him for what happened in the water on September 3rd.
I was about 100 to 120 feet out right there.
That's when Matt felt something bite his leg.
And within seconds, I was bit again. And then I started swimming fast, but the otter popped up right in front of me.
It's like whack-a-mole.
That's like a small budget horror movie thing to have happen. Like you're swimming in the water and all of a sudden, like an otter face pops out of the water and is staring at you like this.
It seems like zombievers, but otters.
Yeah, I'm getting a zombiever vibe out of this. Nice house, by the way, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Shit, this lake rules.
And then I was bit again.
Matt says 2 otters viciously attacked him. His wife eventually used a paddleboard to get him to shore and took him to the hospital, but the damage was done.
That is the first time I've ever heard that a white lady on a paddleboard did anything positive ever in the history of mankind. I wish that all paddleboarders were just held down and drowned like Liev Schreiber did John Voight in his kayak in The Manchurian Candidate. I think paddleboarding white women are really, like if you see a white woman on a paddleboard, you just go, hey, could you come here? I'm going to give you a tattoo so that polling officers know not to let you vote in the next election.
Nah, I think you actually ought to give them another chance. They might save your life one day. You could be belly up in Lake Tahoe.
You give me an otter option, and I will consider it. But until then, I otter ban them from voting.
I'm sick with disgust.
Was done. Photos showing the bloody aftermath.
God.
Matt says the otters bit him at least a dozen times and left him with 40 puncture wounds.
Oh, God.
Little otter teeth just poking holes in you.
Just a bastard.
Yeah, little fuckers.
What did you do? Step on his dick?
Yeah, what? Why does an otter just come out and start biting people?
Aren't otters supposed to be these sweet little shit bags that lay on their backs and swim around with babies on
Apparently
their
not.
stomachs? And
you know what the worst part about being attacked by an otter is? There's nowhere to grab onto them and choke them to death.
their throats?
Yeah, but aren't they they're like streamlined oval things, aren't they? Like you can't grab and they could slip out of it.
They're kind of like an oversized floating ferret.
Yeah. So like you go to choke an otter and it can just slip out of the chokehold.
But no, you got to have a firm grip. They've got jaw lines, don't they? You got to get under it.
These things were so aggressive. They literally, I felt like they wanted to kill me.
But this is not the first time this has happened. KCRA3 has
Stay out
confirmed
of
that
the
otters
water.
also attacked someone at Serene Lakes in July.
Then we have to change the name of Serene Lakes
And
to
it's not very serene.
Otter Bite Alley. That's what we need to start calling it.
Could we just stay out of the water, though? I say it all the time. God gives us so many, clear-cut signs to stay out, and we just insist. I'm just going to go for a lovely swim.
Man goes into the water. Otter's in the water. Our otter. 13-footer. You know that when you're in the water, Chief? You measure it from the whiskers to the butthole. Of course, what we didn't know was my wife's paddleboarding mission had been so secret, no distress signal had been sent. I don't know how many otter bites, maybe 1,000. I don't know how many puncture wounds. They average 6 an hour.
Otter Bite Basin.
First light, otters come cruising and we start pounding and hollering and screaming, and sometimes the otters go away. Sometimes the otters didn't go away. They look into you with those black eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes. Doesn't seem to be living till he bites you.
I think the fact that I'm the second person attacked here this summer, it's a big red flag.
The California
What?
Department of Fish.
Thanks, buddy.
What a stupid asshole.
April, he was just bitten to death by otters.
I don't care. Shouldn't he stay out once the one guy got bit?
Yeah. Once one guy gets chewed up by otters, you got to...
I mean, these are supposed to be gracious little creatures, and then you're just getting munched on.
Wouldn't that be great if a guy dressed like Jesse Ventura in Predator with the bucket hat and everything? You just see him in scuba gear and you see him swim up behind an otter. He's got a giant buck knife. You see him just go, just cutting the throats of otters in the
just
lake.
a red plume comes up in the water.
Yeah, you just see a guy and he's got just crazy eyes. And he just starts slicing otter throats.
I mean, would be nice.
Fish and Wildlife tells us they're aware of the
Orko.
otter issue.
It's too bad Chris Kyle isn't still alive. He would have taken that gig.
I'll take Orko.
Here at Serene Lakes and other bodies of water, but they say there's not much they can do.
Nature is not a theme park, right? I mean, there are...
Thank you. Thank you, sir. No, nature is not a theme park.
That sounds like an album name or something.
They're real risks that you have to be mindful of.
Fish and wildlife officials say river otter attacks on people are very rare, but add that they are a predator species.
They won't normally attack people or larger animals. However, they will defend their territory if they feel threatened.
Well, then that guy was fucking with an otter's house.
Have you ever stumbled into a beaver's dam? Yeah, they'll slap you around too.
That's right. You'll get tailed in the face until you fuck off.
Those things are vicious. Have you seen one in person? In the swamp that was behind the radio station that I worked at. That's right, boys and girls. I was in Market 195. They would, if you were there, I was there early in the morning, and you would hear them when you would walk in. You would hear their tails slamming against the water, and it was a very obnoxious sound. They typically only do that when they feel like a threat to scare off whatever the threat is.
They were just excited for the show to start.
They're clapping.
Threats to their hunting grounds. KCRA3 obtained a letter Fish and Wildlife sent to the Serene Lakes community in late.
Whoops. I realized that as soon as I said, look at those little fuckers. I was like, that's like a goose or a duck.
You walked me right into it with you, too.
Yeah.
You had a little tail.
You choked those, too.
September, saying the abundance of fish in the lake is a likely cause for otter presence and behavior. So what's the solution? Officials are asking residents.
A final one?
I would love a good final solution. Can we put them in a camp?
Guys, we need a final solution to the otter question.
To limit fish stocking in the non-swimming section of the lake.
That's wimpy.
Matt wants the otter.
Says the pussy just chewed to death by otters. You're like, it's wimpy.
I've never heard somebody say that.
No fish stocking.
What are we, pussies?
Yeah, what are we, a bunch of queers? Sir, you can't shit right because your asshole got chewed out by an otter. Who are you to talk?
You haven't lived until you've had your asshole serviced by an otter.
This guy's they're like, oh, maybe we stop letting people go in the fish stocking session. What are we, a bunch of... This is bullshit.
Otters to be removed.
I want a rematch with that otter. Me and you.
With his attack wounds healing but still visible, he says Fish and
Those aren't bad at all.
No, but I bet it hurt like a son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I bet you it felt like pinpricks just
Have you ever
all over.
been bitten by a cat or something?
Yeah, that's obnoxious.
Fucking hurts. Yeah.
Life can and should do more.
They need to mitigate the situation before somebody gets killed.
Reporting from Serene Lakes, Orcomana, KCRA 3 News.
Put wooden doors on a section of the lake.
God should send you to hell if you come up there to heaven and you're like, oh, how'd you get here, my son? Well, I lived a good life. I was free of sin, so on and so forth. And you're like, oh, that's good. How'd you die? I got chewed up by otters. I'm sorry, but you got to go.
It is a rather bitch way to die.
It's a bitch way to die. If you can't fight off an otter death, you didn't want to live bad enough.
Can't you just cunt punt them? I know that they have the upper hand because they're in the water and humans aren't like water things. But.
No, guys, this is a scientific show, and I just want to reiterate the point April just made. We are indeed not, quote, water things. We are land things, not water things.
We're the lords of the land.
Do you guys now see why we don't talk about Israel and Palestine? Because we can barely get through an otter story without sounding like retards who don't know what we're trying to say. And you want us to talk about Israel and Palestine or what to do on a 3rd and 6? April just tried to say sea-dwelling creatures, and she went water things. April just said something that retards say. They're the water things. We are what we are.
You know what? I could hurt you, but I don't want to.
Because you've done a disgusting thing. Water. Oh, geez, hobo. You can't say that.
Zionist otters.
People saying mermaiders. Is that what you were trying to say? Mermaid. We're not what? We're not water things.
We're not water things.
We aren't water. I mean, technically, you're right.
Most of us have no webbings of any kind.
Yeah.
Some of us are rather buoyant, though. We're very fat. Like a Patrick Melton might fend okay.
Or, otters wouldn't even be able to get through the ballistics gel in his body. Well, maybe if they went to his arms or legs, they'd chew right through to the bone because there's nothing there. But
does Melton not understand this is how you do it? You do it while you're laughing.
Right. You laugh. You
funny.
don't get so mad and
this
worked
is
up.
Funny. Oh, get it? I would float because of my giant forehead.
Yeah.
Really, it's like a buoy.
And also, you can't comment on people's appearances. We can all see you. It's a visual medium. You look like a toothpick got stuck into marshmallows. I mean, you don't.
A potato. I like to see it as like toothpicks in a potato.
Yeah, okay. We could go potato. Either way, like you can't. People look at you and they get confused. They go, he's shitting on people's appearance. Like Kevin Brennan in his biking gear looks better because at least it's physical activity.
You have to fuck one. Patrick Melton or Kevin Brennan wearing the balaclava and helmet.
Kevin Brennan all day long.
I think we both would. We could double team him.
Even without the alternative you just gave me.
You want to Eiffel Tower Kevin Brennan today?
I want to fuck the shit out of Kevin Brennan.
I want to sit on that helmet.
Let Kevin Brennan know I'm coming to domineer his asshole.
The wife can watch.
Lovingly. I want to make love to Kevin Brennan's asshole.
Wow. It's all this making love shit.
I want to throw my cock into Kevin's butt, and I want want him to wear the balaclava while I do it.
Yeah, I don't want to see his whole face, just the Gollum eyes.
I just want to see his eyes. I just want to see the horror in his face when I fuck him from behind and I'm into it.
Anyone else hear that?
What are you doing?
I want to be up front. I'll be doing whatever service I can up front, and I'll watch his eyes widen.
He's gay. He's sodomizing me.
As you enter him.
I don't understand why he's sodomizing me. That's gay. He must be friends with Gino.
There's literally no crying from Kevin. He just talks like that.
He just yells at me for butt fucking him wrong.
Oh, man.
Ron Jenko said, Joe Mega Dread's gaming channel says, clipped it. Ken of the North says, Aaron, you're live. Stop talking. Ah! Misery loves coitus, says Carlos. Oh, you came in my butthole. That's hack.
Misery loves cream pies. Misery loves cornholing.
Oh, Misery loves cornhole. There you go. Dead Jester says, that's all you got, Aaron? I feel like I'm passing a spaghetti noodle. Clip it. Sodomized Kevin Brennan would be defiant. It's the only way. If I saw Kevin Brennan like leaning into his pillow, closing his eyes with a tear rolling down his cheek, it would feel like there's no God. Like it would feel like a sports hero was like destroyed.
A tear escapes and he's like, ouch, what are you doing?
Or like if Kevin Brennan went, that feels good. I'd be like, oh, now it's not fun because this was all for punishment. God.
I think I just came. Did you come yet?
I just shot a load across the room. You tickled my prostate. What the fuck?
Why are we doing this?
Because he's such a funny character.
God damn it.
And then imagine him.
Cheeks hurt.
And then imagine a guy like Kevin, like all that biking wouldn't save him. Like I'm 6'4". I could dominate Kevin and fuck him in the ass if I wanted to.
I very much picture Kevin as being my size.
Right. I think that's one of the reasons so many people don't take him seriously, and he's kind little. Of a gimmick, is he's so little. Like, if Kevin Brennan ever, cracked that shit with me, I could literally hold him down and fuck him in his ass. Or plug his nose and fart in his mouth. Like, I could do anything I wanted to Kevin Brennan. So if he said steel toe socks, I fucking hate steel toe. I'd be like, that's fine.
You have
that's
some weird fetishes.
Well, I mean, there's something about being able to physically dominate someone that makes their shit talking a little less, stick worthy. Like Melton, I'm like, I could kill you with my bare. You're remarkably out of shape. I could make you chase me around a kitchen table and you die.
See, we wouldn't.
But now with Kevin Brennan, it would be like, I could hold you down and sodomize you if I wanted to. I never would. This is all a comedy show. We're doing this completely for yucks and whatnot.
I do have to say, I believe this has gotten away from you.
A little bit. This did kind of feel like I wanted it to go to this place.
Do you think Kevin Brennan moans in that accent he has?
Oh, you've achieved penetration. Oh, now I'm starting to sound like Tukey a little bit. That puppet's probably got a gaping asshole.
Well, yeah, there's a fist in it.
Fists in it all the times. Fucking Tukey.
Tukey literally is fisted at every turn.
Tukey would dehumanize you. He'd just be like, I can't even feel that, or however the fuck he talks.
His fur turns brown.
Hobo says, fantastic. You're giving details on how you would grape him. That won't be used in court. Well, as long as I don't do it.
We didn't say that he was against it.
Oh,
in our fantasy world, Kevin is for it. Clearly, it's gone from you and me double teaming him to me stepping aside and filming.
Yeah, because you're like, wow, Aaron's really getting after it.
Right. There's nothing more for me to do.
You're trying to break Kevin's spirit, and it just won't break.
I'm actually just running the live stream.
Mr. Approachable has a clip. Oh boy. I just want to see his eyes. I just want to see the horror in his face when I fuck him from behind and I'm into it. Did I say that? My blood sugar must be low.
He says the Chrissie Mayr shirt on.
Yeah. I think my blood sugar's a little low. I think
Can I get you something?
that's why this is happening.
We should check your blood sugar live on air.
Phantom X
You
says,
big puss.
plug his nose and fart in his mouth, bro. Bro, what the fuck?
I agree. That part got me too.
Michael B says, it is fun knowing you can dominate another man. Yeah, like everybody that's in that lame-ass podcast space, like I can't really take anything they say seriously because I could physically dominate any of them.
Concrete Pete says April can be your corner man like Mickey.
You gotta fuck him in the ass, Rock! This guy, he'll shit on your dick inside of 3 rounds.
It's way more horrific than anything I would have said.
You'll fuck him into tomorrow, Rock. You gotta put it in his mouth, kid. No tricks, I ain't switching. Hey, I can't see nothing. I gotta open Kevin's brown eye. Cut it, Mick. Because I can't get in there.
Sugar Floof's alleging that you're finally living your truth.
I need Kevin over a bag of rice like an American me.
Clip it.
Oh, Christ.
Gonna bend him over and show him the 50 states.
What's the capital of Delaware? Homo. Just call him gay the whole time. Once he can name all 50 state
Right.
capitals, I stop.
You're butt fucking him.
Yeah,
But he's the gay
I'll
one.
demean him as a homosexual the entire time.
Because in a way, if you're giving it, that doesn't make you gay.
We all tell ourselves that.
That's just transactional.
That's what every gay porn star has ever said in his entire life.
But I kind of believe it, though. You don't have to look at the face.
Carlos says, I will give you an unspecified large amount if you go on MLC and do this exact bit with Kevin Brennan, dead zero. Dude, I do it to his face. Are you
You
kidding
do
me?
it to his rectum.
What's he going to do? Run me over with his mountain bike?
His huffy.
What's he going to do? Huffy my ass?
Can we look at that picture one more time for old time's sake?
I mean, we'll look it up later.
You
today.
should have had a picture of him up while you were talking about the things you're going to do.
We got to text coming in.
Oh.
Hey, Aaron, you look very pretty today. Thank you. That's very sweet.
Oh, wow.
Makes me feel good. Victor says, this is such a good day for drops. First one sent. Oh, boy, we're already there.
Wow. Thank you. That was quick.
Veldrain says, you got to thrust, Rocky. Really get in there. Eye of the tiger, man. Eye of the tiger.
Oh, no. The brown eye of the tiger.
Fuck him in the ass, Rock, because Mickey loves you. The brown eye of the tiger.
This all happened.
Rising up in Kevin's sheets. Getting hard, feeling hungry. I bent him over, now I'm not gonna stop. Just a man and his will to penetrate. It's the brown eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Holding Kevin down inside his bed sheets.
I want you two to fuck on a waterbed.
He's a good
for
sport.
some reason.
He's a good sport.
Yeah.
Hobo
I'm
says
so
that
sick.
Hobo says that shirt looks like an ill-fitting condom, and here come the text messages. We were gonna make you guys do super chats, PayPals, and Streamlabs for the roasting today. Oh shit!
You know that whole bit just happened because I mentioned that Patrick Melton would surely float in an otter attack.
That's it.
That's all I said.
The only reason. See, Patrick, this is how you roast people. You don't go, no, it's stand-up set. God, it's racist and it's bad. You go, oh, he's a marshmallow, or he's a potato with toothpicks in it. And then you just laugh, and then you talk about how you could forcefully sodomize them if you needed to.
You know,
I don't know when you'd need to, but
Patrick Melton could take on every otter puncture in the world and take on all that water, and he would still be afloat.
but not my dick.
Are you saying that you're also penetrating Melton now?
That would sink him.
That is the
What if like
grossest trio I've ever seen.
Like if trolling got to me, that would be like the end game would be like Aaron just goes on a crazy revenge fuck lust.
You created like an actual AI porn of the three of you. But now I already have a visual though of what you're doing with Brennan. What's Patrick doing?
crying like he always does. I just imagine he cries a lot in general.
Crying because he's always a bridesmaid, never a bride,
Yeah,
and he didn't get the dick.
I just think he's always. Yeah, I think he's a big crier.
You know how?
Well, we've seen him cry on stage multiple times.
You know how in a threesome, the person who's getting fucked from behind is supposed to be servicing the other person?
It's called the Lucky Pierre.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Kevin won't even service him whilst he's being fucked.
Ew, his dick smells like Cheese Whiz.
So you're right. He's indeed crying.
Ew, he's obese.
But there's still Cheese Whiz coming out over there for some reason because
Why?
he's excited by your large hog.
Thank you, Kevin. That's a nice compliment you paid me. All right, we need to move on.
How do you move on?
We need to get out of this. We need to get out of
Like you should get out of Kevin's rectum.
I know.
Eventually.
I'm sorry.
You're going to give him anal fissures in old age.
I don't want to rip him apart, for God's sake. All right, we've got, hold on.
Oh, my God, there's 4 of them?
We've got a bunch of drops from Victor. Hold on.
How many drops did you give Kevin?
Tears of Lise.
Oh, he did need to leave the earth after that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't make him stay after
Not
that.
because he was so sad. It's just because he knows he'll never have a more climactic moment than that.
Right, like I'm a gentle lover. Here, we got, guys, I'm going to put Victor's drops in here.
I like how there's just a drop that says a Negro.
Oh, I haven't put that one in yet.
Oh, really?
Humans aren't water.
I like how somebody said Keanu Thompson.
All right, nobody can see what you're commenting on, so commenting on it is weird. Just cunt punt him.
Well,
Let's put
I will
that one
just
in there.
fuck right off. This is my day off, you guys.
And then, yeah, I didn't get the Negro one in yet. There we go. All right, so now
nobody should get the Negro one.
now Kevin maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Let me make sure these are all good. Okay, we're good. These are our new drops that we got from Victor just now.
I would love a good final solution. Can we put them in a camp?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God, that's terrible. Who would say humans aren't like water things?
I mean, that's true.
Who would say these things?
That's wimpy.
Can't you just cunt punt them?
Okay, and then this one.
Oh, my lucky stars, a Negro.
That one's not going to get used at all.
I don't understand who would have said that camp comment.
I don't know. Victor with becoming a member for his 17th month. Thank you very much. I
Thanks.
appreciate that.
Thank you for your service.
And by the way, that 110 is the number for today. Thank you very much. Why don't you guys just knock that out and then knock out tonight if you want to. Fuck it. Let's just do the whole thing. You guys have such a tiny goal today. Just pass it on down to the evening show people. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I think that's the first time we've mentioned it today because it's so light. So go ahead and take care of that. Another text coming in from Hobo says the Mayr lettering looks like it's in 3D. Your stomach is pushing it out 4 inches. Go swallow a fucking gastric sleeve.
Jesus Christ.
It's mean-spirited.
He's not that fat.
Thanks, April. That's a ringing endorsement right there.
Look at you. Look, your arms aren't jiggling anymore when you clap or anything. No lunch lady arms. You
Man,
look svelte in that shirt.
I tell you what, we're looking good these days.
There is something about throwing Chrissie Mayr on the front of you.
Look at these big arms. Look at the python. Oh, fucking
Chrissie
shit.
makes anyone look good.
Really does.
I should have wore mine today.
Stevie J says, knock out the goal so Aaron can afford a lap band. You see what you've done, Hobo? Now, I want everyone to get us up to 600 memberships now after all that because it hurt my feelings. See if that works. Let's go to this next story. Apparently, high school students are using AI, and we should have saw this coming. Every time there's new technology, it just, like, the first thing it does is, like, people on the internet find a way to be really mean to people they don't like with it.
We can't handle it.
Right? It's never like AI, oh, man, we can make it to educate people on very difficult to understand issues or to gather intelligence or advance society. It's like, no, how can I make it look like my enemies are drinking cum?
My cum specifically.
Why are we doing that? Vinegar, yes, we did. He says, Aaron, you didn't read my $2 comment. I did. I went back and read the thing.
I didn't mean to look, but I saw a picture of a hairy foot.
Yeah, he sent me a picture of a foot, too.
Ew.
Oh, no, it's Ryobi. I'm sorry. That was Ryobi. With $2 says all my AI porn is uploaded as Kyler Quinn. There you go.
She's hot, isn't she?
People like Kyler Quinn. They think you look like her.
Really?
They think you look like
I look shot out.
They think you look like Kyler Quinn. That's
Just kidding.
That's the thing here. I can take
Are you
this
okay?
down now. Yeah, I'm good. I'm okie dokie artichokey. So, everyone hit like, everyone hit subscribe, the whole deal. We appreciate it. Pool Scam Sam says Aaron polished off the rest of the Halloween candy yesterday, allegedly. The kids did. It wasn't me.
Dude, that shit disappeared in record time.
All right, so the AI story. Let's stay on topic here. Apparently, high school kids are now just making AI porn of the girls in their classes.
As you do, right?
I mean, you always wanted to. Like, when I was in high school, I know I wanted to see, like, porn of the hot girls in my school. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
They're high schoolers. We're not even developed yet.
Yeah, but they're the girls you want to fuck when you're in high school.
I guess.
Like, when you're in high school, you want to fuck the girls you go to school with. So, like, you watch porn, you're like, oh, man, wouldn't it be great if there was, like, a sex tape of this girl? Or say that's how you know that you, like, know you're never going to fuck a girl. If you're like, oh, man, if I could watch her do porn.
Right, I'll settle for a video.
Yeah, I'll settle for her becoming a porn star because I'm never going to fuck her. I mean, Jesus. I mean, let's acknowledge social limitations here and not be greedy.
I think that's what that's what porn is in general, though, right? You're never going to fuck any of those porn stars.
Allegedly.
Oh, fine.
You know, Alex.
Dare to dream.
Alex definitely blew his shot with Brandy Love yesterday.
Definitely did not blow his load with her.
No. Let's go ahead and check out this story out of Westfield High School in Westfield, New Jersey. Let's give it a look-see.
Talk about an infuriating situation.
One more time. You can do it.
Infuriating situation. Some girls at a high school in New Jersey, their faces pasted on top of pornographic images and then posted on a website.
Yeah, now parents.
Holy shit, dude.
Do you remember that guy? There was a streamer who, like, showed deep fake porn of, like, Pokimane and some other chick.
Yeah.
And then he, like, cried and bitched and was like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. And then the girls were like, this is such a betrayal of my trust. And like, it's not real. It's a cartoon of you fucking. It's just a really convincing cartoon of you fucking.
That's kind of what I've come to the conclusion of, too. Like, I've had my face, like, superimposed on, like, sexual images before that are clearly not me.
Right.
I'm like, oh, that's kind of just funny and weird.
Right, because people can go, oh, look at this.
April really did that.
And you can go, I didn't do that.
No, that wasn't me.
Right.
There's a good one out there of us, Keanu and I kissing shirtless with big old tits out.
I saw that one. That one's actually pretty good. They gave you guys weird tits.
Yeah,
though.
our tits don't look good.
No.
It's wrong.
Students are calling for action. At least one boy from Westfield High is said to have done this, but the school is not saying whether anyone has been disciplined.
The reaction to all this, you can just imagine. Here's New Jersey reporter Anthony Johnson.
This guy is so weird.
A lot of boners?
Yeah, a lot of jacking off in school. By the way, the one kid who made these, you have to lock him up in a mental institution for the rest of his life. You can't let him, like, there's nothing productive that's going to come of that kid.
What are you, the fun police?
Yeah, no, I am, though. We have to lock more people up for just.
In camps.
For shit that doesn't look right, you know?
Well.
Like, if you're making AI porn of your classmates, it's like, all right, that guy has way too much time on his hands. He doesn't deal with it well. He doesn't handle this time properly. We need to get him out of here.
But like you said, didn't all of you guys wish you had that back then? So don't you all think that way?
What? That we... yeah, but we don't do it. You don't sit in your basement and, like, fucking obsessively make... I'm sure it takes a long time to do. And you like, sit there and obsessively put it together. No.
You probably could have actually fucked that chick for the amount of time it took you to make that video, right?
If we got to see the kid who made this AI porn, I guarantee you he has no chance of fucking anyone anytime
I picture a pizza face.
Yes.
At least 30 female Westfield High School students have been victimized by a student who used artificial intelligence to place their faces on pornographic images. It's left them feeling embarrassed and ridiculed.
I just started crying because I didn't know what to do. I didn't think this could happen to me.
And not only that, you ruined some porn star's face. I'm sorry, I just didn't. I'm not supposed to find high school girls attractive, so maybe it's good that I don't.
Photos came to light back on October 20th, and the victims quickly alerted the school administration.
So one of the boys by accidentally told one of the girls.
Accidentally?
You don't accidentally
You don't
tell.
There's AI porn out there of you. Oh, shit. I meant to ask you what's for lunch today, but I got really nervous.
I do like that she wore her Jesus necklace.
She
today,
did.
just to make sure everyone knows that she would never.
Right. That's not
do
me in
those
that
things.
bukkake video. I wear a Jesus necklace.
She's gonna grow up to be a cutie, though. I can say that. I'm a girl.
Yeah, but you got to remember, they could always get fat.
Yes, Aaron. They could always be fat.
They could always get fat.
And that's
Ruin
when
the
the
whole
next
thing.
day, that's when it
Francesca.
all like spread out.
But one mom is taking further legal action and vows
Of
to
course
fight
she is.
this emerging national issue. Parents say it's sad artificial intelligence is being used to bully students. The superintendent of schools says all school districts are grappling with the challenges and impact of artificial intelligence and other technology available to students at any time and anywhere.
And I hate to be this guy, but you're not going to be able to do anything about it. I mean, it's
No.
like when the internet came aboard in high schools and Facebook and Instagram and Snapchat and all that. Like, it's just another avenue. I don't know if it creates more shitty people, but I know it allows shitty people to do their shitty stuff easier.
Yeah, it does.
It's
Yeah. What can you really do to somebody who does this?
you can like if you catch someone doing it, you can punish them. I mean, schools can just pull rules out of their ass if they want to. They can punish you for anything. It's kind of like the cops. Like they can charge you with anything. But if you catch them doing it and you catch them making this stuff, I think you gotta threaten expulsion. Like if you have to make the cost of doing certain things so high that people will not try it.
They're gonna have to create new rules.
Like if
For
you
sure.
go, hey, if you make AI porn, or the legislature could get involved and say, nope, that's child pornography. If you make
Interesting.
AI porn of a high school kid, we're calling that child porn, you're going to prison.
Yeah, I don't hate that rule. I mean, this is like some weird idiocracy shit, though. It's like you said, we get this new thing called artificial intelligence, and instead of using it for any sort of good, it's, let's make high school porn.
Show the girl I sit next to in chemistry class getting cum on her face. You know what you should be using
Don't hit
artificial
that.
intelligence for? To write all your papers for you.
That's what I would use it for.
Jesus, you don't use it to show me the girl in my gym class with cum on her tits. It's
I'm a weirdo, though. I liked writing. I don't like AI. I think it's lazy.
You're married to it. You are one. Holy shit.
I used to be AA.
Yeah, now you're AI.
I think it's tough for all the kids to deal with it. Hopefully they can all get through it. And
If your kids can get through having a gay dad, they can get through this AI thing.
He accidentally was watching porn one day, and it was his daughter.
Oh, no, honey. Wipe your face.
He looks like if Kirk Cousins got kind of chubby.
it's certainly a lot different than when I was going to school.
The school quickly.
That's right. We had to keep camcorders on in our bedroom and film girls fucking us.
And when we were really desperate, we had to draw it.
Yeah.
Suspended the student responsible for creating the images. But Francesca is left to deal with the fallout from being a target.
I didn't think it'd be one of my classmates. I thought it would just be creeps online, but it was
So it
one of
wasn't
my
even her?
classmates.
The principal also made her feelings known in a statement saying, "It is critically important to talk with your children about their use of technology and what they are posting, saving, and sharing on social media."
Because you know what shitheads on the internet do? Listen to their parents. Yeah, this is just another thing you're all going to have to deal with now, whether it's parenting, whether it's schools, whatever it is. It's just another thing you're now going to have to deal with. And the more they report about this stuff, the more other kids are going to try doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how this always works inevitably.
And I have a feeling that if you were already a kid that's doing this, you're like the parenting in your home is probably not top notch.
No.
Anyways.
We will continue to educate your children on the importance of responsible use of technology and hope you reinforce those messages at home. School officials say if you think your daughter is the victim of this type of harassment, give local authorities a call.
You know what really sucks is that as a male in the class, nobody AIs your face on a guy with a really big dick fucking a chick.
Be kind of cool if they did.
Yeah, it's never complimentary. It's always some girl getting degraded and double fucked and fisted
What does
and
that
shit like that.
say about people in general? That we'd rather watch people be degraded than watch something sexy and hot.
It tells you exactly what you need to know about people who spend way too much time on devices. Jezebel G says, well, thank goodness she didn't go on TV and show her face. Yeah, that would have been terrible. That would have been a
Yeah,
really bad idea.
And then she has the nerve to say, "Oh, it was one of my classmates." No.
Right. If you go on
It was
TV,
you.
if you go on TV and you say, "Wow, I really don't like that they're doing this to me," that's never been a good way in high school to get things to stop happening.
No, it's like everyone's ears perk up. Oh, this gets to them? Oh, let me do it times 10.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to, I have bad news. It's going to get worse. Let's go ahead. Everybody right now, hit the like, hit the subscribe, whether you're on Rumble or YouTube. It does help the algorithm. You know what I shouldn't have done? I just thought of this today.
What?
Speaking of the algorithm, our show is basically going to get out to people who want to watch it today and nobody else. I put Alex Stein in one of the hashtags.
Oh, yeah, you shouldn't have done that.
I don't know what YouTube's problem is with Alex, but you put anything with Alex's name on it, and
Well,
YouTube just fucking
If you watched
buries it.
Simpcast for a little bit last night, I could give you a few examples of maybe why YouTube doesn't like him.
maybe that's it.
And a few comments to make about some certain types of people.
Fauci's Pangolin says, I am outraged. We used to have some pretty good artists that could draw some pretty fucked up stuff. Yeah, now that muscle's going to get weak.
Yeah, no more good comics anymore. Comic books.
Roots Calhoun says, when I was a kid, we wrote, Francesca is a hoe on the bathroom stall. These take it to the next level. They really do.
Yeah, it used to be like, oh, for a good time, call Francesca, and then like a phone number. Right?
You ain't getting my money says, I'd argue it's Chrissy's name that's dragging you down. No, Chrissy's name doesn't fuck with you in the algorithm. Alex's does, though. When you put Alex's name in shit, I don't know what, I guess maybe it's all it's probably all the trans shit he's doing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
YouTube throttles you down. Whenever I put anything with Alex's name in it, in my videos, it does 5 times worse than like the worst. Not 5 times worse than the average. 5 times worse than the worst thing we put up before that.
His own videos on YouTube are throttled big time.
Oh yeah, he's been talking about that for a long time now. He's like, oh yeah, I've fallen, like my YouTube shit's fallen off big time because YouTube just doesn't.
It's
kind
kind
of
of like,
there.
yeah, like you said, it's whoever wants to watch that show or this show will know to go watch the show. Otherwise, it won't get out, really.
I shouldn't have put that in there. Well, shit.
Can you
what do
edit
do?
it?
It's not worth it.
Midstream.
Who gives a fuck, right? Just do your show for who you do your show for, and you'll be totally fine. Oh my God. That is anemic. We're not even at, we're at 300 on Rumble. We're not even at 300 on YouTube. Yeah, I'm taking Alex's name out of here. I'm going to make it AS. We were at like 450 last Monday, and now this Monday, 290. And probably a combination hunting and Alex's name being in there.
Yeah, I was gonna
Skeezy
say.
says I had to search the show today.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
He brings you down big time.
like
I'm not saying that is like a bad thing, like Alex brings you down big time, but Alex brings you down big
He's
time.
an algorithm cancer.
He's algorithm cancer. That Alex Stein. Oh my God. We're kissing 600 today. That's fucking terrible.
That is pretty bad.
Oh my, I shouldn't have put his fucking name in there. Son of a bitch. Okay, guys, now we got to make it up. Now we're fucking dying today, statistically. Good show, but just and my fucking OBS is going apey again, so I'm going to have to fix that after the show. What a disaster this Monday has been. It can never be a great day. Like, I wake up, I'm like, we got 130 for a goal today. This is going to be nothing.
Sure.
I should have never put...
Maybe it's my fault. I wasn't supposed to be here today.
Maybe people wanted Johnny, and they're like, fuck this chick.
And I
What's she
understand
doing
that.
here?
I understand.
Oh, man. Well, at any rate, I had to search for the show today. You were on the front page of Justin TV. Yay! Thank you to Hobo Chili with $4.99. Says, April, you look very nice today. I really like the cultural appropriation shirt. I'm going to call you Dances with Fabrics. So he's saying you're stealing Indian culture.
Am I really?
I didn't really think that was a Native American shirt, but okay.
I didn't either, but thank you.
It's fine with me. Michael B. informing us we are on the third page of Chatterbait. That's good.
Well, thank Christ.
That's nice.
We're going to need it.
Here's what I need from you retards. Thumbs up buttons. Lots of like buttons. That's all. 105 away from today. If you want to get rid of that, let's just get rid of that. Dead Game says, blame it on Stein. I feel bad for him because like YouTube has a problem with him and just throttles his shit down. I think that's stupid. Before we get to, now we do have the Alex Stein, Mike Harrington thing coming up next. And then Alex Stein fighting with Brandy Love on Chrissy's podcast. We're going to watch both of those. But first, we have a bit of a racist cop situation in San Jose, California.
Again?
Yeah, so there was a shooting. Like, the cops had to shoot a guy at a Mexican restaurant. And the guy who got shot decided to sue. And we're not hearing much about whether or not the guy deserved to be shot, but what we are hearing about is the text messages they got a hold of that the cops were sending between each other.
That makes sense.
Cops who believe that their conversation is private and cops who believe that, what they're saying is in total confidence has now come to light. And
guys, never put it in writing.
oh boy. Oh boy, let's take a look.
Rights attorneys say the latest case of alleged racist text messages from Bay Area police officers is shocking to see. Good evening. Thanks for joining us this Friday. I'm Christina Rendon.
And I'm Greg Lee. Former officer Mark McNamara allegedly sent text messages to another SJPD employee that the chief says demonstrates racial bias. New attempt.
It's a nice way of saying they told N-word jokes to each other over the phone.
Right. Demonstrate racial bias is the most political, smooth over version I've ever heard of.
Demonstrates racial bias translates into put Velcro on the ceiling, LOL. That's what demonstrates racial bias means. Hide them in their work boots. Laugh face emoji with tears.
And 10 pages of texts over the course of...
Oh, no.
Oh, this isn't...
The first one just says, I hate black people. And the next one says, ah...
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
This isn't anybody we know, is it?
Dude. It's just, like you say, like the news has gotten me so used to them saying racist text messages. And you're like, oh, come on. It's when we actually see them, it won't be that bad.
Right.
And now we see them in this story, and it's just literally, I hate black people. And you're like, ooh, that is...
It's a spicy start.
It's a sticky wicket to try and get through.
Nearly 4 months, released by police today, McNamara, who is white, sent messages that included racial slurs and even said, quote, I hate black people.
Having your name out there with that sentence is never going to be good.
And then also on top of that, you shot a black guy.
Oh, God. At a Mexican restaurant.
You know what we say to that?
A hat trick.
Guilty.
Oh.
The other messages are too graphic for us to share.
Come on.
Investigators discovered these texts after Officer McNamara was seen shooting.
Is that him? Is that fucking Hank from Breaking Bad here?
That is for sure him.
If you're going to find a cop that hates black people, that guy looks like a worthy candidate.
Fits the bill.
Green back in March of 2022. Green was shot 4 times after disarming another man at Taqueria La Victoria.
Uncanny.
Green then filed a federal civil rights lawsuit against the city of San Jose. He is represented by attorney Adon.
Is it just black people playing Mexicans playing cards in there?
And it was a house, too. It's a house building. A house turned restaurant.
Oh, they turned a house into a taqueria.
So I don't know if there's so many tacos. I think it's like a card place, like you said.
Pointer's colleague spoke with us tonight about the new developments in this case.
Uh-oh.
To see it in black and white on a piece of paper.
He would prefer it just be in white, actually.
There's no guessing or speculation. There's no, does the officer, was this racially motivated or was it just, X, Y, and Z? But to see it on paper, there's no question about it.
Yeah, you don't leave yourself a lot of wiggle room. Like, how did you mean you hate black people?
Yeah, what was the context of this?
Yeah, what was the context of you saying, I hate black people?
I'm trying to hear you out, but, it's not working.
The Klan is back.
Aw.
I think so. This was this lawyer after reading it.
Holy crap.
They asked him, what did you mean by you hate black people? And he said,
no speaking English.
Oh, my God.
I don't think that's going to work, bro.
I don't think.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
That's where they meet their lawyer, Angel Alexander, for lunch is at Popeyes.
Jesus.
Sacre bleu, no!
Don't you want a lawyer named Angel?
Yes.
One, honestly, that sticks out the most in my head was the second to last text that said, I hate black people. Plain and simple. No guessing, no speculating, plain and simple.
Well, he wanted to make it easy for you because he said, and I quote one of his texts, Negroes don't understand subtlety. Not a very nice thing to write.
You know what, though? I'm sure there's no black people out there that like openly say how much they hate white people. I bet that never happens.
No, they don't text it. They just yell it.
From the rooftops.
Yes. No, the Koreans are there.
Oh.
McNamara was placed on administrative leave after the shooting. The employee who received the text has been placed on leave pending an internal investigation.
In a statement, the San Jose police chief said, quote, if any employee's racial bias rears its ugly head, rest assured that I will take immediate action to ensure they are not part of this organization. I am extremely proud of the 99.9% of officers whose achievements and dedication to this community are unmatched. And I will not let the actions of a few officers cloud the extraordinary work being done in our city every day.
No, that's what they think, though, is that a few select beings cloud the extraordinary work of others.
99.9% of your officers don't say the N-word or anything bad about black people. Really?
Play the tapes.
99.9%. Sir, set the number. May you set the number at 60 so that we may have a manageable figure.
Yeah, how many times a day do you think realistically, like, the average person says the N-word? in these parts.
I am taking this time to invoke my Fifth Amendment right so as to avoid self-incrimination. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Mayor Matt Mahan also responded to allegations saying, quote, there is nothing more sickening than a person in power abusing their position. I will sleep better tonight knowing that this...
I don't know. Have you seen a drag queen story hour?
Oh, my God.
This individual is no longer carrying a badge and gun. Assuming these allegations are upheld, he should face the full consequences of his actions.
Well, I mean, being on the news, having your text messages splayed out for the entire world to see is probably worse than anything else you could do to him.
Yeah, but unfortunately, after certain people see those messages, he might get some street justice visited on him,
I
too.
think so. You're going to disarm me and show the world that I text I hate black people? Are you setting me up?
Yeah, I'm dead now.
Dr. Till is guessing that it's 40 times the average person says the N-word a day.
Somebody out there is going to be like, oh, you hate black people. Let me give you a reason to hate black people. And it's not going to be a fun day.
Ryobi says 99. Then he guesses
Jeez.
1,350. Omega Dread says 70 tops. I said it when I wake up.
Well, that just gets you going.
Concrete Pete says 27 this morning for me so far. He's keeping a running tally.
See, I feel like you have to use it sparingly so it still keeps its zing.
April, guys, you have to understand, April's a purist. You know,
look at me.
She believes that word should be saved.
Jesus Christ.
For you know, I mean,
special occasions.
Right. She doesn't want you guys just hearing that word all the time because, like she said, it loses some of its pop.
I don't want it to lose its touch
when you do that. Oh man, we are. I got to stop looking at that number. We are dying for some reason today. We're about 150 short of where we typically are.
Jeez.
I'm just gonna say it's Monday and just hunting and just leave it at that.
You might be right.
But holy fuck, is that a drop off today?
People don't listen to shit when they go hunting.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you, man. Like, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. We need the help today. Nobody else gets this way about one day either. I always do.
That's okay because you and I always believe that if that one day was bad, we're dying.
We had 3 dynamite days last week. I think Monday, Thursday, and Friday were killer.
Yes.
Statistically this week. All the shows were good, but like statistically. And then the other 2 were mediocre. They were pretty decent.
Okay.
They were like 600-700. But like now I have this one, and you're going to have bad days.
Consider this,
And I'm
too.
just like, fuck me, that's in my head now.
Last night, after it was dark, therefore nobody can be hunting anymore, that members-only show was killer. The numbers were big.
Yeah, our
and the
members
money
only
was big.
our members only show usually only do about 200 people at a
So-
time. We did like 3-something yesterday, so
There's
who knows?
something to be said about that.
Fuck my dick. Well, guys, hit thumbs up. It's the way to help us today. And plus, good thing we picked today to have a super low goal, too. That's nice.
Less people, lower goal.
Yeah, we're about $25 into it. We'll finish
Probably-
that. Keep finishing that off, guys. Thank
I keep
you.
saying it's because Johnny's not here and people look forward to him.
You and Johnny had very similar numbers this week.
The week's just started.
Last week.
Oh.
That's what I meant to say. All right, let's settle in. Let's watch YouTube throttle the fuck out of this then. Do I even clip this and put it up as an individual clip if they're just going to shit on it?
Who cares?
Alex Stein versus Mike Harrington. I'm going to play this because Alex did put it up on his Twitter, so I guess we can watch it. I would encourage you to go to carnivalofcombat.com and buy the event and watch it. Luis J. Gomez beat Tim Butterly in a really great display of boxing skill. I mean, he was really, really good. Won the thing 3 rounds to nothing, and then Luis J. Gomez adopted Tim Butterly.
I was wondering who. I didn't see it. That's kind of fun. So he's literally his father now.
Lewis he was a really good boxer too. Challenged Jason Ellis at the end of it. And Jason Ellis has done a lot of boxing and MMA. That would be a good fight. So I believe Jason accepted, and they're going to do that. I was half expecting Lewis to challenge Sam Hyde.
Yeah.
At the end of it, because Sam was there.
It would make sense.
I thought he was going to challenge Sam, but nobody, look, I hate to be this guy. I know Sam's a monster and he's a big guy and everything else. I watched his fight with I.M. Thompson. Like, Sam in the second round literally had his hands on his hips going, like, during the fight. So,
maybe he's one of those fighters that, like, banks everything on getting a few really good hits in the first round.
Yeah, but in fairness, he did stop the guy in the third. So, he did have enough to stop I.M. Thompson, who was also gassed by the third round. But let's watch. Let's see Alex Stein versus Mike Harrington. Remember, Alex is too big of a deal to come on this rotting show. So he didn't make it on. He ignored all the messages and everything. Mike Harrington, however, was very sweet and came onto the program. So I said that we're rooting for Mike Harrington.
Yep.
In this fight. We're hoping Mike Harrington wins. Let's go ahead and watch it. I will tell you this. I've seen the fight. I want you guys to score along at home, too. There's 3 rounds. I want you to tell us who you think won. I will put it this way. If you are someone who watches these fights for quality boxing skill, just go ahead and skip this.
You're in the wrong spot.
You're in the wrong place. If you're a purist who's going, man, I can't wait to see the sweet science in action, not for you. Do you like out-of-shape barroom brawls?
Ooh, me.
Okay, this might be the fight for you. Do you ever think about your drunk uncles just throwing punches until one of them collapses, basically?
I'd rather not.
That's maybe what you're going to see.
Traumatic time for me.
Here we go. Alex Stein versus Mike Harrington. Let's come on, get in the goddamn ring. Here we go. Stein Harrington, round 1. Oh, they got to get Karen Feehan in there with the. Right. Here we go.
Fighters, you ready? We got a clock, but I'll do it.
Alex doesn't look terrible. He's got like a normal guy body.
I was wondering what you thought about the physicality of both.
He looks okay. Alex looks all right. Mike looks fat. I mean, Mike should have trained a little harder, I think. I do think Alex, I don't know what kind of shape Alex was in before this, if he just kind of stayed the same or not, but it looks like he got in decent shape. But then again, there's decent shape and then there's boxing shape. And as you will see in this fight,
neither.
We probably should have done more cardio.
Yeah, I didn't really know what I expected either of these two to look like.
Here we go.
You ready? Crowd, are you ready? Let's fight.
It's just a barroom. It's just a barroom brawl.
The form is terrible.
Pushing and punching. Harrington with a 1-2.
Oh, that was a good shot by Harrington.
Yeah, but Alex is clearly the aggressor here.
Yeah. Alex is tired already. Oh, that's a good body shot. Oh, that was a backhand. Alex is gassed. Yeah, Alex is tired already.
Wow, that was some hot punching. Harrington's still standing.
Alex is breathing out of his mouth.
He's thrown too many punches.
Yeah.
You gotta make them count. Neither of them have the gloves up. Really.
No. They both have their hands down.
Yeah.
Look at this. They both just have their hands down by their waist.
Oh,
good shot by Harrington there. Alex is fucking tired.
Body shots by Harrington. Headshots by Alex.
The whiffs look exhausting.
Yeah.
Seconds. Pure hatred.
Mike, cut him off.
Snot flying out of Harrington's
Yeah, Mike could have attacked him.
And Alex is standing stiff-legged, too. Like he's standing with straight legs.
Right.
That's a really cool 5 minutes. It's very fun. No backhands. It's Mopsy.
Okay, but Mike is now, too.
10 seconds.
Yeah. They're both just exhausted. Oh, wow. That was a good rally by Harrington.
A little flurry.
Ooh, good right hand. Oh. All right, what do we think of round 1?
I think Alex came out as the aggressor very early, but didn't make enough of the punches count, so he gassed himself by throwing too much.
Yeah.
And his form looked awful, but Mike's did as well.
Who do you have for round 1?
But I'd give it to Stein.
I'd say Alex won round 1. This is my second time watching it. I would definitely say I don't have round 1 as close as I did the first time. I kind of thought it was either or. Last time, I think that was an Alex Stein round.
I do too.
So here comes round 2.
Let's fight. Round 2. This is it. Nice shot by Harrington. Harrington blocks those.
Camera work, guys.
Yeah.
Come on.
Nice body shot by Alex that time.
Harrington trying to get inside. Body shots by Harrington. Harrington landing a lot of
They're
shots
both
on the body.
winded.
If we could just learn to put some snap on the punches instead of bringing your arms way back.
Yeah. Oh, good right hand by Harrington. Beat a bunch of sweat off of Alex's head. Hey, camera person, quit fucking around.
Yeah, this person
Look at
sucks.
Alex has the hands on the hip. Oh, wow. Nice right hand by Harrington. Alex has his hands on his hips already.
Woo!
Oh, Harrington with 3
Harrington.
more shots.
Yeah.
Ooh, good right hand by Alex. Harrington's just walking him down, though. Oh, another right hand by Harrington. Blocked a right from Alex. Like I said, this just kind of became a barroom brawl after a while.
The network is actually called Gassed Digital
Gassed.
now.
Oh, they're on Gassed Digital. Oh, good right, good left by Harrington.
Oh, this
Look at how tired they are.
It looks exhausting. It's a lot of body to move around. This camera work sucks.
Yeah.
Get a new cameraman.
Harrington's got him tied. Pushing doesn't do shit. That's cheating.
Jason Ellis also doesn't seem to like Alex Stein very much.
No.
He kind of is very pro Harrington on commentary. Oh, good right, good left by Harrington.
Woo.
Oh, another one. Alex is missing. Those shots are being blocked. Good body shot.
just windmilling shots.
Yeah. Oh, there's a few more by Harrington.
Brutal.
I got Harrington for round 2.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
All right, so now let's go to round 3. So this is it. This is the last round.
The deciding
This
one
is the
for us.
deciding round. These two were completely out of breath by the end of the second
Just
round.
cherry red.
Just hands on hips.
Sucking wind.
Now, if you do this in a boxing match and the other guy has any energy left, he's going to fucking kill you.
You're wide open now.
You're a dead man. But Harrington was also... And the punches, both of them were just pushing their punches. Just pushing them.
Let's fight.
All right, let's see who we have here in round 3. This is the deciding round between Harrington and Stein. It's a body shot.
Who has the heart? Alex Jones or Jazz?
It's a jab by Alex.
Yeah.
Harrington trying to get on the inside.
Both of these guys should have spent more time sparring, I think. Oh, there's
Slips the jab, gets into the body.
couple good body shots. God, they are so tired.
This is brutal.
Come on, Harrington.
Hard to watch. Oh,
Trying to give up.
the whiffs are exhausting.
Well, there's a good right by Harrington.
Yeah.
Stay on it, Harrington. Stay on it.
How do you train to box and still look like that?
Good jab to the body.
Oh.
Harrington tripped, literally slipped on his own feet. That's a good sign of fatigue.
Nice jab by Harrington. 1 minute in the final round. Who will be the winner? Will it be Team Harrington?
Good body shot by Harrington.
Harrington, who wants some more? This is it.
We are so tired. I don't know who I pick right now.
Couple body shots, then a right hand by Alex. Another right hand by Alex. Ooh.
Okay. I'm leaning Alex.
Oh, good body shot. Good right hand to the body. Oh, good right by Alex and a good jab. Oh, there you go.
Get your hands up.
Good volley by Alex at the end of the round here, but they are just so gassed. Oh, there's a big left by Harrington.
I like that. Wow.
That was a close third round.
That's very close.
See what I mean?
don't know who I'd pick. I was leaning Alex, but then
Harrington came on at the end there.
Finished her up. So
It's a lot of good body work, too, that Harrington was doing. I don't know.
But then again, we mentioned last night that they only had one judge, which I am against. I think that's not cool. I think there should be 3 judges all kind of like putting their thoughts together and having a decision. But, man, I guess I'm not upset that he chose Stein. I can see how he got there. But it's a toss-up.
Watching it back, that third round is the deciding round, and Alex had 2 flurries in that round that looked pretty good, but I thought Harrington was landing some good body work, and then he had that 3-punch combination in the middle of the round, 3-punch combination at the end of the round. God, that was a close fight. I'm leaning Harrington after watching it a third time.
Yeah.
Or a second time, I mean.
I wish there were multiple judges. That's not
I can't, honestly,
okay.
I can't fault anyone who says Alex won. I can't
can't
fault
either.
anyone who says, oh, okay, put it this way. Nobody, like, Harrington didn't get robbed.
Guys, you both sucked equally.
Yeah, you guys were both fucking terrible after about 45 seconds. Like, that was really bad. If you guys go on Mint Comedy and you watch Carnival of Combat and you watch the Luis J. Gomez fight, Luis might have killed both of those men.
Oh, man.
That would have been really, really bad. Kevin Brennan's wife's baggy meat sleeve says it's like watching one taller, skinnier bag of potato salad with arms flailing at a shorter, fatter bag of potato salad with arms.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Who would you choose if you wanted to have a fight with one of them?
Either one of them.
You're not worried about either one?
No. Okay. Dude, it's like I say about all these guys. Somebody was asking yesterday, oh, then why do you skip all of these local events if you feel so good in the ring right now? It's because these amateur fighters would murder these dudes.
They actually work really hard at it.
Yeah, these amateur fighters, like the next guy I would fight, I would feel pretty good about my chances of winning, but I also know I'd be in a fucking fight. I know it would be a challenge, whereas if I can sneak onto one of these cards, I get an easy day of work that's easier than the sparring I do on Thursday. Like, I'm thinking of one guy in particular who's about to start his amateur career, a guy, Kanye, a heavyweight that I train with, who probably weighs about 230, 240.
He's a big dude.
Kanye would fucking murder these two. Kanye would have killed both, would have walked through them in a round. It would have been brutal. I mean, Andre would have embarrassed these two.
Andre's good. I haven't gotten to watch Kanye yet.
So I mean, when you say, oh, which one of these two would you rather get in the ring with? Either one, same night. Both of them in the same night.
I'll take them both.
Yeah, I mean, it's too bad they didn't, like, Harrington didn't train more or anything. Because, like, the easiest thing to do when a guy like Alex just comes out throwing those punches like this, just, block it, use your hands, and then sneak either a left hook or a little uppercut in there, maybe an uppercut left hook thing, and spin out. Like, basic 6 months in boxers know how to do that.
Neither of them knew how to use their hands to protect shit.
Oh, my.
Both of them had just hands down here the whole time.
Alex was just letting Mike hit him in the head.
Yeah.
Like, he had his hands down here the whole time.
They both ate shots very well. It's just that the shots weren't the greatest quality.
Let's see what the audience says. They're tired as fuck, says Omega Dreads. Yeah, they were really they were gassed at the end of the first.
Oh, yeah.
Vinny's mom says Alex is holding back. Well, I don't think so.
No, not even a little
He
bit.
gave it all he could. I mean, both of them deserve credit for doing it.
There's no reason for either of them to hold back in that situation.
And like Mike Harrington, when he was coming in on Alex, didn't use any angles. He just walked straight in.
They were both very squared off and didn't do any kind of legwork.
Concrete Pete says Alex could have waited the first round and let him punch himself out. They were both punching themselves out.
Alex is like primo example of punching himself out in the first round.
Kevin Brennan's wife's baggy meat sleeve says Alex is holding back his vomit. That's Michael B says this put the sweet science back 100 years. Yeah, like, so if you ask me, like, oh, who would you rather fight? It would be unfair. Like, it would, those guys. Stevie Lou said, I want 6 more months of training, because he's been training for like 6 or 7 now.
And that's a smart comment.
He said, I want to wait. I want to get 6 more months of training, and then I want to fight you. And I said, well, now that's good. Like, if you got a year of training in, you and I can be very competitive.
Where's that fight happening?
It's got to either be here or New York. I'll be honest, if you want to get paid, I think you do it here because we can sell tickets. No offense, but Stevie Lou doesn't sell tickets.
So you're saying you're a bigger deal here in Minnesota than Stevie Lou would be in New York?
Well, yeah, it's central Minnesota. I mean, they don't have a lot of choices for entertainment.
Aaron's like, I'm kind of a big deal here.
We could put 200 people in the Armory here.
Yeah, absolutely you could. There's enough people that hate you here that would come watch.
Oh, yeah. There's people that would fly in to hate me here. No, Stevie Lou would have been...
Maybe you'd have some people flying in for, like, takers of the winter, too.
There you
go.
go.
That'd be
they can
fun.
jump in.
Yeah.
I want to get to as many people's comments as I can here, but I lost the chat a little bit. Stein is punching him like a calculator, says CK Benzona. JoJo says my mom throws better punches. We don't have a lot of people stating who they thought won.
No,
though.
and I think that's for good reason. It's not very clear.
Need Trump says, I would say it's a draw, but if I would have to really pick one, it's the bald guy. Okay, so one for Harrington. Jesse Esparza says, how much money do you lose on this fight? Luckily, that Vegas wasn't taking any action on it. This is legitimately girls fighting after school. Kane J says that's a draw. Omega Dread says Alex using his reach the third round was great. Yeah, he did. He stayed a little longer in the third round.
Yeah, before that, it was a little more like Rock'em Sock'em Robot style.
JJ Lynn says, I would barely give it to Alex, but I would call it a draw. Harrington by far, says Need Trump. Okay. Matthew Jenkins says, no one won that fight. Root says Harrington. I say the white guy won it.
The white guy.
That's very funny. Kevin Brennan's wife's baggy meat sleeve says, we all lost.
Right. The viewers weren't even a winner in that.
Vinny's mom saying, I can outbox both of them. Yeah.
I'm sure.
Hobo Chili says, Aaron skips nothing. Sorry, I thought we were talking about food. Oh.
Oh, no, Hobo.
Concrete Pete
nice.
says, a real boxer hits you 200 times around. Well, no, you wouldn't get hit 200 times around. That would, you'd be dead by then. Roots Calhoun says, okay, this is how I know Aaron is a real one. Oh, thanks, buddy. I don't like it when Roots compliments you or compliments me.
It does feel like there's a butt coming.
Roots,
and there it is.
Oh, there you go. He's still gay, but he's a real one. Okay, now I feel better.
You're a real gay.
Omega
How's
Dread
that?
says it's the technique. Block with your face. That's so sloppy,
Maybe.
no coordination. It's like third graders fighting. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Chrissie Mayr looks good for her age. I bet she's smoking hot naked. Did you see her naked?
I saw her in very minimal amounts
Did you see her
clothing.
Did you see her boobies?
I've seen most of them, and I've seen her nice little ass too.
Oh, well. Now you can confirm or deny what that man said.
She is just this cute, short little package, and she's just so, I don't know, everything's lovable about her.
Yeti Flyer says, my sanity lost the fight. Thank you for the $4.99, Red Fox Mad. We're an even hundo away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much. So, yeah, watching it the second time, I'm going to... Boy, I keep going back and forth on that third round. I slight Harrington.
Okay.
I think I'm going to go Harrington barely 2 rounds to 1.
I don't feel confident choosing.
But if anyone says Alex, I'm not going to argue with you.
Like, I would like to know the judge's reasoning, like what pushed him over the edge for Stein.
Well, a lot of times judges will see straight punches better than they will roundhouses, and headshots better than body shots.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of Harrington's work in the third round was done to the body, and a lot of it was done with kind of looping punches. Whereas Alex, when he hit Harrington, they were straight. So that might be what the judge saw. Or the judge just saw that Alex filled the criteria of winning a round better than Harrington did. I wanted to just take a look. Stein took that advice serious, says Dead Game. I don't think so. None of the wisdom I gave him via DM was even attempted in that. I don't think he took it seriously at all.
He strikes me as the type of guy who doesn't like advice and he'd rather just do it his own way.
I didn't see one double jab in there, and that was one of the big things I told him was double jab the shit out of this guy and circle to the left, circle to the right, stay away. Pop the jab twice, bam, bam.
And the thing is
None of that.
he's only going to hear like, oh my God, I won. And he's not going to like see anything wrong with how he won.
Right.
Or what he did or didn't do.
Aristocock TX says, I'm looking forward to Aaron's big screen debut, Babe 4, Pig on a Podcast. Unbelievably hurtful.
That's hurtful to me somehow. Like, this guy's not that big, you guys.
Remarkably hurtful.
There's nothing pig-like about you.
So Saturday was not the end of Alex Stein's eventful week.
Sure wasn't.
Alex also went on Simpcast. Chrissie was having her 100th Simpcast ever. It was a landmark episode.
Very cool.
Congratulations to Chrissie. You know what? Maybe I'll break these two into two videos. Alex Stein fight. And then I actually think Alex Stein versus Brandy Love was a more entertaining fight than Alex Stein versus...
It sure as shit was. I turned Aaron onto this last night, and he couldn't stop listening.
Oh, my God. And I thought Gavin was great in all of it. I thought Gavin McInnes was awesome.
Gavin McInnes, I believe, is a national treasure.
I love
And he's
him.
shirtless for most of this, which is iconic.
So you have this Josie, the redheaded libertarian. And we're going to get a side clip in here for you after the Alex Stein thing because Gavin starts shitting on her really hard.
I think she's a porn chick, too.
No, I think she works
No?
for Tim Pool.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
excuse
I don't
me.
think she's a porn chick, April.
There was some other chick on there that was supposed to be.
I believe Keanu C. Thompson
Oh.
was on there. So you got Gavin shirtless in his son's, what did he call it? His son's fort.
His bunker.
Yeah. You've got Ann Coulter. And, the thing about, like, Ann Coulter, whether you like her politics or you don't like her politics, she's a multiple-time best-selling author.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think, like, this panel, and I don't dislike any of these people, except Melanie Mack was remarkably obnoxious during this, and so was Alex. But Ann Coulter shouldn't be on a panel with these people, except maybe Gavin.
You're saying that maybe like they're a little below her.
Ann's above all of these people. Like, and again, that's not me saying I think her politics are amazing or she's the greatest. Ann Coulter's like a boilerplate conservative.
That's a great get for Chrissie, though. So
Huge.
good for her.
Yeah, it's probably one of the big reasons why she was tickling 2,000 people all night, which was great. But
Lucky people.
Lucky devils. But Ann Coulter doesn't, like, there's nobody I'd want, other than maybe Gavin, there's nobody I'd want to interrupt Ann Coulter to make a point on this panel.
And
You know what I
Gavin
mean?
was pretty respectful to Ann as well.
Well, they're very good friends.
Yeah, I know.
They like each other. So they were talking about girls who have OnlyFans. And to me, this is kind of a hack overdone topic.
It kind of is.
If you have an OnlyFans, you have an OnlyFans. Who gives a shit? If you don't like that a girl has an OnlyFans, don't subscribe to the OnlyFans.
You don't have to sit and seethe about it.
Yeah, you don't have to be angry about, we get it, porn,
Just don't
whores,
look.
blah, 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 so on and so forth. I've said it before. We have these stories of these teachers who have an OnlyFans, and then they get in trouble with the school, and they get fired from the teaching job. I'm telling you right now, if you want to make sure you have teachers in the future, you're going to have to put up with OnlyFans.
Yeah,
Because
as long as it...
it's the first thing a hot teacher is going to do when they see their first paycheck.
Right. Oh, that's not big enough.
Yeah.
And then they'll go on their OnlyFans too and say, oh, that's still not big enough.
I mean, they'll go on their OnlyFans and they'll make, and a lot of them just fuck their boyfriends on OnlyFans or, whatever.
Or just
and
post some titty pics.
put some titty pics up there. But like, you fuck your boyfriend as long as you don't put the boyfriend's face in it or whatever, I guess.
Right. Do
I
a
don't
point of
know.
view one.
Right. Maybe
Right. Do it from his point of view.
Yeah. Do it like an over the shoulder shot, something like that. A lot of guys don't want their dick on OnlyFans, though, I'm sure.
Unless it's a great dick.
Even if you have a great dick, though, it's the internet. They're going to be like, oh, your dick sucks, bro.
Yeah, but they only say that because they know it's not true.
What I'm saying is a boyfriend of a teacher who's not like an internet guy, just some guy, isn't going to want that out there. He works somewhere else.
Maybe he comes weird. And he's like, I don't want any people knowing.
Yeah, maybe he's got like weird. It's like his cum is like still off-white, but it's got like a greenish hue to it.
I was saying he cries or something.
Oh, yeah,
Makes
maybe.
a weird noise.
Yeah, he goes,
moans way too much. I don't like it when guys do that.
Maybe he's a screamer. I don't know.
Whoa.
Well, anyway, so Alex is on there and he's talking about how OnlyFans girls are kind of whores and this and that and blah, blah, blah. So then Brandy Love is about to appear. Mm-hmm. Brandy Love has been a porn star for decades, and I've, in my day, I whacked off to Brandy Love. Here's kind of the disingenuousness of this clip we're about to play. Alex has whacked off to Brandy Love.
Yeah, and he's about to pretend he didn't.
All these guys have whacked off to Brandy Love. Gavin, Alex, I know Gavin.
Probably the girls.
Yeah, the girls have probably watched a Brandy Love video and gone, that's okay, it's
good
pretty
work.
good.
I like it.
I think Alex was trying to make a moment for himself here. I think when you talk to Alex about like his numbers and the throttling and stuff, it does bother him. I think he doesn't like it, which, I don't like it either, when shit happens. But I think he's pushing for a viral moment. This was like old school town hall obnoxious for the sake of being obnoxious, Alex. And like, it's not really edgy to go like, porn star, whore, butthole, haha. But he devolves into like really low level troll here.
It's about to be all that and then some. Yeah. And even before that, he was going on about black people and their lack of fathers and like their all these stereotypes. And he was like leaning into them. And even that seemed a bit bit rich.
If it was Gavin, it would seem totally normal. It would be fine. You'd be
From
like,
him, it
okay.
was a bit weird.
From Alex, it seemed every time Alex does stuff like that, it feels like he's pressing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like maybe he was trying to impress Gavin.
Yeah, or he's trying to force it a little bit. But let's check it out. And let's watch Alex Stein. So he already got a win over Mike Harrington. Mm-hmm. Now he's picking a fight with Brandy Love. He's got that boxer energy in him now.
Sure.
And I did
Maybe
my
he's
best,
got to fight Lexington Steele
And the next
next.
thing I know, I found out she had committed suicide.
Wow.
Oh, geez.
No. That's how a lot of them end up. You can't... It's a sick way to make it.
It's like a kid when they get a mastectomy. It's very similar, they often, so.
Well, I think since we're on the topic of whores, I want to bring in one of my very favorite whores and personal friends.
So here we go. We're having fun with the whore thing. Here she comes.
A little playful lead in.
Yeah.
Miss Brandy Love. Wow.
Just steal a line from Larry Flint, but tweak it to my benefit. The horror is here, y'all. So everybody take a sip of what you need to. Wipe the sweat off your brow and know that it's been really hard listening to all of you all, to be fair, because I really thought that most of you are far less judgmental than you are. But it's okay when people show you who they are. Listen.
Well,
yeah, so Alex and Melanie before this were getting all John 3:16 about porn and shit. And it was
very much.
It was really weird. Melanie in this is going to be way more problematic than Alex because Alex is just doing his yelly, shouty troll thing.
She gets very Bible thumpery, which is fine if that's your faith and stuff. It just seems like a weird.
She basically tells Brandy Love she's going to hell.
She does say that. Yeah. She's like, if she died right now, she's going to hell.
And then Gavin, and I'm only giving you guys the spoiler here because we might not listen to all of this. Gavin then goes, all right, everyone just stop. Brandy is not going to burn in a lake of fire for doing porn, for God's sake.
No.
A matter
Brandy,
of being judgmental.
Brandy,
it's like if you see someone running off a cliff, you want to save them. So for us to be concerned about your soul and your spirit,
saved,
that's not being
Hey, Brandy, nobody needs to be saved, but you get paid to lick guys' butthole. Is that correct? Have you ever licked a man's butthole on camera?
Have you?
No, never once, and I never will because I'm not a homosexual. I'm just saying, have you ever licked a man's anus on camera?
I don't have an issue with anuses. What's your problem with buttholes?
What I'm saying is because you're a whore for money, so you're a sex worker. I mean,
Alex.
no, but I mean, we're just talking about it. I know you're getting.
I'm going to be honest with you. Watching this the second time, because, like I said, it seems like he's pushing and trying for an edgy thing.
Cringy?
I think you're right. I didn't notice it the first time. He's trying to impress Gavin.
I think so. I think that him and Gavin just did some shit together at Penn State.
And now
which
he's
is
trying to
true.
go, Gavin, look how edgy I am.
And
the
we're-
problem is, Gavin likes Brandy. Like, Gavin
Yes.
stood up for Brandy
Yes,
this
he
entire
did.
time. So.
Yeah, but it's like, oh, Daddy Gavin.
Yeah,
Look
this
at me,
this
Dad.
is a bad look.
Getting mad. You're
from
getting
Alex. Trust me, everybody
Brady,
is being expected.
your feelings are getting hurt, but you lick butthole for a living. See, I don't do
My
that.
feelings aren't hurt. I've got money in the bank. I've been married.
Oh, great! All that money will be. Oh, that money. That money doesn't take away all the buttholes you licked, and I'm not mad that you did that. It's great that you did that, but you shouldn't.
Alex is also doing a really low-level troll thing. He's like, you're getting mad. You're getting triggered. It's like, you seem way more worked up than she is.
That's the thing. The people that always say, oh, why are you so mad? They tend to like over talk. Like
Right.
they're speed talking over everybody.
It's kind of a defense mechanism is ultimately what it is. It's a troll defense mechanism because they know, I think they know they're going into a place that's uncomfortable for them. They're not being themselves. They're trying to do something. So they're, like I said, they're pressing.
Yeah.
Brandy's just kind of looking at him going like, no, do you lick buttholes?
She's
for
very
money?
calm and measured, whereas
Right.
like Alex is trying to get out enough insults in a row that she can't possibly refute all of them.
Right.
Not mad, Alex. It's totally
No,
out.
I thought you're the one that's shameless. We were talking about whores, and then you come here and you seem like you're upset, but you literally get. I think I've seen the video of you licking a man's butthole. I believe it was on my Twitter feed. I believe.
Thank you. You helped pay.
See, like even Gavin tapped out of this. Like he got off the screen because he's like, this is fucking cringe.
Yeah, he went to go do something. Then I feel kind of bad for Chrissy on occasion because she, like, Brandy loves a big guest for her, and she likes Alex too, and then Alex is over here like disrespecting her biggest guest.
My mortgage.
Well, I didn't pay any money for it. It's free 99. 95% of your content, Brandy, all of your content's free on Pornhub. I mean, when
I
you're a
think she gets a
big
check
professional
from Pornhub,
whore, I'm sure you make so much money, but think about that. I mean, guys.
Alex, I'm making fun of the word. I'm a slut. I'm not a whore. I don't do things for money.
Wait.
Wait.
So wait. Let's time out. You're a slut, but not a whore. But guys jizz on your face for a living.
Alex, have you never watched
don't know
porn?
the difference in the definition.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go get out my Webster's dictionary. But I think if you get jizzed on your face, you're a whore. I hate to break it to you.
Alex, I agree with what Chrissy's saying. You can't say all this stuff if you watch porn.
I don't watch porn. I don't watch porn regularly.
I never watched.
Alex, let me say
Nobody
something
watches
with
porn.
100% certainty. Alex has jacked off to porn before. Alex has probably jacked off to Brandy Love before.
Well,
so it is a little disingenuous to be shitting on someone you've probably jacked off to.
and like this won't be in this clip we'll watch, so I'll just let you know. Like Keanu comes in later and she talks about porn, and people ask her like, "Hey, do you watch porn?" She's like, "Yes, all the time." And guess what? Everybody watches porn all the time, and it's true, they do. So
No, I've watched porn in my life, but I don't regularly watch porn. What I'm saying is Brandy, I follow her on Twitter, and her Twitter feed's disgusting. There's cum shots, there's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I just like Alex is trying to be a troll, but if you're going to troll, you can't have morals.
Yeah.
Like a troll has to be a bottom feeder, a bag of shit, like someone with nothing to lose so they can shit on you. When Alex is throwing out a lot of things here. I follow you on Twitter. Why? If she's a dirty, disgusting
don't pay
whore.
attention.
You've got cum shots and all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, then you're looking at it. You just said you don't watch porn. You've been looking at her Twitter. And then also now you're doing like a Bible thumping preacher, save your immortal soul, like concern troll thing. And it's just, it's a weird look. I just think he was trying to impress Gavin on this one. I think he pressed a little too hard. He was trying to make a splash, and it just came off as like a weird trying to... Like he was trying to have a moment.
It was
with
a try-hard moment.
Porn star, yeah.
Yeah, this is very, I think that way of all trolls. I'm like, for somebody who says you don't like what somebody does or you don't watch them and don't support them, you sure seem to think you know a lot about them. Or
Right.
you do really know a lot about them. One of those.
And before this comes off as shitting on Alex, I'm not, because I think I like Alex. I think he's a funny guy. I'm watching him be inauthentic right now. And like maybe because I like to be authentic and I'm entertained by people who are authentic. When I watch someone go outside of themselves to force a moment, it kind of gives me the creeps a little bit.
I think everybody in here, probably except Brandy Love, also said the same thing. Like how we all love Alex Stein, right? He's a friend of ours.
But-
We enjoy him as a person, but this is a bit weird.
Yeah.
She's a friend of yours. I don't dislike Brandy. I'm just saying I'm calling a spade a spade. I mean, you got mad that you're a whore, but you're a whore. I mean, you get paid to get jizzed on.
Tongue in cheek.
I have no beef. No, but hey, but Brandy, if you love being a whore so much, then why are you getting upset by it? You love being a whore. You love going to Exotica or whatever. Don't you love?
Right. She's doing that thing that you do to like trolls that aren't being effective. She's going, you keep saying I'm upset.
You came to me.
Yeah.
And yeah.
It's almost like Alex is trying to convince himself. I think Alex knows this isn't going well. And he's doing like, oh, but you got upset. And I'm like, I don't think she's upset.
I watched all of this last night a couple times. So I watched it first and then with you.
Yeah.
She never gets mad here. Not even for a second does she seem flustered.
Like Alex kind of came out hot for no reason. It just seemed really forced. And she kind of took his shots and threw stuff back at him. And that was it. I think she's even confused. Chrissie's completely lost as to what the fuck is going on.
Knowing her like we do, she just kind of wants her show to go well. And she sees two of her guests having an argument. Now, this is kind of like when Alex yelled at me for no reason. Everybody, once that Simpcast was over, all those girls went to me and were like kind of, Jesus Christ, that was uncomfortable.
Right.
Every single one of them. So that's Chrissy here.
Go on, Brandy. You got to admit
that.
You have to admit porn's pretty scummy. Don't you think it's pretty scummy?
That's why I've been in it for 20 years. Yeah,
I know.
I'll admit that.
You don't think it's scummy? You don't think there's guys that abuse young women?
I don't blame you for being jealous of my life. I have a great
Brandy,
life.
you think I'm jealous of you, a nasty whore that's been ran through by about every NBA player probably in the league? You're right.
Married.
It costs nothing.
And married, even worse. So your husband's a cuckold. He just likes it when you go get banged by black dudes. I mean, think about how big of a loser your husband is.
Oh my God, Alex, stop being such a kid.
I'm muted.
Yeah, like nobody here is like, wow, Alex is a ballsy truth teller. Everyone's like, dude, you're just kind of being a cunt.
You're just being shitty. Like,
right.
Just because maybe that's not most people's lifestyle to like be married to a porn star and watch her have sex with other people. Maybe that is for them. Maybe that works for them and they're very happy together. Who cares?
I'd fucking never marry a porn star. But if somebody
did.
But somebody did, and it's skin
working
off,
for
it's
them.
no skin off my back. I don't give a shit. Believe me, I got my own problems. But this just comes off as really forced.
I'm just saying it how it is.
Alex, it costs nothing to be nice. This is already hell of a stream. This is.
I just think it's funny that she got mad for being a whore, but she literally has a husband that lets her get fucked by other guys.
Alex, I'm sorry. I know you wanted this to be a triggering moment, but it's kind of backfired on you. And now you don't have an ad lib. She's not mad.
He went with another troll line that I always think is hilarious too. Like, I'm just telling you I'm just telling it how it is.
You're pressing.
You're not though.
You're pressing.
Guys and get jizzed on and bang multiple
Alex,
black guys. Let's just be.
Get laid. You really.
I got a girl right here. I got laid 2 minutes ago, and guess what? We didn't have to film it to make $5.99 on the internet like you. We're totally
2
different.
minutes ago, you've been on here for 30 minutes.
Good point. Timing wise, he did fuck up there.
Yeah, logistically, that doesn't make sense.
Alex, she did kind of get you on that one.
I have a girl in my room right now that's way hotter, way younger than you'll ever be, sweetheart, with your fake tits and all your fake bullcrap.
Alex, come on. Like, this doesn't have to be the whole
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? It's funny making fun of a big whore.
Is it funny?
I think it's
Jeez.
Brandy, do you lick guys' butthole and do you get paid to get jizzed on for a living?
It's a little unnecessary.
Alex, you've been drinking tonight, haven't you?
I haven't had one thing to drink. I just think it's funny to call you out. Yeah, no.
That's another troll thing.
Moment. I'm calling you out, bro.
I'm calling you out. No, you're not.
But they always say that.
Yeah, I'm calling you out. Bro, everybody knows she's a porn star. She's introduced that way.
But she seems very secure with that, and it's definitely worked for her. She seems fine.
Alex, there's like this is a bad look for you, dude. This is it comes off as it's desperate.
This Brandy Love looks like she's like a good conversation to be had. She looks very like personable.
I'll be honest.
Whereas the other person is just being very
I'll be very
aggressive.
honest. When she started talking about politics and shit, I didn't give a fuck about what she had to say.
Well, that's not interesting.
I didn't care about anything she had to say. I'm just saying that this moment here, when you do this unprovoked, it just makes it look like you're trying hard to have a moment. It doesn't come off as authentic. Alex's posture here comes off to me as a lie, and that's why I think it makes me a little unnerved by this. Just seems, and then he's failing. The troll is failing because she's kind of taking it in stride and just kind of like, what the fuck is up with this guy? And then he's like, why are you mad? I got you mad, right? It's like, he's devolving into like a 6-year-old.
Well, and there's big names on this screen right now that have like checked out because of this too.
Right. Ann Coulter checked out
Ann
because of this.
Coulter's
So Chrissie lost Ann Coulter, who's got a lot of interesting shit to say.
Yes, she does.
Gavin hung in there. Good for Gavin.
He checked out for a little bit.
He did tap out. You're right. So we lost Ann time and Gavin time.
Yep.
I'm sober as a skunk.
Called out. She's not like
Look,
we can disagree,
Chrissie,
we can't make
Chrissie,
her decisions for her. And at the end of the day,
Melanie,
I don't
thought
want.
you were
I
a
don't.
Christian, so you.
And
like
I
it.
am. And I am
what
not
does
here
Jesus
to
say about
let
Brandy?
Me
Shut
what
up.
What does Jesus Christo say about
I am
Brandy?
not here to degrade Brandy
now.
now.
You think Jesus
He
likes
knows
that? Oh, Mary Magdalene.
Alex!
Oh, let somebody else talk.
Alex, your insecurity is running rampant in this clip.
He's literally red.
Yeah, Alex, shut up. You're doing everything you said you were doing to Brandy. You're being mad. You're being upset. You're forcing a moment.
You're talking over everybody.
Anyone who's shouting that loud over people is being insecure. The only time I ever do that is when I'm worried things are lagging or dragging or anything else. I'll be insecure. I'll be like, I got to pump this up. I got to pump this up.
And you need to assert dominance.
Yeah, this is one of the, I like Alex, but this is cringe.
I do too.
Alex, let me talk, dude.
So Brandy's like Mary Magdalene.
Let me talk.
Okay, he's in a timeout.
Okay, now this is an important part because now Christy. I was thinking of Jesus Christ and Chrissy at the same time, as I often do.
It's a holy moment for
Chrissy just said, I'm going to put you in timeout, which as the host is the right thing to do. He wouldn't shut the fuck up and he had nothing interesting to say anymore.
No.
He created a moment.
He was spinning for sure.
Right.
But he took this into a different space than Chrissy wanted her show to go.
So he hijacks Chrissy's show, which I'm sure he's sorry for. And then Chrissy goes, I'm going to put you in timeout, which means she put him in the backstage room.
Right. He's still there.
She can bring you back later. He left. He pouted and he left the show. And then he was on Twitter arguing with Frank about like, no, I got kicked off. And they're like, nobody kicked you off, dude. We put you backstage, just like Ann left for a little bit, Gavin left for a little bit, Anna left for a little bit. We were going to bring you on later, but you were being disruptive. You wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
We got it. You think she's a whore. You said the word butthole 40 times. Alex, we got it.
You said she fucks black dudes.
You
Yay.
said, okay, we got it all in there, Alex.
Cool.
You tried to get her upset. She didn't get upset. And
remarkably measured.
And now you're just shouting.
Cannot believe how well Brandy handled that, honestly.
So Alex gets put in the backstage area. They'll bring him back later. But instead, he pouts and leaves and then claims he was kicked off. Which
Yeah, he even put a super chat in there just to make sure that everybody knew that he got
multiple
kicked off.
super chats. It was a really needy night for Alex.
Aww.
I think he might have wanted to talk about his boxing thing and he didn't get to.
He very briefly touched on it before Brandy came in when he was going on about black people and how terrible they all are. It was really kind of cringy.
Okay.
I am not here to degrade someone like Brandy. Clearly, I disagree with her actions.
This chick
and what
annoys the
she's
shit
doing.
out
I
of
think
me.
that she's harming her own soul and especially, her own soul and risking her own eternal life.
Why do you care about her soul?
You know, God.
Fuck off with you. You thump your Bible and you talk about your Psalms and your John 3:16. Well, Brandy 3:16 says I just ate your ass.
What?
Sorry. It's got to recreate the King of the Ring promo for this particular segment.
And
no, Melanie Mack annoys the fuck out of me in this segment with the Bible thumping and the porn star.
I usually like her quite a bit for the record. So I like Alex and I like her too, but these two are obnoxious here.
Yeah, for some reason you throw porn into shit and people, like especially people who are really Christian, they get all fucking weird.
But I'm sure neither of them have ever watched any porn, right?
No,
never. You've never had a weird fetish or an interest?
Yeah, that's a weird
It's untoward.
deal. It's not a weird deal. Like, you don't have to accept porn or think Brandy's great, but like, because of the fact that she does porn, you're going to be like, oh, her eternal soul. And
I'm kind of over that. You stop caring about somebody else's eternal soul. Focus on yours.
I was going to say, try not giving a fuck.
And I was thinking about this too. And mind you, I like Melanie and I think she's adorable. But like the Bible doesn't talk very highly about doing shit to your body either. And she's completely covered in tattoos.
I mean, you could argue Melanie Mack's going to burn in hell for all eternity.
Of course, for the tattoos.
For having the tattoos. Or you could make the argument that all these Unitarian Christians make that, well, Jesus died for sin, so sin doesn't exist anymore, which is such a cop-out thing. But, hey, maybe you're all fine.
But maybe that's true.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows?
God made you for a reason. God put you on this earth for a reason.
And she's fucking.
She's fucking and people like it. She makes people happy with her sex.
Brandy has children. Does Melanie have children? God wants you to be fruitful and multiply.
Wow, that's a good one.
So Brandy's done that. Alex is my age. He's running out of time. He doesn't have any kids. He's not being fruitful and multiplying. Melanie's not being fruitful and multiplying. Gavin made like 3 or 4 Indian kids. He's doing his job. Chrissy's breeding. You know?
Reason, and that means that there's a special purpose that you could be fulfilling.
A purpose.
And
I think I'm serving a youthful porpoise. No,
and this is something that to meet that purpose you need to part from, and you need Jesus.
Can I ask you a very sincere question? And I appreciate you speaking in a normal tone because this is conversational,
Did you just
not screaming.
punt him?
We obviously all have very different opinions, but see, I find that a beautiful thing. If we all thought the same way, it would be 1, boring, 2, ineffective, and 3, not the way God made us. You guys can judge me all you want.
Melanie, okay, I just noticed this about Melanie Mack. She has crazy Christian girl eyes.
I told you that last night. I said, look, she's adorable, but what is up with them crazy eyes?
She has crazy Christian eyes.
They're bugging.
Like the eyes that Christians get when they're going to tell you about the truth of the Lord.
Like this? Oh my God, Jesus.
I'm just praying for your eternal soul. All right, you can't talk to me about my eternal soul until you put your fucking eyebrows down. Capiche? Put your eyebrows down and then we'll talk.
But that's not how God made me.
But I only have one judge, and that's God himself.
And he says in the Bible that what you're doing is wrong and will send you to hell.
I thought you were going to let me speak.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, where did Alex go?
Anne's like, where's Alex?
Did that feel like a motherly scold from Brandy to Melanie, by the way?
It did, but it also felt like Ann Coulter's fucking bored of this shit. And
She is.
She doesn't come on to talk about dicks and pussy, and she's above all that.
And Josie and Gavin, none of them have said anything in the last how many minutes. And they're like some of the most interesting people on here. Josie does a lot of interesting shit too.
Speaking of Gavin, I do want to skip ahead because it basically gets to Bible thumping between Melanie Mack and
it's as bad as you
Brandy
think.
and all that. I want to get to the part where Gavin shits on Josie for plugging her shit.
That was pretty funny.
And Gavin starts talking about how women shouldn't be in podcasting and they should just be in the kitchen and shit.
Meanwhile, he's on a woman's podcast.
I fucking love this clip here. I think, I think this is...
Because a lot of people don't, and it's really important to know your rights.
It's a shame some of the earlier guests weren't here to hear that.
So she's plugging I guess she sells tea bags with the Bill of Rights on them.
She does a lot of breaking down of things like the Bill of Rights and merch that is regarding that.
So she's just basically plugging all of her merch, plugging all of her shows. And I will admit that while I was listening to it, I was like, okay, this is getting a little egregious. Like, this is getting a little pluggy.
But you don't get to say that when Gavin, just before this clip here, Gavin had just promoted all of his shit.
Did he?
Yes. They went through a thing where Keanu plugged her shit. That Star Wars girl plugged her friend's like comic book and said, everybody go buy this and subscribe to this. And it was very sales tactic-y. I mean, so Josie's not out of line here.
So let's see. I really thought this was funny, and I am a massive Gavin McInnes fan. Like, I do. I thought the Proud Boy shit was weird.
It got away from him.
But his commentary and his humor, like, I remember Oz and I, when we would do the morning show, after we would jump right on to compoundmedia.com and we would watch Gavin's show because it was getting on just as we were done. I think it was at 10 or 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And we couldn't wait to watch Gavin. He's fucking hilarious.
Well, Wednesdays on the Anthony Cumia show are my favorite by far because he's on it.
Gavin's a very funny guy.
Thank you for sharing that, Josie.
I've bought one of those tea-bagged Bill of Rights things like you have, and I can barely read the damn thing. I like was so excited to like buy it and read it, and I was like, oh, this is written in like a triple script. So
definitely, and a lot of people have like a little like pocket constitution, and it's got it all written.
Guys, I'm only playing this because Gavin's
really,
reaction is fantastic.
Don't speak at all anymore. So I broke it down.
Okay, look, I'm sorry to red bar this, But look at Gavin's eyebrows just go up. Like, it's just a sign that he's getting impatient and annoyed.
I know, but he did just get done saying the same shit.
Yeah, natural redheads bug me, though, so I'm on his side.
People can understand, you know. And the 9th Amendment, the 10th Amendment are the two most important amendments. So I broke those down. Yeah, so that's what I do. I think you girls are lovely, and you're adults, and you can do whatever you want with your bodies, and you know, all the more power to you for sure.
Cool.
You know, I
Look
don't
at
agree with
Gavin's face. He's just itching. That's, as someone who talks a lot like Gavin, I know that look. That's I'm trying really hard not to say words right now, but I really need to say words.
Well, Josie's being remarkably long-winded about her shit because she's about to leave the show. She has to go.
It's a long fucking plug.
Yeah.
You know, whenever I've been on with Chrissy or Keanu or anyone else, they're like, oh, plug your stuff. I'm like, Steel Toe Morning Show, 6 to 10, Monday through Friday on YouTube. Go follow us. Like, that's the plug. There you go.
doing it, of course.
You don't need to talk about your tea bags and all of this shit. You can tell them where to go to find out more about you,
Yeah.
and then they can find out about the tea bags.
When
and
I
all
do
that
my
shit.
plugs after Simpcast, I don't go plug our coffee.
No.
And stuff like that. Never.
By the way, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Go get your steel toe coffee today. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com.
You know, all the way. Yeah, absolutely.
Look at Gavin.
Look at how fucking.
You don't want children doing porn?
that talks about
That's an adventurous take.
You don't. So he's just being like, you don't like children doing porn? That's an adventurous take.
Look at her face.
I think she meant like watching it, consuming it, that you were talking about earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm segueing back into your porn conversation. So you can
Gavin, didn't you take your dick out live on air?
Brandy.
I was about
Yeah.
to say, Anna. Thank you, Anna. You did.
That was free sex work.
Yeah.
That was
All right, so I'm
hilarious.
just gonna segue. I'm just
That
helping
was
segue you guys
hilarious.
back into the porn conversation. You can keep on going with that.
thanks.
Sorry,
You know, Josie, I've been looking forward to meeting you for a long time. So nice, kind of meeting you.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you. I do. I really like your work.
What's
Thank you. I like yours as well.
Oh,
Thank you so
gay.
much. Yeah,
Gay.
you really are, and I really appreciate you.
Fucking boring.
All right, it's nice to meet you, Brandy Love and Keanu. Very nice to meet you.
did I skip over the part where did Gavin already bust your balls? I have my timestamp wrong.
No, I think it's about to happen.
Yes, everyone should listen to Josie's Spaces on
It's
Twitter.
plug-a-thon here. It's about
Thank
to
you,
happen.
All right, everybody have a good night.
Sorry, it's awkward. Love you,
Hi,
Josie.
Sorry to see you go.
No, Gavin already shit on her.
No way. Really?
Yeah.
Did we really miss that?
So
He's not
Yeah.
even there for this.
We missed Gavin.
She made it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here it is.
Terrible at your job.
There's no. Oh,
It's terrible. You're embarrassing.
Don't worry,
Going
Kevin.
on to my
So what we
OnlyFans.
do is we sell the licenses to
onlybrandy.com.
sell.
Oh no. Okay, here it comes. I was off by a little bit on the timestamp. This is worth it. I'm
we have the
sorry.
Boston Tea Party, and we're gonna.
So this is 4 minutes ago, and she's still plugging her shit. So now I understand why Gavin's so mad. Josie, we were at 1:10:50 when she left. For 5 minutes, she was plugging shit.
I
true
understand.
story of what happened because only one account exists about what happened that night. It's only so the people who participated in the Boston Tea Party.
Everyone's
they all took
bored.
an
Kind
oath
of a
saying
weird
for 50 years.
segue. We're talking about porn and kids.
I know.
She's
Well,
doing her plugs,
I'm
Gavin.
plugging right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off in a minute, so I just wanted to.
Hey, that's weird. That's not.
Well,
That's not.
You plugged your.
Oh, bring it back. I'll be getting
You'll be
offline
able to
soon
bring it
too.
right back.
I'm
I promise.
I'll be
working on
jumping
a
off
water
soon too.
filtration
Going
Kevin.
on to my
So what we
OnlyFans.
do is we sell the licenses to
onlybrandy.com.
sell
All right,
water
you can bring
filtration
it back to
systems,
OnlyFans.
and you
I
can
promise.
go to waterfiltration.com
Look at Chrissy.
and sign up. Use the promo code Gavin, and and you can get all the water filtration licenses you need.
Is that for real? No.
No.
That can't be.
Oh, and all these dumb ladies are talking over Gavin when he's being funny. It's like Brandy and Josie are still talking. Like, let Gavin cook. Let him cook.
It was the Wild West
That's why
last
women
night.
shouldn't be in these
I
kind
don't
of.
know. You guys
thing.
get all sorts of stuff.
This is why women shouldn't be allowed in these kind of things. What I've always loved about Gavin is he'll take one thing that he's experiencing and then go, none of you should ever do anything.
Sponsors.
They
She
wanna
can
promote
plug
their own
her shit, Gavin. She can. They're very good
No.
spaces.
It's terrible. You're embarrassing. What are you doing? Why are you?
This is embarrassing. What are you doing?
Chrissie's having a remarkably stressful show.
Chrissy's pregnant. She doesn't need this kind of stress.
And she's about to tell Gavin, like, dude, you can just go if you want. She doesn't want to kick him off because it's Gavin McInnes.
Right.
Still.
Are you
Are you talking to me?
Or me?
No, I'm having Josie. Like we're trying to have an intimate conversation about porn, and she's like, "Hey, I gotta go soon, so check out my thing." Like,
I'm sorry, nothing.
How do you tell your kids?
There's nothing wrong with that.
You're terrible at your job.
Gavin, there's nothing wrong with having to go. Like, not everyone can do the full time. It's okay to plug your stuff and go.
Make babies and stay at home.
She made it.
You suck. Just make babies and stay at home.
I hate that they're talking over him. I really
know because
do.
he's being brilliant.
He's being shitty and brilliant.
And I feel bad for Gavin because he can't enjoy how funny he is right now because he's legitimately upset.
He is mad.
He's upset that this woman is just sitting there and being a plug machine. And then, okay, so remember, we did we're doing the prequel now. The thing you were watching a little bit ago, she was still plugging all that shit after Gavin just chastised her for plugging.
I can still understand how, like, Chrissy's probably upset with a couple of her guests tonight because, like, it is her show. It's a very big show. Like, almost 2,000 people watch this at a moment.
Yeah.
And she's the one who always tells people, plug your shit before you go. And it is her show, and Gavin's over here shitting on her guest again.
Cute joke about assholes on the internet, which I'm looking at one right now.
Funny.
He's right to the right
that
of me.
Funny.
And
that was funny.
She was plugging.
What's the coupon code? Before you go, what's the coupon
Pat,
code?
he had a little sign that said help, which I think is how she and I were both feeling, as well as
Okay.
You had
you just haven't paid attention.
Make sure you say your coupon code while we're on the debate.
I don't have a coupon code. I don't do discount
Josie.
shit.
Thanks.
Sorry. Yeah. All right, Gavin, can I keep talking or are you going to?
Yes, please promote your thing.
All right.
Yes, please promote your thing.
It's just so catty, all of it.
It's weird how kind of similar Mike David and Gavin McInnes are starting to look to each other.
Ooh.
Like the hair and the beard and the sunglasses. Yeah, like I don't mean like facially look alike. I mean just the accoutrement, if you will.
Sure.
So that was Simpcast last night. That was the 100th episode. It was a
It was the Wild West.
It was a memorable show.
I couldn't get enough of it.
Egg Picker, thank you for the $5, buddy. Appreciate that. I'm watching the chat just go fucking bananas right now. I'll catch up when I can. Oh, he's in a hen house, says Michael B. Yeah, I mean...
It was funny. He was literally in the middle of all these women just kind of ganging up on him.
Right. Put Gavin on a show where he's surrounded by women and expect it to go well.
Part of me didn't really think that he's a good fit for that show, just knowing how he sees most things.
Right.
So I don't know why he was there, except that he's a big name. What a great get. But, like, Ann Coulter dipped after the Alex shit.
Yeah.
All that, and like that was a really good guess too.
Symbolic Mind says shitting on a 10-minute plug. I don't think he was wrong. I thought the plug was egregious.
Yeah, but here's where you kind of or where you're in the wrong for Gavin. It's not your show. It's Chrissy's show, and if she's okay with it, he probably should just shut up.
Right.
Because she does run a successful show.
Alex was disrespecting her show big time. That's not the first time he's done that. He doesn't respect the show.
No, he made everyone uncomfortable when I was on, too. Like, he does that a lot.
I guess you could say Gavin was, too. Like, Gavin was disrespecting the show and the host. But the part where I forgive him is that he was at least being very funny. He was saying very entertaining, funny things, whereas Josie was just plugging. And no offense, but I can see where Josie comes from that Tim Pool world because it was kind of gross and commercial. And, I don't know. It's just... I forgive Gavin for being disrespectful of the show on that one because, one, he wasn't yelling like a psychopath like Alex was.
He was at least calm.
Yeah, and he was being funny. Aristocock says Gavin can't stand to not be the center of attention. I could have something to do with it. Euclid says, Brandy came out looking for a fight. I don't think so.
No.
I know that Brittany Venti kind of said that too, but she was kind of on both sides. I think that Brandy was responding to the conversation they were having before she got in.
I agree, and she should probably know a lot about that industry, right?
Right. They were talking about OnlyFans and shit like that, and she goes, God, some of the things I'm hearing, it's like holy rollers in here, and you guys are all like saving people's eternal souls. What the hell? And then Alex like, you like buttholes, money? Do you ever like buttholes? Do you ever bang black dudes? Your husband's a cuckold. And you're like, holy autism, Alex. Back it down a notch. Jesus Christ. So I don't know. Maybe Euclid, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she did come in there looking for a fight, but I kind of took it as she was joining the conversation as someone who knows a lot about it.
I didn't think she seemed very confrontational.
Yeah. Fealty says Alex is akin to an abuser where over and over it is turning into people having to say, oh, but he's a nice guy, except for when he comes on a show and craps all over it and brings nothing to the table. I'll say this, Alex would not be able to do that on my show. Alex just wouldn't be able to. He couldn't. Alex could try as much as he could. He could never run over me.
But he does tend to do that on Chrissie's show.
Right, because Chrissie's very nice.
She's very nice, and she wants everybody to get along and for the show to be smooth.
And yeah, he's kind of taking advantage of her kindness is what he's doing. Like, you wouldn't be able to do that on this show because I'm not a nice guy.
It's not that she's against, like, opposing views. That's kind of why she has the guests on that she does. It's just that she demands a little bit of decorum on her show.
Just a little bit.
So...
Euclid says, I don't take Alex's side. I feel bad for Melanie, though. Look, my take on Melanie on that, Euclid, is this. She was being fucking obnoxious as like a holy roller, save your soul. I don't give a shit. Do you think Chrissy brought a porn star on because she wants to talk about saving her eternal soul?
No. Chrissy actually works with many porn stars, like many of them, and they're just people. And they do shit that's different than us, and I think that's why it's interesting to have them on your show.
They take a fuckload of dicks.
Oh.
Somebody says, just think if Alex would have came on the show, Aaron wouldn't be so hard on him. He did this to himself, LOL. No, I was teasing when I said that I'm rooting for Mike because Alex didn't come on. I like Alex. He's always said, even when he's on like Kevin's show, he'll say, I like Steel Toe. Like he's a decent enough guy, but that was kind of a chicken shit move. Veldrain, becoming a member for 17 months, says, Aaron, you should check out the episode of Friday Night Tights Gavin was on. It was hilariously awkward. Is that where he pulled his cock out?
I don't know.
Not sure. Thank you very much to Sid Saraf, says, overtime locked in and drops in $50.
Damn, thank you.
Thank you, Sid. That's very nice of you. Guys, we're 50 away for this morning. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. All your links are there. Go bananas. We appreciate it. Very, very cool. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I worked with one porn star once. It didn't last very long.
Get it?
Do you get it? Do you get what Hobo's trying to say there, guys? His dick came really fast.
Roots says he had sex with Sasha Grey.
Fucking attaboy.
Attaboy.
Can I smell your dick?
Whoa.
I was only. Hey.
Nobody clip that.
Yeah, don't. Now, guys.
What a great sound drop edition.
Guys, that would be remarkably disrespectful.
Can I smell your dick?
Yeah, don't clip that because that would be so.
What did you say again? How did you say it?
Disrespectful. I don't remember what I said.
I just wanted to hear the inflection you.
I don't recall the way I said whatever I said.
Were you excited?
I don't understand. You know what? I don't really remember.
Were you nervous?
To be honest with you, I'm not sure how.
Trembling with anticipation.
I don't recall. I don't recall. Kevin Brennan's wife's baggy meat sleeve says, Brandy Love is tighter than me. What I find really funny about that is that it's such like a high school attitude to have. Like if a pussy gets banged a million times, like it goes back. Like it goes, it snugs back. It's not like a big dick goes into a vagina and then she just stays
blown out
at that tautness.
I don't like listening to men talk about that so much, but I suppose you are the ones who also fuck it. But I'm sitting here as a woman. And I'm like, hey, we definitely don't just stretch out after we've been used once.
Like if you fuck a woman and you're like, this pussy feels looser than the last pussy I had, then she was just born with a pussy that had that amount of give to it. Like that's just, or children maybe, but
they are all different.
I mean, just pussies are different.
And Jester says cope. What the
That's
fuck?
funny. Hobo Chili says, I actually believe that. I know there's a lot of people who believe that.
Why? No, that's not true at all.
Michael B says, vaginal mesh, cinch it up.
God.
JJ says, I used to think if girls had bigger labia, that meant it was loose. There's a lot of guys in our chat right now who are going, wait, it doesn't?
That's literally their outer skin.
Yeah.
And most women have varying sizes of that.
Yeah, Paul Polito says, babies pop out of them. Your dick isn't going to ruin it.
Yeah, come on.
Unless you got a dick the size of a baby's head, which in that case, how'd you measure, you fucking creep? You're under arrest. Fucking weirdos.
But what did you ask the man a little bit ago if you could do to him?
I don't remember.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
God, I really wanted to hear it again.
I don't remember what I said at all.
I'm sure nobody will remind you.
I do know this, guys. Thank you, Sid Saraf. $50 away from toppling today's what was a very small goal that if you're wondering, why aren't they fucking talking about it? It was like nothing. So you got 50 left.
You.
We're not bringing this out today.
Jesus,
we're not bringing this out today. Everyone throw in a little bit. Actually, we want to get to 600 members by the end of the week. So if you want to,
a lot of members.
If you want to gift some memberships,
good old forearms.
That would be okie dokie. We wouldn't mind that. I'm going to take this down now. There we go. We actually did get into the 600s today, even though we were down quite a bit. I know.
It's been a fun show, too. I'm grateful that I got to fill in. If Johnny would like one of my days, he can certainly have it.
700s are big days. 600s are decent days. We ended up with a decent one today. What are you going to do? Thank you very much. Let's knock out that last 50 and call it a W for the day. So I'm going to split that up into 2 clips. Alex Stein boxing and Alex Stein, and then the Simpcast madness.
God.
Let's talk. Go ahead.
You know what the worst part of it is, though, is Alex is going to hear us talking the way we did about that, and he's going to get weird and insecure, which sucks.
You know what? And call me over-optimistic. I want Alex to hear it. That was my goal.
That's fine.
To have Alex hear it, and I think he's going to want to improve and be better. Remember, he got mad at me for saying the thing about the town halls, but then what did he do afterwards? He stopped doing the town halls.
He improved.
And he started doing better stuff. So he can be mad at me all he wants, but I am trying to help him.
Well,
and I usually do help him.
Friends and colleagues shouldn't just co-sign everybody's bad behavior either. So.
Hey, what's the title of today's show? A lot of people hate my guts.
Sure.
I'm okay with it. If people on the internet I've never met before go, oh, I don't like what this guy said, I hate him, I can't say that has an impact.
You know, and I had a brief interaction with him last Thursday afternoon because I was trying to get him on our show for Friday. Sure. I asked him, like, hey, do you want to come on our show? Mike was on our show. Do you want to talk about it? And he's like, well, I'm really busy and stuff. I'm like, oh, well, okay, well, we're rooting for you. You know, but he'll forget stuff like that.
Somebody raises a great point. He's like, Aaron's mind. This is retarded. You're right, somebody. Aaron's mind. We barely hit 600. Well, better start looking for radio gigs. You are right.
Nailed it.
I know. I'm stupid. I'm ridiculous. I understand. I think we started with like 4 something on Twitch when we first came about. We started with like 300 something on YouTube when we came over here. Now we got YouTube, Rumble, Kick, all this other shit, and we're at 600 or 700. And I'm like, it's dead. It's dead in the water. Got more people watching us at a time than we ever had before in the 3 years we've been doing this.
You know,
dead.
I only start doing that if I like compare like our numbers to like some other show I watch that has so many listeners.
Okay. Now, if a show like Kevin has 700 something.
Okay.
And that's us on a good day.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Kevin Brennan that's not bad for us.
No.
We were a radio show in market 195. He was a writer on Saturday Night Live. It should not be like, oh man, we barely get up to what Kevin Brennan does. Kevin should go, oh my God, I am dead.
I'm doing radio hack numbers.
I'm doing market 195 radio hack numbers. And by the way, if we were back on in the mornings on radio market number 195, we'd be doubling all of their numbers at any given time. So that's not a good thing. I always say I'm a nobody. I'm a hack. I'm in purgatory. These guys are going like, we're fucking killing it. It's like, no, dude, I've been killing it before in market 195. Killing it in market 195 is twice what you're doing. I'm in hell. I killed my career, and I'm doing the same thing you're doing. You cannot feel.
Nobody will put that.
You can feel good about the individual shows you did each day. That's great. I do that. But you cannot feel good about where we are. Like if you're Kevin, if you're Shuli, if you're any of these guys.
What's a Shuli?
Well, Palestine will tell you. But you cannot be any of these guys and go, we're doing great. No, guys, you're doing about in the neighborhood of, you're in my neighborhood. And I'm telling you right now, this sucks and we're all terrible.
It's kind of like Kevin Brennan went slumming it.
Yes.
With the radio hacks.
And yeah, you're slumming with the Market 195 radio hacks and you think we're all doing well. Guys, I got bad news. We all need to find something to keep this machine going. Oh, fuck me. I like that, though. I like that these guys are like, oh, man, this guy does this and this guy does that. Guys, you got to stop saying that because I know on the inside it looks like you're impressive and you're competing. To everyone on the outside, they're going, why are these retards with numbers in the hundreds talking about who's doing better than who?
Literally internet blood sports. We're born that way.
You're all doing poorly. This is not good. I think I will give Mike David credit. He said one time, he goes, all these guys are this close to being homeless. I'm like, yes, there you go, Mike.
Who's like the biggest fall from grace in your opinion, like in this world we're in? So you said Kevin Brennan used to be an SNL writer. Shuley used to be on the Howard Stern show.
Yeah, but Shuley was a very small bit player in the Stern show.
I know he was.
Boy, probably Shuley. I would say probably Shuley just because of where he worked.
Where he was.
Yeah, and now you're watching Stuttering John all the time. Like, here's someone who can be proud. Carl can be proud. Carl was nothing. Carl didn't even have radio, nothing. He just did a podcast where he shit on people.
From Who Are These Podcasts?
And he built it up into something.
Is he okay now? What's he doing?
Look, I like Carl as a guy. I'll talk football with Carl every day of the week. I think he's a really funny dude. It's John.
Carl and I were always beefing, apparently.
Yeah, you guys were always beefing. It's just John. I have no personal problem with Carl. Okay. I don't even have a problem with Carl's content. It's kind of like the Brandy Love thing. It's just not for me. I like it when he shits on like podcasts I've never heard of.
That's fun.
I like that. I like when he Jocktobers podcasts I've never heard of. But I'm on his Patreon and I'll scroll down and see the description of the episode. And when it says Stuttering John, I'm just like, I haven't cared for over a year. You know, I just don't.
You look exhausted.
I am. I just, every time that name comes up, I'm just like, I don't care. It's nothing. It's
and by
fine.
the way, that guy kind of beat the pants off everyone anyway.
He's bigger than all of us.
He is the sun to your universe right here. Like, everyone revolves around him.
If I talk to people in my family who don't know anything about internet stuff, and I said, Carl from Who Are These Podcasts? I go, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Shuley, maybe, but probably not. They don't know. Because Shuley was kind of in the dead era of Stern. And then I go, Kevin Brennan, they go, no idea. But if I go, Stuttering John Melendez, they go, oh yeah, the guy who was on Leno and did all the funny interviews for Stern. Like, they would know who he is. Fuck you, dude, with $5 says I went to Bo Diddley's yesterday. Ooh. They had a new sandwich called the Imholt. Okay, I'm ready. Here we go.
This isn't
I'm
good.
ready.
What?
It was a loaf of bread and a pint of queso. I was unsure how to eat it. Thank you.
See, the pint of queso has to have an opening big enough for you to dunk the loaf of bread in it and then insert to your mouth.
Wonderful to know.
You know.
Wunderbar.
Do you want Bo Dids today? Damn, that sounds good.
No.
Oh.
No, I don't. I don't want anything after that. My friend died. $45 away from today. Guys, let's finish that up. I'm not bringing out the fucking plate today. We had a, 130 goal today? I'm not bringing out the plate for that. We're having a perfect day today. Gift those memberships. Throw in a few super chats. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 on Rumble. Thank you very much for that, buddy. 40 away from today. Let's go ahead and top off the tank, if you will. Let's see what this clip is from Trucker. Dick came really fast.
Roots says he had sex with Sasha Grey.
Fucking attaboy.
Attaboy.
Can I smell your dick? Dick. You know what I hate about that clip? He didn't just get the "can I smell your dick" in there. He played the context, and it still makes me look like a gay piece of shit.
Still looked really bad.
Yeah.
I think that could have been two clips, though. The first one could have been "Dick came fast," and then the second one, "Can I smell your dick?" So in case you forgot what you said,
yeah.
Brad,
No, I understand. No, the context really makes it.
you said it with such excitement.
No, that's really good. Thank you very much to Hobo with $4.99 says, would you two shut up and let the chat talk? I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry, Hobo. I apologize. That's
Sorry.
The Aristococks get really militant about that. There you go, guys. 35 away. You guys are doing it. You're doing it. Thank you very much for that.
Thank
Finish
you.
off the rest of it. Nice little rally there. Newly surfaced footage allegedly shows Ray Epps. They've got new clips of Ray Epps that just got released. Guess what he's doing?
Inciting a riot?
He's inciting people to do the insurrection. God. But don't worry, he pled guilty to a misdemeanor, and he got a ticket.
What was the misdemeanor?
It was like
he pushed somebody or
being
something
a shithead
dumb?
in public. Yeah, it was like something you get a $140 ticket for.
Like a disorderly conduct, but not as serious.
Right. And then 60 Minutes did a report on him, like, this poor guy, right-wingers are, like, everyone else who was like Goat Boy and shit, and the guy who looked like Chip Gaines who was sitting at Speaker Pelosi's desk.
Wow.
Those guys, they all were like the devil, and they're Osama bin Laden, and they're 9/11 hijackers, and they're these terrible guys. And then the media has the guy who actually did the fucking thing, who started it, who was like, everybody go, fucking get in there, we're going to the Capitol. And they look at him, they're like, this poor victim who's been bullied by people, this terrible, this guy who's had terrible things done to him, this hero. It's like, wait a minute. You want me to believe this guy isn't a Fed, but you're going to sit there and suck his dick when he basically incited January 6th, when anyone else who was even in the square, they're putting Enrique Terrio from the Proud Boys in jail for 27 years.
He wasn't there.
Wasn't even there.
Not even in the same state.
Not even in the same state. And yet Ray Dobbs is a victim? Or Ray Epps.
Ray Dobbs.
Ray Dobbs owns a pizza shop here in town.
Stop it, you heathen.
And Josh Dobbs is the Vikings quarterback.
No, it just must really be sweet to be on the government payroll.
Yeah, it must be.
You
No,
know?
he's not. He's a victim.
He's not. A victim of large paychecks.
Our good news, our Panagold delivery truck is here. Says, hey, I'm out front. Delivery for Aaron. I got about 30 loaves of bread and a big-ass jug of cheese. This is a COD.
Do I need to sign for anything?
Well, it's COD. We got to pay.
Oh, wow.
Apparently.
Okay. Should I use the business card for it? Technically, it keeps you alive.
My
for the
queso
show.
and bread is a business expense. Optic Nerve says, the only plate Aaron is busting out today is the one filled with queso for his hot dog bun dunking.
Do you ever have regrets about telling people things?
Nah, I think
Do you
it's
regret
funny.
anything?
I think it's fine. I regret nothing.
Oh, God.
I
My
regret-
eyes are watering.
I don't know.
picturing you.
Maybe bringing up a certain Iowa radio station. Other than that,
I still remember where I was when I saw the hot dog dunking incident.
JoJo says, although I am only about a 2.5 hour, 3 hour drive from these two yahoos, I don't fucking need you to come here.
Unless she brings hot dog bugs in.
Oh, hot dog guns. What did you say? Hot dog gabuns? Garboons? As long as you bring hot dog garboons and queso.
Disavow. What
we're
the
okay.
hell?
No,
I think I said
that's how
hot
you
dog.
no, YouTube, I'm speaking Romanian. That means queso.
Yeah, just like fag means something else overseas.
A bundle of sticks that they use to
bundle
burn
of
homosexuals. So, very funny moment from Alexander Usyk. They asked him one time, how is your English? And you know what he said?
What?
Perfecto. He's a very funny guy. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this Ray Epps thing. We got, guys, new Ray Epps footage. This could be the footage that exonerates him and shows what a really good guy he is. Oh, fuck. We got to do a whole thing about, well, what the shit is this? Not, God damn it.
Not now, Charles.
Hey, Blaze, if you're going to put a clip up, put a fucking clip up, you piece of shit.
You tell Glenn
What's
back.
the matter? Too much time simping for Israel? Not enough time to put the right clip up there?
Whoa.
What?
How
Well, I'm not
dare
saying
you
I'm not
allege such things.
I'm not team Hamas in any way, shape, or form, but like thinking Hamas is a piece of shit doesn't mean you need to swallow Israeli cum all the time.
Right, it is interesting. So you're saying that some people were misunderstood at one point in time.
What I'm saying is that if you can support Israel, or you can take Israel's side on this whole war thing. I mean, personally, I'm an American. I don't give a fuck. Let me know how it turns out.
Okay.
But as far as like being on Israel's side, you also don't have to like, the Blaze is one of those places that will make excuses for the civilian death toll, and they'll blame Hamas. They'll be like, well, Hamas hides within the civilian death toll. And it's like, okay, let's say America's enemies, or let's say people were fucking around in Manhattan, and we just indiscriminately firebombed Manhattan, would we think that's okay? Or would we be like, hey, could you guys try to limit the babies you're killing? That would be nice.
Can we get the babies out of town first and then carpet bomb it? Got a lot of homeless and rats in there and green goo and things.
So The Blaze says newly resurfaced footage allegedly shows Ray Epps rallying people to go into the Capitol building the night before the riot in Washington, D.C. So it would have been January 5th.
Oh, God, the real
If Ray Epps would have gotten his way. Truth in Media released previously unseen video clips of Epps reportedly urging supporters of President Trump to, quote, go into the Capitol. Footage shows Epps purportedly instructing the crowd, I'm going to put it out there. Like that. He's like Ron Burgundy. I'm going to throw something out there. If you like it, you take it. If you don't, throw it right back. I see the Capitol. I want to be on you. You have an absolutely breathtaking hiney. He says, I'm going to put it out there. I'm probably going to go to jail for it. Okay, tomorrow we go into the Capitol. Into the Capitol. So he was trying to get this shit going the night before.
He wanted to come inside.
He wanted to come inside the Capitol, that dirty little birdie. Video shows some people at the impromptu Stop the Steal rally reacting by saying, no! Others booed the idea of storming the Capitol, and some are heard chanting, Fed, Fed, Fed. Well, that's what they did in the one they did on January 6th.
Yeah.
Was this same guy was saying we should go into the Capitol, and people were going, Fed, Fed, Fed.
There was
Fed.
that, and then there's also videos of like Goat Boy and his followers reading Donald Trump's tweets about no violence, don't do this shit, go home.
Goat Boy was trying to tell people to leave.
Goat Boy was telling people to go home, where Ray Epps was
I believe what Goat Boy was telling people was go home. You see, because he.
No, you're getting what you deserve right now.
I understand.
Are you sweating?
Annoyed Quick Trip supervisor with $5 says had a meeting with corporate. Your friend died because he walked into a Wawa and saw a black guy with his children and had a heart attack. Why?
It's fucked up.
Why?
That is fucked
I ask
up.
you. That puts us 30 away for today. Guys, go ahead, jump in. Finish that off in the next half hour. We appreciate that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Very easy day today, and we're almost there. Guys, we have a new appointment to the Missouri Supreme Court. I've wanted to report on this for a few days, but it keeps getting passed on down the line. Here she is. This is the new member of the Missouri Supreme Court. April, what do you think?
Woman.
Okay.
I'm
lovely lady.
I don't know. She looks like there's something wrong with her.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with her.
Okay.
Physically.
She's a woman, though.
She is a woman.
Her part is too far over to the side.
Okay, you don't like her part.
I hate her part.
Would you like to know the name of this trend-setting, trailblazing female justice?
What is it, like crystal meth or something weird?
Ginger Gooch. This is Justice Ginger Gooch of Missouri. Now, I don't care how mature you are. I don't care how much of a legal scholar you are. I don't care how much law school you went to or how much money you spent on your education. When they have lawyers making arguments in front of the Missouri Supreme Court, and Ginger Gooch asks a question, and the other lawyer has to say, well, Justice Gooch, if the other lawyer doesn't burst into laughter at least once, I'm going to be really upset with humanity in general.
Justice Ginger Gooch presiding.
Justice Ginger Gooch presiding. What is this, porn star court? Why is Ginger Gooch here?
God willing, right?
Let's
get
Gooch.
naked.
Judge Ginger Gooch.
Judge Gooch. You got to change your name, don't you? If you're going to go into a law profession and you sound like Ginger Gooch, don't you just change your name?
I don't know. Don't you remember Federal Supreme Court Justice Cunt Rag? They did a great job. Although they did vote against Dred Scott. So that kind of set black people back a ways.
God.
But then again, what else do you expect from a cunt rag? You know? Gooch was a judge on the Southern District Court of Appeals. I believe the Southern District Court of Appeals is right underneath kind of the tip of the state.
Oh.
And that's kind of where that's where Gooch presided.
I understand.
For that amount of time.
It's a weird space to be in.
Get your Gooch jokes out, boys and girls.
You always get the grimiest, stickiest, damp
cases.
When you're Gooch.
This was Missouri Governor Mike Parsons' third appointment to the Supreme Court. His other appointments were Justice, let me check here. Justice Mike.
Okay, Mike.
Mike Roch.
Oh, see, I heard it was Mike Cunt. Mike Hunt.
No, Mike Hunt was the judge. That was a district court, not a Supreme Court appointment. Judge Hunt is on the district court, you'll find. No, Mike Hunt, Mike Roch, he was appointed to the Supreme Court. His second appointment to the Supreme Court, you're not going to believe this.
Yeah.
Another woman, this was a trailblazing move. Her name was Hug and Kiss.
Oh. Well,
Justice Hug and Kiss.
She sounds fair.
Yeah, Justice Hug and Kiss. Want to know the first name?
I would love to.
Oh, Daisy.
Throws me off a little, I'll be honest.
Daisy Hug and Kiss, yeah. But he had another district court appointment one time.
Okay.
He's a guy, Mr. Kaholic.
First name?
Fred, actually.
I like this anti-joke chicken you're doing.
His name was Fred Kaholic. He was a very good judge, actually. Graduated
Just
from
Fred
Harvard.
Kaholic?
Yeah.
See, I would have thought it was Al. Like Al.
No, who would name their kid Alcoholic? That would be retarded. That would be really stupid.
I appointed a justice to my Supreme Court once.
Oh, yeah? Who's that?
Mr. Dover.
Oh, yeah. What's his first name?
Carl.
Oh, Carl Dover. Yeah, I hear he's really good. He's pro-choice, though, I think. They don't like that in Missouri. They actually had a Sider, Justice Sider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's shorthand? What can I call him? First
Justice
name?
Sider?
Yeah.
Oh, Thomas. Thomas Sider.
He sounds like a lovely person.
He's a good judge, actually. He did an eminent domain case. That was really good. See, a lot of you... here's a few of them.
Jesus Christ.
They're coming up with more names for the judges. It's not good. Here we go. Do you remember Justice Pohl?
I don't.
Yeah, Dick Pohl, apparently, Mo Green
Dick
says, is
Pohl.
one of the judges who was in the running. Do you remember when here in Minnesota we appointed Justice McCracken?
I don't remember.
Yeah, Justice McCracken's a Supreme Court judge here in Minnesota.
Yeah, what would I know him by, like, for first name? You know, I got.
Justice McCracken?
Yeah.
John McCracken.
You are breaking me right now.
Johnny Chimpo says, oh, yeah, who can forget about Judge Wilma Fingerdew? Wilma Fingerdew.
She just sounds like a good time.
Did you hear about Judge Balzac?
I didn't.
Yeah, Harry Balzac. Very good judge.
What are we, children?
I like the fucking obvious ones. Mo Green just writes Joe Cuntlips. It's not even a clever name. You just made his last name Cuntlips.
I'm literally going to piss my pants.
Oh, Chernabog says he voted for Mike Oxlong. That's good. Do you remember Justice Hugh Jass?
I know.
And
I don't remember.
his cousin Hugh Jasshole. Thank you, Jake's hemorrhoid scratcher. Omega Wolf says, there's also Richard Nicholas Sider, but he goes by his shorthand and his middle initial, Dick N. Dick N. Sider. So fucking stupid. Larry Schulte says,
so
have you
stupid.
guys ever heard of Judge Take It in the Ass? It's not even a... Rusty Grammer says, Justice Fitzwell, Richard, but goes by Dick. Oh, Dick Fitzwell. I've heard of him.
Have you ever heard of Judge Fisher before?
Oh, Judge Fisher? No, who's Judge Fisher?
Judge Anal Fisher?
Oh, that doesn't even seem subtle. Just seems like we're barreling forward with that one.
Like the dick.
Gooch's appointment means the Missouri Supreme Court will have a female majority for the first time.
Oh, my God.
I hear about Judge Gooch. She's kind of rude. She's not very nice. Judge Gooch. In fact, some people say she's almost an asshole.
Wow. But she's also almost a giant cunt.
Some people say she can be kind of a dick.
Wow.
Gooch
Not far from it.
Gooch said it was noteworthy that she became the person to establish the female majority for the Missouri Supreme Court.
Female majora, maybe.
She added it was especially notable since she was a law clerk for then Supreme Court Judge Ann Covington, the first woman to serve on the state's high court. I can't say that I've ever envisioned myself being in this place. Well, most gooches can't.
It's very dark and mysterious and weird.
Most gooches wanted to be an elbow, but
sadly, they never see the light of day.
But here we are, and you got to make the best of it. You know?
They catch a tonguing every now and then.
Every now and then they'll get a weird drug addict's tongue in their space, but that's it.
Oh, my God.
I can't say I've ever envisioned myself in this place, but it's a wonderful opportunity, Gooch said. It also makes me filled with gratitude for all. I'm going to shoot a big load of gratitude all over your tits today.
God, I hope so. I've earned it.
And I know that I'm only here because of all the time they've spent teaching me and trying to make me a better Gooch, lawyer and judge, when they had nothing to gain from doing so. Gooch, 47, will succeed Patricia Breckenridge, who stepped down from the court earlier this year.
She was 47? That's a great-looking Gooch.
Boy, that Gooch does not look run down at all.
No.
It's a good Gooch.
Looks well kept.
Do you think when they tickle the judge, they go, Gucci, Gucci, Gucci?
No, that's when
that
they
was
give
mad.
her,
that was Mad Comics on Rumble.
That's when they do the pap test, actually, for her.
Oh.
Gucci, Gucci, goo.
Mad Comics says, I'm laughing, but just from Missouri having a Supreme Court. Oh. Figure you just have a judge who presides in a stable and just judges on horse theft. And you're good for Missouri. Guys, we are $30 away. We're not bringing this thing out today, but just throw something in the PayPal, the Venmo, the Super Chats, the memberships. Gifted memberships are awesome today. Somebody wants to gift us 10. I think that's going to get us about to 600.
Gift us a nice member for that Gooch talk.
It would be just about done with knocking it out today. All that goddamn Gooch talk, guys. I'm exhausted.
I know.
Minnesota Supreme Court is hearing a case from Free Speech Group. This is ironic. There's a free speech group in Minnesota here that wants to remove Donald Trump from the ballot because they don't like what he said before January 6th.
This shit pisses me off to no end. I saw this last week.
Get them. That's rich. They're a free speech group. But they don't like what Trump said.
Free speech only applies when it's what they like to hear.
That's what I've always heard. You know, the founding fathers said that we fucked up free speech so bad in this country because that we took it the wrong way. Apparently, free speech was supposed to mean that you just get to say what they want you to.
Oh, 100%. You only have free speech when it's what I want you to say.
And if you say shit that upsets a lot of people, then we definitely have to get rid of you. We have to put you away because, again, you can have free speech, but you can't make people mad.
In most realms now, it's like free speech kind of just sadly doesn't exist because really there's not enough mature people out there to hear something that they don't like without wanting to cancel that person.
Well, it is kind of that thing where, like, who gives a shit if the government respects free speech? It's a freedom that the people have to respect or it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Where
it doesn't exist.
If you can call someone's job for something they said on Twitter and that job will fire that person, then you can sit there and go, well, the private company, they can do whatever they want. Yeah, but they wouldn't have fired that person if you hadn't been a cunt and called them to tattle on somebody. So if we're going to tattle on people who say offensive things, then there is no free speech. The government can respect it all day long. That just means you can't go to jail for it. But
yeah, but that doesn't mean your life isn't ending over something you said.
Right. If people can still be dicks and ruin your life because of the words you said, then we don't have free speech. So the government respecting free speech, no offense, who gives a shit? It has to be us respecting free speech or it's gone. The lawsuits in both states allege that Trump should be barred from the 2024 ballot for his conduct leading up to the January 6th riot at the Capitol. They argue Trump's efforts to overturn the election results violated Section 3 of the 14th Amendment of the Constitution, which says no one has engaged in insurrection or rebellion after swearing an oath to support and defend the Constitution can hold office. This comes from the group. The group's name is Free Speech for People.
So you're all hypocrites.
Well, no, that kind of makes sense because I'm sure they don't see Donald Trump and his supporters as people.
No, he's Satan, actually, and Satan's not a person.
So technically it kind of works. They're still for free speech because they're only for free speech for people. I mean, you don't give dogs and apes free speech. Stop it, Aristocox. You can only give free speech to people. So Trump and his supporters don't qualify to them. So they're still technically okay. Lisa says, well, maybe if that person is self-employed, nobody can fire him. Ah, right, Lisa?
Isn't that something?
Just everybody work for yourself. You'll be fine. That's all you got to do.
I don't know, but you still, because check it out. Like, if you work for yourself and you still say whatever you want, and that thing you said offends somebody else, they can then drive people to boycott your business, and then you die anyways.
There you go.
So, I mean, there's no justice here.
until like the people do better with free speech, we won't have it.
It's like a freedom that we almost don't deserve because we don't handle it correctly.
No. And the internet didn't exactly make it better. Everyone thought that the internet would be this great thing for free speech. Oh, we can all share ideas. Until we realized that half the country has always hated the other half of the country. And at least back before the internet, that one half never interacted with the other and they never had to know each other existed.
Segregated.
It was nice and segregated back then. And then the internet came along and they all had to interact with one another and they went, well, I don't want to talk to this person. It's making my brain hurt. Let's get them fired from their job. Fuck them. I can't see their face. I don't know their families. Fuck them. Let's destroy them. And it's like, okay, well then free speech is dead. And all these cunts will go, no, free speech isn't dead because free speech is just the government. Again, it doesn't matter if people don't feel free to speak without losing their entire livelihood. The freedom doesn't exist.
We've kind of always, as humans, abused any kind of freedoms we were given, like the religion, freedom to marry whoever you want, the speech and everything. Somebody's always got to be extra shitty to the other person about it, regardless of that freedom.
Yeah.
Like, we don't treat freedom as an actual freedom in any regard. So.
Steel Toe out of context says separate but equal was a good idea. That's not what I said.
That's not what you said, but there are people out there that are trying to do that again.
That is not what I said at all.
Like, there's people trying to segregate colleges and universities and all that shit.
My bread dealer is texting into the show again. Says, Aaron, you look like you're wearing floaty wings. Cute. Thank you.
I don't want to laugh at these things because I'm with you.
Thank you.
But like, you sit there and smile so cutely.
Very funny. I'm just letting the pain store in my belly.
Stop hurting him.
Dead Jester says, breaking. Crowder says Nashville Gunslingers manifesto was leaked. Oh, boy. Yeah. Wait, I thought Crowder was one of these guys who's like reading manifestos is bad and showing pictures of people who did mass shootings is bad.
It is because it makes them popular.
Is Crowder just looking for some attention or what?
I haven't heard his name in a...
No, I haven't heard...
I almost said...
In a coon's age?
Can I say that here?
Yeah, because it's a coonhound. They mean like in a dog. That's why the other way of saying that is the dog's age.
I haven't seen his name in a coon's age.
Coon's age is okay because they're talking about a coon.
It's all
dog.
right in my book.
Yeah.
You know?
It's different.
It's a fine word.
Paul Polito says you're storing all of that inside. That's why you're overweight. Oh.
You're bloated with shame.
I'm bloated with angry comments. That's what it is. My life force is being sucked out of me. So they're going to try and remove Donald Trump from the Minnesota ballot. I love how they're all just assuming that he's going to win. Like, he's not going to jail. It's going to backfire on him. They're going to fuck that up. And
well, then I have a question. Can you write him in if he's removed from the ballot?
You can write anybody.
I honestly am going to be so fucking pissed if they remove him from the ballot. I don't know how I'll get myself to go vote, honestly, because it'll make me that upset, but... Write him in.
All right, boys and girls, make MSO look like a dick. We're not bringing out the offering plate today because today was a 1:30 goal. It was like fucking nothing, and we never talked about it today. I just kind of assuming you guys are going to knock this out. We're 30 away from it, so go ahead and finish it up before 10 o'clock. We're going to do some overtime today. We've got a lot of stuff still left. I think like 2 hours worth of content that we still have to bring you today in the next 45 minutes. So everybody throw in $5-10, whether it's on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, whether you want to gift some memberships, which we could use right now to get up to our 600 number. But yeah, everybody just throw in a little. 30's nothing. You guys will get it. Thank you very much. Just chip that in now in the next 15 minutes. MSO will take, this always happens. Whenever I come into a day with a really big goal, I'm like, MSO is going to kick our ass. We're going to get fucked up. And then all of a sudden, MSO's done in like the first hour and a half.
Nobody wants to finish the small ones,
right?
Because
And then
they figure somebody else.
Yeah,
will.
and then we have the little ones, and then MSO's like, "Oh, I'm fucked. I'm done.
Right.
I'm not gonna win." And then we're like 15 minutes away, and MSO's like, "Maybe I have a chance." It's like, hey, don't give him hope. Don't make him feel good, because it's just gonna make him feel worse when it all falls apart on him.
He says that's not nice.
What? Actually trying to help you.
I'm helping.
Here's another text coming into the show. Aaron, I got you an edition for the woke-ass redo of Groundhog Day. I know you aren't exactly woke, but it is being filmed in Gobbler's Knob, and I know that will tickle your fancy. Never forget your agent is working hard for you. Thank you.
Jeez.
Thank you for always finding me work. I do appreciate it. My agent is always looking out for me. What a hardworking guy. YouTube censored my super chat, says Egg Picker. I'll donate here from now on. Well, we take 80% of the Rumble shit as opposed to 70 of YouTube, so
very nice.
Fine with me. Oh, this one made its rounds today. The field hockey player. Did anyone see this?
What's field hockey?
Field hockey is like women are shit at skating, so they just whack a ball around the grass. It's like ground lacrosse, sort of.
Or have you ever considered maybe we don't want our jugular sliced?
Well, that too. I mean, Lord knows that you kind of made a good call on that one. So, Stallion Man says, Chrissy shits on you, so you wear her shirt. You really are a cuck, aren't you? When did Chrissy shit on us?
Why would she ever shit on either of us? She loves us, quite literally.
Stallion Man, where did she shit on us? I like Stallion Man because he's one of those trolls who's really angry all the time. And he stops in to be really mad. And then we go, are you okay, buddy? And he goes, shut up! And you're like, sorry.
She sat with you for 4.5 hours willingly and had the best show and the best time. I spent hours upon hours with her personally.
Very few women sit with me for 4.5 hours willingly. It's amazing.
The woman would never shit on us and mean any of it.
No, but I want to give him a chance to make his point, and then we'll see the field hockey thing. Stallion Man, I'm really excited to hear from you as usual. So go ahead. I would love to hear where you think she shit on us. I'm mildly entertained by your assertion.
She literally threw her shirts at us like, please, I love you guys. Wear my shirts.
I will tell you this, Stallion Man. To me, you are like a little zoo animal that's rolling balls of his own shit. I'm staring at you out of curiosity. And it's kind of like, this is interesting. Jojo with $5 says, there, I helped. Thank you very much, Jojo.
Thanks, dear.
25 away, guys. Let's finish the rest of that up. Thank you, Jojo. Just a few more of those and we'll be done. Oh, Stallion Man didn't like it that we read him and kind of goofed on.
No.
Stallion Man, you got very little
Give him a
goofed on.
second. I'm sure he's typing.
It wasn't a very big goof on, Stallion. I mean,
he'll be okay.
Don't get so
He's
pissy.
going to retort.
Oh, we'll allow him to retort. Fuck you, dude, with $10 says, I finished my Imholt from Bo Diddley's. Good Lord, man. I don't know how you eat this 4 times a day. I feel like I'm going to die. I don't eat queso and a loaf of bread 4 times a day. That's not, you're lying to people now. $20 away from today.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much. Let's take care of that last 20. $5-10 at a time. Very cool. Mr. Sane Caesar says, congratulations on the pregnancy, Aaron. You are sensationally glowing. I should be making you pay for these. I'm a generous man.
Do you and Chrissy go to the same cock somewhere?
Frank Pellegrino?
Frank Pellegrino's dick. Lucky guy.
I mean, I don't kiss and tell.
Oh.
That's all.
Well, and you shouldn't, really.
No, it's rude.
Keep it a mystery.
It's very rude. Let's go ahead and watch this field hockey thing. I don't know if you guys saw this, but there was a trans player on the field hockey team who stood about a good foot taller than everybody else. Just a big hulking machine of a person.
Let me guess, an MVP.
Yes, and went to play with the women and hit the ball into the face of one of the female players and busted out all of their teeth. Because there is no biological difference between a trans woman and a biological woman. They're all just women, the same as all the others. You know, all of the other female field hockey players who are knocking each other's teeth out shooting the ball.
I'm sure that happens often.
All the time. A male field hockey player from a Massachusetts high school took a shot during a Thursday game that slammed into a female opponent's face, and the female suffered significant injuries as a result and was hospitalized.
Oh, God.
The injured player is from Dighton, Rehoboth. Regional High School. The male player took the shot. Is from, one thing that the Blaze does, the Blaze is so boomery, it fucking annoys me. Say trans woman, so we know the story. I know they're big on like the gimmick of we say man here and we don't acknowledge that you're trans. But for the sake of this story, the trans part does matter. Because the way you're writing it, if some person just stumbles upon your article, they think that there was some like intergender, like male versus
co-ed.
female. Yeah, a co-ed game.
Yeah, because this is like the whole trans part's the whole reason that he was even there.
Right. But you have to be like so boomery about it that you're like, I can't say trans woman, I just say guy. I don't use pronouns. Who gives a
I
fuck?
get it, but for the sake of the story, it doesn't work.
Video shows the male. It's so dumb. Because again, it just makes it sound like guys were playing. It shows the trans woman Swampscott player firing a shot toward the goal. But the ball instead hit a Dighton player hard in the face. The ball ricocheted far from the point of impact. And the injured player fell to her knees and cried out, as did her teammates. A number of them turned their faces away after coming to her aid, and play was halted while the injured female player was treated. Here's the clip of the injury. Look at the size of that player. Compared to everyone else is just this little girl playing, little high school sophomores and juniors playing a field hockey game, and this person is just like, all right, girls, let's get out there and give them a good show.
Oh, you got your little shorts on and everything.
Just cranks one. Just bang. Just fires off a field hockey shot right into her face.
Okay, but this is where you start making me angry with the trans shit. It's like, how many times do we have to watch shit happen to like other just normal little women? Like, women are small people compared to men, right?
Yeah.
And they're getting hurt. Why is that not enough to keep this from happening?
Right. A woman could not hit a shot hard enough to fuck that person up that bad.
It's just the injuries alone. It doesn't have to be that you hate trans people or anything like that. It's no, people are getting hurt, therefore we have to not do this now. That's it.
It would be like if the NFL kept getting concussion problems because people were just aiming for people's heads. And the NFL was like, well, we would change the rule to keep people safe, but we don't want to make helmets mad.
Can you imagine if women played in the NFL with the men?
Oh, my God.
There'd be deaths every game.
I think just the lippy ones should.
Miss Lippy.
Yes. Her car is green.
They're screaming.
That's her fucking screaming. And now the other players are turning away because they're just seeing teeth fall out of her mouth and blood everywhere.
Gushing. These people can't even look at their teammate.
No.
That's a big bitch, too.
Yeah, that's not even the dude.
Very unclassy sportsmanship! That's what I want to say! Hit the knee, everybody!
Yuck, dude.
Yeah. Dude, I'm trying to imagine, like, teeth literally have to be spilling out of her head for people to be that, like, silent and fucked up over it.
Yeah. Like, imagine, like, the worst dream you've had where your teeth fall out, and then imagine that in real life with blood gushing everywhere. And pain. I can't.
And
it's
the worst,
blood curdling. My stomach hurts.
The worst sound of all, women screaming.
The shrillness of it.
Yeah, the shrieking. Ugh. Nick the Milkman, becoming a member for 17 months, says he made her BJ game out of this world now.
I'm helping.
Dr. Till says the lady shouting, classy sportsmanship just killed me. What are you supposed to do after you knock a chick's teeth out with a shot? I mean, what are you supposed to do? Go up to her and be like, oh, here, I picked up your teeth. Can we try to shove them back in there?
I could maybe make a necklace out of them so that you can still take them with you.
Yeah, I mean, I can put them on a string. Like,
I'll wash them first.
Yeah, you know, like when we made popcorn necklaces in school?
Or for, like, Christmas trees, you can make a garland out of them.
Yeah, could do that. Hobo Chili Recipe says, when we were engaged in the Taliban, I yelled that once. Classy sportsmanship. Yeah, an IED goes off and you're like, real chicken shit move, dickhead.
Dude, that injury literally terrified everyone so much they ran to the other end of the field.
Right.
The coach didn't want to walk over there. Like, everyone's looking away, scared.
Nobody wanted to go over and look at they couldn't look at her face.
You're not going to want to play that team ever again. Let alone play, maybe.
No, and there's going to be a big discussion, and the school's going to have a huge problem because they're like, look, we know what the issue these schools face is. They know what the right thing to do is.
They refuse to do it.
But they won't do it because they don't want to get in trouble or yelled at or be on in a news story or anything like that.
But that's when it comes into play. Like, fuck your feelings. People are getting hurt. That is the baseline right there. People are getting hurt, like, badly. You just fucked that girl's face up for life. You know why? Because those are adult teeth by that point, and she's either going to need to have them wired in or get, like, dentures or implants.
Yeah.
And that's going to fuck up your whole appearance for life now.
Those are getting wired for sure.
So,
$20 away from today. Get after it, boys and girls. You got $20 left on a show where we had like no goal whatsoever. So go ahead and finish that off. I'm going to call it at least a draw if MSO makes it to 10 o'clock. So if we make it 3 minutes. Oh, there's Wayne Chambers with 1999 says, Aaron didn't care who I was until I donated. Well, thank you very much, buddy. We take home about 15 of that.
Thanks, Wayne.
So that kind of leaves us at 5. I don't see, like, I was going to let the 5 go, but every time I do, MSO's like, no, I win if it's 5.
just fuck MSO. It comes.
So,
it always comes.
Here's what we'll do, guys. We'll say it's 5, but I don't really give a shit. So there you go. 5 away. Knock out the last 5 so that MSO doesn't get a W on a technicality. How's that? Al Pacino. Oh, man, I've been watching this Al Pacino shit all weekend. Poor Al, man.
Is he poor?
Well, no, it's apparently not. Apparently Al Pacino doing very well for himself. Al Pacino has to give. And here's what I don't get. He's with the woman that he's paying this child support to.
Like in a relationship with her.
And a judge ruled that he have to, or they came to an agreement. I don't even think a judge was involved. Al Pacino has to fork over $30,000 a month in child support.
Now, is this like when he dies, or is this now?
Well, like who gets his money when he dies? I'm guessing his children.
Maybe, no, what I'm trying to say is I'm thinking that maybe since he's old, they put into place like a ruling, like, hey, once you're gone, she's going to be getting $30,000 out of whatever accounts you have.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You ain't getting my money. He doesn't know how to do math. 20 minus 15 is 5. Retard, but that's okay. Thank you, St. G, for the $5. And it's good. Nailed it. Nice work. Everybody's good.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't reach. You ain't getting my money. You'll have your day. Don't worry. Al Pacino is a new dad once again at 83 years old. But he'll pay $30,000 a month in child support, an amount that could grow based on his annual earnings.
Oh, so this is when he's alive.
Wait a minute. Al Pacino hasn't peaked yet? At 83 years old, those annual earnings could go up?
Yeah, his performance in The Irishman really could take off.
Oh, yeah, that's absolutely. Or, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. He's really going to get more.
Well, that was a large role.
According to legal documents obtained by TMZ, Al and his most recent girlfriend, Noor Al-Fala, with whom he welcomed a son named Roman back in June, just hammered out their custody agreement. Look at this. This looks like the field hockey game we were just watching. And ironically, he has no teeth either. At least not ones that are his own. At 83, I mean, they've got to just start rotting out, don't they?
I don't know.
Even if you take care of them.
Maybe like depending on how many drugs you've done. I'm not sure. Have you ground them down yet?
Yeah, I just feel like 83 years on this earth, no matter how clean you keep your teeth, they're just going to fall out. They're just going to give up.
And then look at her.
Now, this is kind of a foreground background trick, but he is a tiny little old man.
Okay, but it still doesn't change his physical appearance.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, look at him in the car. Yep, he's still...
Oh, she's chauffeuring him about in their Land Rover.
She's got to drive widow old Al Pacino.
Is that a Range Rover or a Land Rover? I get them confused.
That is a Land Rover. Right. That one. They'll share legal custody of Roman. Noor will get primary physical custody, and Al will get visitation. I thought you told me they were together. This article says they're together.
They're completely together.
Oh, my God. I'm so stupid. He's a rich old man. She's a hot young little model thing. So she lives apart from him, and she just gets to go out and fuck guys and do whatever she wants. And Al just, when he at 83, gets to walk down the red carpet with a hot chick. So basically, he's renting his girlfriend.
So they're both fine, though. Like, I always get a kick out of that. Like, people can judge all they want, but, like, it's clearly working for them. I think it's a financial mistake, but that's just me.
I think they're being fiscally irresponsible, but hey, what the heck? No, I mean, he's 83. What are you going to do with your 83-year-old dad anyway, I guess? You don't want your kid being in the custody of an 83-year-old.
No.
He fall asleep watching TV and lose the kid.
Drop the kid on its head.
Yeah.
It's going to roll out of his lap.
Someone calling this Rent of a Woman.
Oh.
It's Al Pacino film.
Rent of a Woman.
Rent of a Woman.
Damn.
There you go. Also, thank you to Silverwolf for the $5.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it's very much appreciated, sir. You guys are $5 into tonight, which I appreciate it. Jive Turkey says April knows bad relationships can still work. Hey, wait a minute.
Whoa.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
Shots fired.
Jezebel G says having a kid at 80 plus should be illegal. Fuck him, seriously.
I don't disagree with that because, like, the kid is going to have to know, like, hey, my dad was Al Pacino. How cool is that? But I never got to know him. That's kind of shitty.
Yeah. Both parents will still work together when it. How about the fact that they had to come up with it? This is really shitty and has got to make you feel like you're close to the end. When a court has to rule what to do with your money for your kid after you're dead because you're going to die soon. The court's just like, look, Al, I know that you keep yourself in good shape. I know you feel good. But we're just playing the numbers on this one.
Mm-hmm.
The odds of you getting to 85 aren't awesome, and the odds of you getting to 90 are even less than that. So, max, you got 7 years left.
How are your sperms not dust by age 83?
How
are you still that fertile?
Those little sperms used their walkers, and they got right in. They cracked into that egg, and they just walked right in there.
Okay.
I heard it was bingo night in her pussy. And they just kind of made it right into the egg. Both parents will work together when it comes to determining holidays, and both have an equal say in schooling decisions and in attending extracurricular activities.
But
Again,
we're talking like it's a divorced couple.
I know they're together, but he bought her a house, and she has gentlemen over, and Al Pacino just, again, Rent of a Woman.
I just don't understand how they're doing all this while still being in a relationship.
Right. The fact that Al Pacino has to pay a woman that he's with $30,000 a month for his children. And you told me that he pays more on top of that.
He pays like $13,000 a month for a night nurse. Like a nurse that's there at night to like take care of things,
Okay.
like baby wise and stuff. I don't know why the long pause there, but
it's he pays like $18,000 for a live-in nurse for him, not the baby.
Oh yeah, what if it's for him, not the baby?
The live-in nurse
I
is
hadn't
for Al.
considered that.
Well, she can breastfeed them both. As for child support, Al is going to pay $110,000 up front and is now responsible for paying $30,000 a month in base child support. He will also have to put $15,000 per year in an education fund and could pay up to an extra $90,000 at the end of the year, depending on his earnings.
Is he just trying to get rid of his money?
Also paying $13,000 a month for
Yeah.
a night nurse, and he's on the hook for any medical expenses outside insurance. Fuck. How does that feel, Al? 83 years old. Was it really worth it busting inside of a woman?
But he's just gonna sit back and say, "Well, look at what I get to fuck every night."
I guess. Well, at least he proved he fucked her.
That's true. It is his kid.
$120 million net worth for Al Pacino.
So is he just trying to fire sale and burn his money before he's dead?
My God, I think that kid's gonna be all right.
The kid will never have to worry about anything.
I think the kid's gonna make it.
Unless the mom spends all that child support. Because child support always goes to the child's needs.
Ask Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
It's always a reasonable amount.
I know.
I love that bitch had to pay millions in legal fees and then ended up getting less than what he offered her.
Quit being a dumb cunt.
I loved that. How many kids does Al Pacino have? Al Pacino.
I'm going to guess
children. Hold on. Wait a
6 or
minute.
8. Oh.
Not now, Charles.
There you go. He only has 3.
Oh, that surprises
Oh, no,
me.
this is his 4th one. And they're all grown. You got to think some of his kids are probably in their 50s or 60s.
And they're meeting their new baby brother.
And they've got a newborn that's young enough to be their grandchild. Not Al Pacino's grandchild, mind you. Al Pacino's children's grandchild.
And then the baby mama is the age of what one of their
children would
should
be.
So
Congratulations, Al. That's all I can say. You know what? Look, the guy's living his best life at the end of the road.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, we can all sit back and be judgy and shit, but it's like he's probably having fun.
Yeah. Hobo Chili says he knocked up Beverly D'Angelo in her prime. I mean, attaboy.
She was a smoke show.
He knocked up National Lampoon's Vacation, Beverly D'Angelo.
She's done too much to her face now. Like, we saw her in Law and Order SVU.
Oh, that's right.
Times,
Well, she got fat too.
She does not look okay anymore, and it's a fucking tragedy.
She got menopause fat.
Is that a thing?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, that face.
Menopausal. You know, a lot of women, when they go through menopause, their features change. They get linebackery. It's true.
I can't wait.
Start to look like Joy Behar a little bit.
I have to go before
Just
that.
get that.
I can't be a Joy Behar.
You get that stocky build to you. Like, even women who are really hot, like, clearly, what's her name? The Law and Order chick. Mariska Hargitay. Mariska Hargitay, you can tell when she went through menopause in that show, because even though she stayed an attractive woman, everything got broader. She didn't even get, I wouldn't even say fatter.
So what do you call that for men then? Because like men, when they get older, their face gets wide. Their face always gets wide. Have you noticed that?
No.
Take like a really slim Alec Baldwin, let's say, from Beetlejuice, and now look at him. His face is much wider. And he's not fat.
Well, I think men, it's as simple as their metabolism slows down as they get older and they just get fatter.
I don't think it's always fat though. Your faces just look wider.
Drinking, maybe in Alec Baldwin's case.
He was just an example.
What do you want from me? I don't know. I don't know what happened to Alec Baldwin.
Well, you knew what happens to us.
And don't ask him, because he'll fucking kill you. Oh, man. Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron thinking of extra revenue, April. Go seduce Al Pacino. Quick, we need money. No.
I just deliver you a Pacino baby.
I'm not raising Al Pacino's baby. What would Alex Stein say to me if I went on Simpcast?
Chew on that for a second, though. I'm raising Al Pacino's kid.
Yeah,
There's something about that.
I'm probably going to beat the shit out of it. If you're a guy and you don't resent that,
I'm raising
you're a
your
weirdo.
children.
You're an odd... No, like if you're with the person and Al Pacino knocks them up while you're with them, no. That's definition cuck. That is a cuck thing.
For $30K a month.
No.
He's not buying it, guys.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between being a step-parent where you came in and the kids are already there, and then raising a kid that your wife fucked to get...
Wait.
Oh, no, your kid didn't fuck the wife. You know what I mean?
That's a bit rich.
Yeah. Like, step-parents are a very normal thing. What we're talking about is April right now, as we're married, taking a load from 83-year-old Al Pacino, getting pregnant, having the kid, Pacino dies like a spider, and then I raise the kid. No, that's not being a step-parent.
Like
that's just being a cuck.
He's like a bee at this point in his life. The next time he comes, he dies. It's like when they sting, they die.
C-Mox thought he had one there. I appreciate his honesty. He goes, she's raising your kids, LOL. Then he goes, then you heard the explanation. He goes, damn it.
Yeah, it's only fun to announce until he points out, like, oh no.
Yeah. And C-Mox, let me tell you this, buddy. You're the best troll in the world. I'll tell you why. You admit when you've been had.
Look,
and I do
don't
appreciate
think
that. You're one of my favorites.
I know the chat's got some really brilliant ideas for revenue sometimes, but I can't say that, I'm savoring the idea of taking an 83-year-old load. No, I have to imagine a lot of wrinkles, a lot of
really a lot of everything that's problematic.
That's Scarface. I mean, that's Tony Montana. That's pretty fucking cool. But I can't get with 83-year-old.
What if when he was coming, he went, you want a war? I'll take you to war. Oh. Or would he die if he had to get his blood pressure up that high? I'm not really sure. Laughing Lion says, I'd raise Pacino's kid for $30K a month. Maybe I've got too much foolish pride.
Yeah, I think maybe the longer you'd sit with that one, you might feel
How's
better
April
about
going to
it.
have the baby when I kill her and Al Pacino, though? I don't understand how that works. Like when
money is supposed to salve that wound.
No, when
Aaron.
I find out about it and I beat you both to death with a baseball bat, how's this baby getting born?
It's not the baby's fault.
I don't understand.
You're going to be left with a dead me, a dead Pacino, and a baby to raise.
It'll be the size of
You'll
an
have
aspirin.
to raise this baby.
It will not have even been conceived yet.
I won't even tell you until I'm 6 months along.
I think I'll notice by then.
I'm small.
I'd get preggers for $30K a month for 18 years, says Concrete Pete. Well, that's Concrete Pete would get pregnant, for God's sake.
I bet there's a lot of people that would do that for $30K a month.
Laughing Lions with a good point. It's in here somewhere.
That's what the money is for.
If you think about it this way, that kid's never going to know Al to be his dad. He's going to know you to be the dad.
But you'll know.
You're a daddy.
Paul Polito said, except for the 10 minutes that Al Pacino was fucking your wife at 83.
You think it's going to last 10 minutes? Good God.
3.
Jesus
2,
Christ.
1.
It's going to be a short trip.
He might die.
Yeah, he might die.
What if you fuck Al Pacino and he dies before he comes, so now you don't get pregnant? You just had to fuck 83-year-old Al Pacino, and he died on top of you. Ha-ha.
And he didn't even come.
And then I still beat you to death with a baseball bat.
I like how you're all deciding this for me.
Yeah.
You assholes.
It's more the beating you and Al Pacino to death with a baseball bat fantasy that's doing it for me. Vengeance of God is mine.
But then all you're going to get to say is that you killed an old man. It's not even prime Al Pacino.
Couldn't get to him then. Al Pacino's slipping. 10 years ago, could I have got to him? 30-year-old Ray DeVito says, to be fair, the load itself isn't 83 years old. That renews daily. It'll be as fresh as Aaron's. There you go. The load is new.
I hadn't considered that, but okay.
I just feel like the delivery source is weakened.
That's kind of what I'm scared of, is that aspect of things. But then when you're that old, I'm guessing you're not nutting as often as you do when you're young. So, like, does it not just sit in there and kind of get fermented?
Anyone want to Google what happens to old cum? It actually gets reabsorbed into the body, believe it or not.
No, it doesn't.
Sperm does.
Where does it go?
Dissolves into your body.
That's gross. So your body, you're just part cum.
Yeah.
Your blood type is cum, technically.
I've got sperm balls just building up in my system right now and rotting and dying.
They're like calcium deposits in regular people, but men get cum balls.
Exactly.
You've got one just sitting on your liver or something dumb.
Someone says, because we read something from 30-year-old Ray DeVito. They're saying, oh, did you hear Ray said the N-word in his stream? All those buffoons are saying dumb shit. People get them to say dumb shit in their chat.
They need stuff to get noticed.
No, that's not what it is. It's people just fuck with them.
Oh, they're just retarded.
Yeah, and then he says the N-word, and it's just like all that.
So he's living our dream.
It's like, I don't mean to be hoity-toity, I'm above it all broadcaster guy, but it's like, guys, gimmicks like that are supposed to last a couple of months, and then you move on and talk about stuff and do shows. Like, there's whole worlds now that are built around these retarded. I'm
Ray. Sorry, that
like
shit
retarded
sucks.
People being retarded, and it's like, guys, that sounds like your life itself is stuck in neutral.
That's all very gay. The chat's being very funny right now.
No, very funny. Yes. C-Mock says he said it on his own. Oh, did he? Did he whisper it because all those guys can't do actual shows at night because they have roommates and families, and the families don't like that they're not spending time with them and yelling into microphones? Did they have to do the whispering thing where I can't wake my family up or I can't wake my roommate up? Then don't stream.
Tired load syndrome. Ask Gino.
Oh, now Gino jumps rope, so I'm sure his sperm are being delivered with great intensity.
Well, what if they're retarded, though, because he jostles them so much?
That's true. He probably, all of his sperm have shaken baby syndrome. That's the problem.
They come out just dumb.
Well, how would you know they had a problem then? They're Genos. Just dumb sperm.
That's the real reason.
They're all running around. They're all running around going, COVID is a scam. The vaccine is up. It's like, God, this baby just came out firing right out of the gate. Christ.
A lot of opinions, that kid.
We got more airline passengers pissed off. This one over reclining seats. Footage from an unknown flight shows an unidentified woman tearing into another passenger who allegedly spent the whole trip trying to push her seat upright. Oh, yeah, fuck you for doing that. If you look, the seats get to recline. That's part of the deal. You can recline back, and as far as you recline back, that's your recline point. If you start trying to push someone's seat up, I believe you should be allowed to get punched in the face.
Okay, I'm kind of the opinion that airplane seats shouldn't recline because I can't think of anything more obnoxious except a kid crying than somebody's head leaning back into my space.
But that's allowed, though.
But I don't like it.
I don't care if you don't like it.
I'm not pushing it back.
Okay.
I'm just saying it shouldn't be allowed. Like, there shouldn't be seats that recline on airplanes.
There's only one way to rectify that. Get your ass off the plane. That's what I say.
Well, I'm not going to be the person causing a scene.
I dance.
Just stop making them that way.
I dance to the music they play. That's all.
Okay, well, next time we're on a plane in December, I hope somebody reclines back into you and you just love it.
Reclining is child's play. My last flight, there was a stocky 300-pound black woman with a neck pillow on whose arm fat rolled over my part of the armrest. I literally sat snuggled up next to April the whole flight because there was a giant black woman with a neck pillow on.
I
don't know how she had the neck pillow and no neck because the fat folds were, her jowls were rolling over.
How could you tell what was her and what was pillow?
I thought a bowling ball had been sat atop a Halloween decoration.
Aaron had me smushed up against that window so he could have half of my seat.
Right? It's terrible. I'm actually triggered just talking about that fucking flight we were on.
Okay, so
she was so fat.
What are we flying to Vegas?
The worst thing is, she was like one of those people that showed up long after boarding was done. So I thought, hey, this is gonna be great.
No one next to you.
Yeah, woo, nobody next to me. I can sprawl out a little, and here comes fucking neck pillow already on, just looking like a big blob of shit. I was so mad. The flight out there was great.
Oh, Delta
it was a
first class.
It was a no.
That was that
That
trip?
wasn't the last one. No.
Am I getting confused?
Yeah, I'm talking about the last one, not our wedding one.
Yeah, we've only flown first class one time.
Our first anniversary one. So.
Oh wow.
We had the flight there. Nobody was sitting in the seat next to me until the very end, but it's because it was an airline employee who was hitching a ride, so he came on last. But he was a slender fella, wasn't bothering anyone. Wonderful. And I believe he was Arab, so it was totally good. But you come on with that big fucking neck pillow and...
Knock it off. I need to go pee, but you never do your reads, you asshole.
Fucking overweight people on planes, they insist on flying. We should just roll them to where they want to go. Sorry.
No, you should strap them to the back of a flatbed. Just,
Can we trebuchet them wherever they need to be? Spread your arms out like this. The fat folds under your arms will cause you to soar. All right, April wants me to do these. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Visit our friends at Stoney's. Love Cheetos. Great place to go watch the Vikings game. They've won 4 in a row now, 5 of their last 6. Josh Dobbs is our hero. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Great Bloody Marys to start your football viewing. Live music the night before every Saturday on the Fireball stage. Check that out. It's a great place to go party, hang out, have some pizzas, beers, cocktails, those world-class Bloody Marys, and an overall great time. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, the best dive bar in central Minnesota. And if you're in central Minnesota, one of our home base fans, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. They have trucks and wreckers big enough for every piece of heavy equipment, motorcycles, and everything in between. That's All Care Towing. Nobody quicker, 320-253-5203 for All Care. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. They got some badass guns on that website. MidlandArmory.com. Order yours, and if you're an FFL holder, they'll deliver it right to your door. If you're not, they'll deliver it to an FFL dealer near you. You can pick it up there, courtesy of Midland Armory. Use the promo code SteelToe when you order in person or online and get a nice discount on your firearms and your firearm accessories. We're talking about optics, magazines, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, lower receivers, you name it, they've got it at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or midlandarmory.com. All their phone numbers and email and all that stuff is at the bottom of their website, so you can contact them anytime to get answers on any questions you might have. Derek and Tracy know their stuff at Midland Armory. Downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Our friends at Crescent Mount Coffee have your Steel Toe coffee. The link is in the chat. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com for Crescent Mount Steel Toe Coffee, April's Magic Bean, and the Steel Toe Medium and Dark Roast. Both of them delicious. You're going to love them. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. It not only supports this show, but also gets you the best coffee you've ever had. You will make the switch, and you'll make it a monthly order, which saves you $1 a bag. Just hit subscribe at checkout, and you get on the subscription service to save yourself some money. That's April's Magic Bean, Steel Toe Coffee, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Okay, so we haven't done we haven't played the video of the woman freaking out about the reclining seat. We just started bitching about airplane seat stuff. Boy, we do only have 10 minutes left in the show. I'm being a terrible host. Let's check this out. I'm sure they're going to make us play an ad first. Of course they do. Are they going all the way with a... Of course, I tried to click unmute. All right. Are they going to make us go all the way with a 30-second ad, or is this... this is 15. This is a 15-seconder. We'll get through this, and then we'll go to the video of the woman who is none too pleased with a woman reclining her seat.
No, you seen it. No, she didn't. She put, no. I'm allowed to put my seat back. I'm allowed to put my seat back. I'm allowed to put my seat back.
Okay. Her voice is bothering the shit out of me.
But
however, she's not wrong.
She has a point.
If you're going to sit in an airplane, first of all, it's a cramped space with a shitload of other people flying. That's why, I go on Netflix or Amazon and I download the shit I want to watch. I download probably twice as much stuff as I need. And I'm like, this is what we're going to watch. Last time we flew, we watched House of the Dragon.
Yeah.
And I think Breaking Bad.
We definitely tried to restart Breaking Bad or something.
Yeah, we watched some shit and we got through the flight. It was easy. It was nice. Didn't have to worry about reclining or other people reclining. We just took a box of one of our snacks.
Propped up our phone.
Propped up the phone on the tray table. Turned it on.
Did you know that you can go on Amazon and for $15 buy a little phone prop thing that you attach to the seat ahead of you and it just sits up there real nice?
Well, shit. I had another idea. Jack one of the kids' tablets for our next vacation. Bring that aboard and watch the movies on that. Not my worst idea I've ever had.
I mean, it's not terrible.
It's not terrible.
But then I worry that if we're watching something that has sex scenes or lots of gore and stuff, that other people are going to see it on a bigger screen.
I got it.
All those medieval shows have a lot of sex and killing.
So. Of course, and we don't like that kind
And we're watching Vikings now. So, I mean, that's going to be...
And, I'll tell you this about Vikings. It's okay.
That Ragnar guy.
Oh, yeah? No, go ahead. Finish your
sentence. That's all I had to say.
Yeah, it's good. I like the King of Northumbria. Just kidding.
Whoa. That would be your type.
I think he's fucking smoking. No, I think to me, Vikings it's pretty good. I don't know.
It seems like a little somehow slow, but they skip ahead too quick at the same time.
Right. It strikes me as very low budget House of the Dragon.
Yeah, kind of.
If you will, yeah.
The people look similar.
Yeah. Footage from an unknown flight shows a woman tearing into another passenger who allegedly spent the whole trip trying to fly blah, blah, blah. The video was deleted from original TikTok poster, but quickly went viral on social media as flyers debated the blah, blah, blah. I don't know. People are like, oh, putting your seat back is an unspoken thing. Fuck it. Put your seat back. You paid for the seat.
I don't know. I'm not putting my seat back. No way. That I'm not putting my seat back, and I'm praying to God that nobody gets in my space either.
I don't know, man.
People are in, like you said, you're in a tin can. It's close proximity to everybody. There's plenty of anxious or stressed travelers.
Oh my God, Sad Boy made his avatar a swastika. Sad Boy, are you out of your fucking mind?
What the fuck? He just wanted to be noticed by Daddy.
Jesus Christ, dude.
That one stopped me in my tracks, so.
What the fuck, man?
And there's nothing we can do about that.
There is no, I mean, it's on you, buddy. Scarface says it was a show on the History Channel. Did you expect Vikings to have an HBO Game of Thrones budget? Well, then it is what I said it was. It's a low-budget House of the Dragon.
I don't know.
I'm not saying it like it's a bag of shit for being that. It's just, it looks that way.
Am I a bad person for saying... Well, that's fine.
Oh.
In general.
For saying what?
But for this specifically, I don't think people should be doing anything to get into somebody else's space in any regard on an airplane. People are already nervous and they want to get to their place safely, and now they're feeling cramped. You don't feel claustrophobic at all. And then having somebody recline into you, that doesn't bother you. Because it would bother the shit out of me.
It would bother the shit out of me, but at the same time, it should be allowed.
It's no different to me than if a kid was sitting behind me with his feet on my seat.
It's kind of like, well, no, that's not allowed. You can't do that.
I don't care if it's allowed or not. It bothers me the same.
For me, if someone puts their seat back, it's obnoxious, it's annoying, but they're allowed to do. Like, there's a lot of shit that's allowed that bothers me. But I don't think I'm in the place where that person is. You shouldn't be pushing their seat back up or like fucking with their seat.
Mark my words, I would never push their seat, but I'm going to be silently judging you and cursing your name.
Yeah.
To myself.
Just lean forward and watch something on your phone.
Can't you just sit there and get through the few-hour flight?
Just sit nice for a couple hours. We'll be there soon. I did want to get to this before we left today. Steven Tyler is now facing 2 sexual assault lawsuits, both from people who claim they were 17 when he sexed them.
Isn't
that they were underage?
I thought 17 was like age of consent in most places.
I always say if you have to look it up, it's a problem. Steven Tyler allegedly SA'd a woman in a New York City phone booth back in the 70s. That's an old school crime.
Well, an SA is not okay in general, 17 or not.
Right. That's the claim from his accuser in a new lawsuit she's filed nearly 50 years after the alleged incidents.
Okay.
The accuser says she was a 17-year-old model in New York City when a friend arranged for them to meet Aerosmith and party with them. She says she was walking down 6th Avenue with Tyler and his entourage when she made a comment about a song lyric that rubbed him the wrong way. So he just rubbed her back the wrong way. So he brought her into a phone booth where he stuck his tongue down her throat, groped her body, pinned her against the wall of the booth, and began humping her, pretending to have sex. She says his pants were on, but she could tell he was aroused.
And that was worth writing about 50 years later?
50 years ago?
I'm sorry, that shit bothers me. I understand if that was like an untoward, like unbecoming moment for you and it sucked.
Yeah.
But there's not part of me that would write about something 50 years ago twice that bad.
50 years ago, this is still bothering you? I mean, I feel like you would have said something by now. I hate to be the insensitive guy, but yeah, like Paul Polito says, he dry humped her in a phone booth 50 years ago. Big fucking deal.
You were with a rock star and he dry humped you and kissed you.
Yeah.
A lot of people would pay for that moment.
And now there's also some 17-year-old who's saying he had sex with her and that scarred her and blah, blah, blah. We kind of went, the whole Me Too movement kind of made everything go the other way. By the way, Sad Boy switched his avatar back. I see.
He really did just do that for the shock jocker.
Wow. But it's really kind of one of those deals where the Me Too thing went too far in one direction. And if you try to now recorrect it in a way, people are going to get mad. Where if you go, hey, look, how about 50 years after you cannot come forward and try and squeeze money out of this person when they're like 90 years old?
Well, like I said, like for all you guys know, I've been through something 3 times that bad, and I wouldn't consider writing about it today, let alone 50 years down the road when I'm almost 80.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to be skeptical of this woman's claim, but something tells me that, after the heat was on Steven Tyler, after some of these accusations came out, somebody's piling on a little bit.
Just looking for a little bit of a payday.
Yeah, she had an unfortunate situation in a phone booth.
He didn't even fuck you, dude. Like, it could have been a lot worse. And like I said, there'd be plenty of women back then who would have killed to be in that position, as weird as that is.
Pizza Roll gifting a membership to CMOX. Thank you very much, Pizza Roll. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Let's get that up to 600 tonight during the evening show. We'll get it all the way up there, back to 600. That should be good. We got to head out for today, though. We are all done with the morning show.
Oh my God.
April, thank you for filling in for Johnny today.
Thanks for having me. I hope he feels better.
Perhaps Johnny will be back tomorrow. That would be great. Thank you, guys. You're now, I believe, $10 into tonight's evening show. I'm going to watch a shitload of Viking stuff today. I almost want to watch Pat McAfee all day.
He's kind of fun, right? It's just those pipes that do it for you.
See if they talk about my Vikings all day, which would be awesome. Guys, thank you very much. We're going to hop out. Come back tonight at 7 o'clock Central Time for the Steel Toe Evening Show. We'll be looking forward to it. April, thanks again.
Thank you.
And we will talk to you again at 7.